I heard something crazy happened in the F1 race. Can you elaborate, please? I heard something crazy happen involving Max and Lando. Oh, cheer for Chase Elliott and Tyler Reddick. They are today's race bets. So Chase Elliott, Tyler Reddick, one of them for the win, please. Thank you. I'm sure I wasted $10 fucking, but because Hamlin, Bell, and Larson are the heavy favorites. Truex, despite qualifying 17th, is listed as a heavy favorite. But I agree with Hamlin, Larson, and Bell being the guys. Could have bet on Bell, but I got greedy. I went with Reddick and Chase. And how about that? I didn't bowl yet today. Now, I talked to Dylan again this morning. He couldn't make it today. He's got to watch his kid. I asked him, I said, hey, did you get bowling yet? And he says he's going to download it this afternoon. I was like, all right. So tonight, me and Dylan might be bowling. They collided with each other into the race. Into their race. Oof. Oh my God, guys racing hard for the lead and wrecking in a Formula One race. That happens like once every 8 years or something, right? Cars side by side in F1 happens like once every decade. Highway Star. Remember TNT used to use a fucking cover of Highway Star? I think it was Buck Cherry playing Highway Star. That's the original. Now, NBC here, they spare no expense. They got the original. It's Deep Purple. Come on, Chase. Come on, Reddick. Preferably Chase. I get a little more money for Chase. Oh, it happened a lot of times in 2021. Okay, so it's still been a few years. It's hot as fucking Nashville. Let's all be grateful that we're at home today, watching the race on our little magic TV boxes. Bought a mini golf game for VR. I ain't tried it yet. Hopefully, me and Dylan are gonna bowl later. Ty Gibbs has had some bad luck lately in Cup and Xfinity. I was at one of those wins. Oh yeah, Chastain's car is pretty nice. Dude, Alex Bowman's car. Have you seen Bowman's car? Oh. Ally always brings a special paint scheme for Nashville, and it's always way better than their primary look. Did you guys see all the boomers about the Luke Combs, Bubba Wallace thing? They're coping so hard. Luke Combs is hanging out with Bubba. He's sponsoring Bubba's car. They were taking pictures together. And the boomers were going, oh, it's a publicity stunt. He don't like Bubba. Nobody likes Bubba. Luke Combs don't like Bubba. It's a publicity stunt. It's a publicity stunt. PR move. They're so fucking mad. We got cup racing at Nashville. What if Josh Berry wins? Then I'll feel sad that I didn't bet on him because I love Josh Berry. Luke Combs don't let Bubba. He's just pretending. Luke Combs is a country music artist. I've heard of him. Couldn't tell you a single fucking song. Oh, I spent my afternoon playing Iron Man. I started New Game Plus on Iron Man, and I've been having a blast this afternoon. And my battery lasts like 35 or 40 minutes longer when I'm not streaming. But I like streaming for you guys. Yeah. So I played Iron Man for 2 hours, and my battery got down to like 4%, and then I took a break, and now I'm here. So if Dylan gets premium bowling and he's able to play tonight, we're gonna do that. Dylan, are you there? Dylan said he would be in the stream here and there. We got a bowl, and we don't have to pay to go to the goddamn. You don't even have to leave your house, drive over here, and you don't have to go to the bowling alley and pay. I paid $20. I can bowl all I want now. I got my little lane set up here in my room. I dig it. If they're going to start this race at 4 o'clock, why not just move the race to 7 o'clock? So most of the race will be at night where it's a bit cooler, there's no sun, you know what I mean? This race could have been another Sunday night 7 o'clock race. My most hated time to start a race is between 2:30 and 4:30. Anytime before that, yes. Anytime after that, yes. But you start a race between that 2:30 to 4:30 window, I'm usually not happy. I'm assuming by Thursday, the people of the city of Chicago will be greatly inconvenienced when we have to put up that racetrack again for next Sunday. Austin Cindric, another top 10 qualifying effort where he will probably not remain in the top 10. I got Tyler Reddick there in row 3, and I got Chase Elliott, who qualified 13th. Old ham sandwich is on the pole. Riley Herbst in the Cup race today. Riley Herbst in the 15, Corey Heim in the 50. Not that you'll see much of either of them, but they'll be there when they're getting lapped. Love seeing Josh Berry on the front row again. FedEx back on the 11 car. All is right with the world. We're more likely to have a Lando Max moment in this race. It's hot. It's slick. These are tight corners.
It does on paper seem like a pretty simple strategy, but that's what's so fun about these races, and ultimately so hard. What makes it so hard to win is unexpected cautions can obviously throw you for a loop, and when you get on the fence and swing one way or the other, can give somebody an advantage. So I I think on paper it's pretty straightforward, but yeah, there's going to be a lot of opportunity with cautions and opportunities to get track position and take care of it. It's a nice cool about 85 here on the pit box, but for your pit crew guys, it's about 110 what they feel down there. What was your advice to them of how to manage the heat today? Yeah, nice and cool, like I said. Just don't think about it. Control what you can control. These guys train really hard all week long and subject themselves to much worse conditions, so this is something that's easy for them. They're in great shape. Yeah, Chase too, right? I mean, this is a tough race for him, but just focus on what you can control. Try to stay positive, and good car and good performance will make all that a lot easier. It's been a career year so far for Chase Elliott. We'll see if they can keep it going today, Kim.
Well, Marty, when crew chief Matt McCall joined RFK in 2022, he didn't come alone. He brought almost an entire
Napa Zero.
previous team, the number one Chip Ganassi racing team, over to RFK. He knew there was going to be a lot to overcome joining a new team. He did not want to tackle it alone, which begs the question, though, let's look at the bigger picture. I wanted to know, how many people does it take to put Brad Keselowski on track for a race weekend? Matt said, if you take in everything, the car building, the sponsors, all of it, over 100 people contribute to getting this car on track each and every weekend, Dave.
I'm much more rested today than I was yesterday. I slept really well last night. Yesterday I started dragging late in the Xfinity race. You guys heard the long periods of silence where I'm just like, I don't want to talk. I slept good. I'm ready to watch a race. And I'm hoping I win some money here. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure I cursed Chase Elliott and Tyler Reddick. Austin Dillon qualified 11th. I don't want to go without mentioning that. Halfway decent speed there for an RCR car. They have tachometers.
They measure time over distance in different grids up and down pit lanes. So you get a test. All these teams will run down in a certain setting. There'll be lights on the dash, and then the speeds will be reported via computer to the crew chief. So they can say, hey,
it's 109 degrees in Kyle Busch's car. Pleasant. That's like 10 degrees cooler than yesterday.
Get busted speed. If you do get busted, there's no excuses. You had a chance to check it out earlier.
In other series around the world, the driver can push a button and it maximizes the RPMs if you can run on pit road so you don't speed. In this series, NASCAR says no. It's the driver's responsibility to do it right, and it puts it on the driver to make sure he's looking at the tachometer and making sure he knows exactly what he can and cannot do.
You also, that window net to the driver's left, you want to make sure where your pit stall is. So you see the pit board and everything. You want to make sure that you get that. It's not easy to see over to the left.
Yeah, you think it would jump right out at you, but as you look kind of out the windshield right here on Kyle Busch's car, the pit signs kind of blend together, and especially looking at the dash about those lights, you can easily lose your positioning. It varies from track to track. You can be early or late on pit road.
All right, Jeff, 109 right now, and these guys are just cruising around. They just fired the engines up. Yesterday we saw 130. We're going to see temperatures like that again, and how difficult is it for a driver to deal with?
I think we'll see mid-120s today in that range.
God, Bowman's car is so nice.
We had yesterday, so maybe a little cooler temperature, but
Hell, Truex has a cool looking car.
This series is more competitive.
Should be getting one to go here.
Getting ready for the green flag. Before we see that, let's go down to Marty.
So Rick, in 2022, Martin Truex Jr. won both stages.
Oh, that was Austin Dillon's car I saw. What the hell? No, wait. Whose is that? Oh, that's Noah's. I saw Bass Pro Shops and thought it was Truex. Noah has a cool looking car. Truex would have probably won this race 2 years ago if it didn't rain. Remember, it rained and the race picked up at night. It was supposed to be a day race, and then Chase Elliott won the race at night after Truex seemed to have the dominant car in the day. So I kind of see why the odds makers look at Truex here. He's due for a win, and he's good here. Maybe I should have taken that into account. But there's John Hunter Nemechek, yesterday's winner. Ooh, he could get the sweep. I bet he doesn't. I love seeing Suarez in the Tootsie's car. God, look at Bowman's car. Look how fucking cool that car is. Look at that shit.
He said, we are a step better than we were last year. This time last year at Nashville, we were searching for speed. We think we got it this year. We could sure use that win to secure our place in the playoffs. Rick?
And that paint scheme was designed by Dale Earnhardt Jr. All right, let's
Ah, no wonder it's a cool paint scheme. Dale Jr. designed it. You know, one of the improvements in the next gen car is they do cool the inside of the car a little. They give cleaner air and to the inside of the car. The Gen 6 car was almost completely sealed off, and guys would get carbon monoxide poisoning all the time. These cars are a little better about keeping that from happening, but make no mistake, it's still going to be nasty hot in there. Green, green, green. The LA 400. It's hot. I'm so happy I'm not there. Part of me wants to be there, and the other part of me is like, dude, it's nice and cool in here. Let's be glad we're not there. Hamlin, Berry, Larson really wide off of two. Christopher Bell's up into second. Don't let that 20 car get out front. He's been pretty tough to beat lately. He's had a lot of bad luck, but when he doesn't have bad luck, he's probably going to win. Whoa, loose there. Hamlin's going to get away with the lead. 20 got loose. They're 3 wide behind him. We made it a lap. Josh Berry getting in Tyler Reddick's way. Get out of the way, Josh. I'm trying to get money.
Racetrack, that's where the most grip is. That's going to change, though, Steve, as the rubber gets run into the racetrack.
Yeah, the groove is absolutely going to change as we see the field go through 1 and 2 right here. You're going to see a car slow on the left-hand side in front of the leaders. That's the 51 of Justin.
Oh, yeah, Justin Haley had to do a pass-through at the start of the race. Forgot to mention that. Look at this shit show back here. Noah Chastain and McDowell 3 wide into 1. Ooh. Now they're 3 wide with Truex. Truex struggling right now. This lane is going to widen out. It's one of the best parts about this racetrack. It widens out somehow. It's not even progressive banking. Do you guys see the 66 of Chad Fincham? His door number is centered, you know, like they should be and they used to be in Cup. So shout out to the 66 team for putting their door number back to the center of the side of the car. I didn't think that was allowed, but they did it. I wish more teams would just say, fuck you, or putting the numbers back. What a block there. Who's that? Corey LaJoie throws a block on Briscoe in the back. Well, towards the back. They're in the 20s. They're in front of Kyle Busch, but that doesn't mean you're necessarily doing well these days. Kyle Busch, big move, 3 wide. Tried to pass Priest and Briscoe at once. Didn't work out. Looks like he might get to 14. Tyler Reddick up to 5th. Chase Elliott up to 11th. My 2 picks have gained a couple of spots each. Most everybody's running where they started. Barry's the big loser in the top 10 from 2nd to 8th. Logano +2 over Bubba for the last playoff spot right now.
Feel like an underdog. He doesn't like that. He wants to be the guy that people consider the favorite. So he's a little down emotionally at the moment. Who wouldn't be? A little bit of confidence will go a long way.
Rick, you'll see we're completing lap 9 of 90 laps. They can run about 75 or 80 on Sunoco fuel, so a pit stop is required to even run this first stage. If we don't have a yellow, it'll be interesting to see. We heard Alan say, well, it lays out easy on paper, but you can hear the tone in his voice, which is, maybe I have some other ideas, Marty, I'm not going to tell you. That's what it sounded like in the interview. What do you think the tires are going to do, Steve? I know you say 75 to 80 for fuel, but will the tires wear out to the point where they'll be...
The tires are, I wish they wore a little more, but the fact that they lay rubber down so much makes the racing better, even though they don't necessarily wear as much as I'd like them to. But at least they lay rubber down and the groove gets really wide. Don't worry. The longer Hamlin stays in this position, we'll hear from Cowboy today if he's not already here and he's just lurking. Oh boy, problems for Reddick. What? Reddick said he had a little smoke in the cockpit. He was asking if they had a rub of some kind, and there was nothing. Oh boy. Hopefully it's just rubber. Okay. No problem for Reddick. I think we're okay. Hamlin, Bell, Larson, Keselowski, and Reddick. Justin Haley still tailing to the lead lap. Haley's got a good car. 51's been really good lately, so he's going to be hard to lap. He might get in trouble, though, when he catches the tail end of the field with Hamlin. It just shows you how fast Haley is. He pitted under green, stayed on the lead lap, and he's going to run up behind guys that haven't pitted like he had to. Now, I just want to tell you guys there's not a high chance of rain today, especially for a good long while, but there are storms about 40 miles northwest, 40 miles or more northwest of the racetrack, and they're heading southeast. But a lot of them are breaking up, so I don't think we got to worry too much. I say that in about an hour and a half from now, we'll be sitting here. I'll be bowling under the red flag in about an hour and a half. Nashville has lots. We're good. Yeah, if something happens, we got lots. We got a new leader during the break, Christopher Bell. Damn, NBC missed a pass for the lead. That's rare. But hell, when they went to commercial, Hamlin was like a second and a half ahead, so they'll get us caught up when we get back. Austin Dillon 12th. Bubba Wallace up to 13th. And we're back. So new leader, Christopher Bell. We missed about 4 or 5 laps there. They've got a 2-second gap on Brad Keselowski. And Justin Haley cost Hamlin the lead, according to Rick Allen. Haley with a good car, had to pit under green, fighting to stay on the lead lap, and air blocks Hamlin and gets loose in front of him, and Hamlin checks up, and here comes Bell around the outside, and unfortunately puts Haley a lap down and takes the lead. So Bell appreciates that. Of course, Corey LaJoy has an onboard camera. We got to see how all the cautions happen, Yuki. It's actually very smart to give him an onboard camera. There's the 66 with a center door number. It's way further back than any other car on this racetrack. Haley fought hard, but tried to mirror drive Hamlin and got himself loose. So bad news for the field. Christopher Bell out front. A common sight lately. I get damn Vietnam-style flashbacks thinking about Charlotte and how that ended. Denny Hamlin didn't say, well, Hamlin understands. And, Haley didn't race him dirty or nothing. Just tried to protect his spot. And it cost them both, unfortunately. So Hamlin, he gets it. You could say a lot of things about Denny, but he's smart. He knows. We got storm clouds here where I'm at in North Carolina, but I'm like 7 hours away from Nashville or something, and we're to the east, so it might rain here. Keselowski just got by Larson for third. And the Consumer Cellular, number 6. Oh, you're talking about Corey Heim having an onboard. Well, same thing. He'll be near a lot of the cautions probably. Man, I want to be a new customer on DraftKings again, especially with Daytona coming up in August. So before the race, I got Reddick 17-1, Chase Elliott 18-1. They've both gone up to 12-1. So I got him at the right time. This place don't look very racy today right now. I wonder if it's just because it's so hot and there's more of a lack of grip than we've had in past Nashville races. Don't look very racy. It kind of looks very follow the leader-y. Very follow the leader-ish. Can Bell bring that energy in the playoffs? Made the Final Four 2 years in a row. And he's even better this year than he was last year and the year before. So the Penske struggle bus is back. Cindric's hanging on to a top 10 spot, but you really can't pass much right now. Blaney's struggling in 15th, and Logano's nowhere to be seen. Logano's 25th. Good God, Logano's behind Harrison Burton and Kyle Busch. Whoa. And Corey LaJoy. Yesterday's winner is running 32nd right now. Had a lot of double duty guys this weekend. Reddick, Gregson, Nemechek, Herbst, Allmendinger, Chastain. Chase Elliott is in the top 10. Both bets in the top 10. We're headed in the right direction. Truex up to 16th. He was 19th a minute ago. Maybe his shit's finally getting right. Bubba Wallace up to 11th. Having a better day than Logano. That's a big deal. He's racing Logano head-to-head for 16th in the standings right now. And Logano's 25th. And Bubba's creeping up on a chance to get stage points. It's going to be a pit stop here in about 10 to 15 laps. Here comes Truex. Man, Truex has a really good long-run car. He's just suddenly picked up a few spots, and he's run down Blaney and Austin Dillon. Ty Gibbs passing Tyler Reddick for 5th. That depresses me. Truex clearly faster than Blaney and Dillon. Nowhere to go. He's going to push the 12 off into 1. Yeah, Ty Gibbs break into the top 5. A lot of guys said before the race he'd be a good car. So, oh man, these Gibbs cars are going to own this race. Bell and Hamlin are dominating. Gibbs just moved in the top 5, and Truex is passing 2 or 3 cars at a time to work his way up to the front now. So, yeah, good long-run cars. Chad Fincham's lap times are 2 seconds off the field right now. Fuck am I watching? Alex Bowman, the first car to pit road. This is kind of early. Alex Bowman, Austin Dillon, Kyle Busch pitting early. Denny posted they had a funny video on his Twitter account a little while ago. Bad cars tend to pit early. And Kyle Busch missed his pit stall and had to back up. See, the problem is they suck, but he sucks too. He's not making things any better, and a lot of it is he's overcompensating. Kyle Busch has never been in this position in his entire career, and he's overcompensating. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Brad pitted from third. Now we got more. Bell and Hamlin pitted. Whoa, Hamlin. Hamlin run up on Bell coming to the pits there. Hamlin really closed that gap. Let's see who comes off pit road first. Oh boy, it's a flu game for Bell. He's going to fucking win. They mentioned he's sick. Good stop for the 20. Good on the right side for Hamlin. Man, these Gibbs teams are fast. He actually beat Bell out of the pits, but Bell's up to speed and going to pull around him. But pretty even there for Bell and Hamlin. Man, that access road is probably so slick. It's flat. Nobody runs down there. So sketchy getting back up to speed when you have to go down an access road. Ty Gibbs on pit road. Reddick, Byron, Truex have not pitted. About 12 cars haven't pitted yet. My guy Reddick's running long. I got one car running long and one car that already pitted. Larson got leapfrogged by Byron there. Oh, wait, no. Byron's not pitted yet. My bad. Truex pitting. I hope that tire didn't get away there on Truex's guys. I couldn't see where it went. Reddick pits from the lead. Split the stage in half. He pitted on lap 45, he and Byron. Thank God. McDowell, they're going to run deep into this. That's the strategy, is stay out as long as you can, catch a caution at the tail end of the run, and drag everybody back to pit road with you while you're in the lead. Because if a caution comes out 10, 15 laps from now, I would assume the guys that have already pitted will pit again. Make it a split decision, may get some two-tire guys, I don't know, but pit from the lead with most of the field, better than where they were running. That's the deal. Shut up, WeatherTech. Dylan, if you're listening, I've got my shit charged up for bowling later. If you want to bowl or if you can. I gotta remember when I'm at work tomorrow. I guess I'm working tomorrow. Don't see why I wouldn't. To run over to the old Dollar General and pick up some AA batteries. I think my batteries and my Quest controllers are down to like 50% or something. They each take one AA battery. So I should pick up a pack of them. I don't know. I don't like what I'm seeing so far in this race. It could change, but yeah, like I said earlier, it's kind of follow the leader. Wonder why that is. Because this place has had good races since we started racing here again.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Ally. Do it right. Toyota. Let's go places.
Bob Parker, storm sail to the northwest, looks about 45 to 60 minutes away. Possible lightning. The race is official after lap 150. Track would dry in about 60 minutes or quicker. We'll see. Storm could break up. Storm could miss. We're not going to get to halfway before then, I don't think. So
Rick, normally I'm the aggressor, and I like the guys that come to pit road early, but I'm a big fan of the long run. 34, 22, 47, everyone out there. We see the 20 of Christopher Bell, the 11 of Denny Hamlin kind of chasing each other through traffic. Well, this man's the leader of the race. Mike McDowell, 54 laps. Every lap we've run, he's been on the racetrack. Dave currently first. They probably have, by my math, maybe
it's one storm, though. It's not like a big line or a big weather system. It's just one thunderstorm. McDowell, Logano, Stenhouse, and Hemrick have still not pitted. Bush and Suarez running hard for 30th. Literally. Whoa, Hamlin. Running up on Stenhouse there while he was outside of Briscoe. Hamlin trying to stay with Bill, but he's lost touch with him here in the traffic. That'll be the battle for the lead if this cycles through. Three wide. Nemechek, Allmendinger, Stenhouse. Allmendinger got really loose. Larson and Keselowski running up on this lap traffic battle. Larson averages a third place finish at Nashville. Best average finish on tracks with a minimum of 3 starts. Kyle Larson 3.3 at Nashville. With a win. He did win there the first time.
Different drivers that have won here at Nashville, joining Chase Elliott and driver of the one, Ross Chastain. McDowell still out.
Logano pits.
To come to pit road, so he brings that Hunt Brothers Pizza onboard camera on a pit road and to the attention of his crew. Kim.
When I talked to crew chief Cole this morning, he said because we qualified 26, we have to do something different strategy-wise during the first stage. Not afraid to throw something at the wall and see what sticks. Logano knows saying the pipes that are building free in and on full fresh Goodyear tires, money aircraft removement, Sunoco fuel for Joey Logano.
This would be a great idea of how this is going to play out because he's definitely going to lose a lap, but he's going to be 1 lap down, and with the fresher tires, it'll be interesting to see how time he gains back or not.
Are we at all surprised that Joey Logano hasn't been to victory lane yet, a 2-time champion, this far into the season?
It is a bit surprising, or perhaps that the other 2 Penske cars have already won, right? Cindric and Blaney.
Checking in on Denny Hamlin. I confirmed this morning that he wears both a cool shirt in very, very hot
They're worried about voltage on the 11 car, and they told him to turn off his cool suit. Well, as a guy who betted on people that are not Hamlin or Larson, I'd like to see them both have trouble. Hamlin, Bell, and Larson. Make it easier for me to have a chance at money. If the race stays how it is, there's no way I can win money. Just you can't. Nobody can go forward. There's not a lot of passing going on, and it's really strung out on this long run here. So he's not good for me. Fuck. I'm watching the clip of the Formula One race. Whoa. Wow. Going in the grass, try to get back at somebody. Why the hell did Lando go to the outside like that? Like, that's kind of his fault. Going to the outside in the corner like that don't work in any form of racing. We're back.
That's your live race day companion. Follow your favorite drivers with access to their in-car cameras, or you can choose from camera angles and customize your streaming experience. Visit NASCAR.com/drive or download
Yeah,
the mobile
but
app today.
God, why go to the outside there? I just
Make sure to scan the QR code
don't
for your
understand.
chance to win a new Camaro and VIP race weekend from Ally and HendrickCars.com.
Excuse me.
Position. McDowell still on the racetrack. Stenhouse Jr. hasn't come to pit road. Stenhouse Jr. is running in the 11th spot. Gilliland, another one.
Bell, Hamlin, Larson, Reddick, Keselowski, Gibbs, Byron, Busher,
51.
Bubba, and Truex will be the top 10 when it cycles through. McDowell still hasn't pitted, but it's getting close here.
To Bell, who has it little over 1 second to Hamlin, then Larson, Reddick, and Keselowski.
Stenhouse is pitting. He's way back in 13th.
Does a nice job coming to pit road, really controlled.
He was running just outside the top 10 on this strategy.
Talking to what? Oh, Marty.
Mike Kelly always willing to roll the dice on some strategy. He's appreciated from Ricky's team. They ran very long here, so eventually, Steve, you're going to see everyone on the B strategy, if you will. They're going to have to come to pit road, and this is the penalty, right? They have to wait a long time there on fuel.
Yeah, you can. You don't have to wait on fuel. They chose to. And that will leave them the option right at the end of the stage. They probably could stay on the racetrack, take the wave around, and not pit. So it gets a little complicated. Just kind of follow along and see how your drivers do. I like that Stenhouse is trying something different. This is a team that are looking to try to shake something up to make the playoffs, and I think off strategy is a good call.
Artisano white and red on board with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. giving us those on-board looks from his car today.
McDowell's pitting now.
McDowell, who be coming to pit road. Not a straightforward entry. That was a tough transition, Jeff, off the banking.
This is a tough pit entry.
As you continue
Uh,
I saw the hand out the
he
window
waved his hand.
for sure.
Did they tell him not to?
One more as we see Justin Haley on pit road.
They say, never mind, wait one more.
Is pitting in front of
34
behind the 34, so they have one
had a problem there. Now he's waving to the bottom again.
organized on pit lane. So let's try that one more time. 34 coming to
Damn, Suarez and Logano are racing hard.
He's going to catch it fast on the brakes. 51 will get out of the stall. There you go.
Okay, Priest, Suarez, and Logano are tail end of the lead lap here.
It's easy to get blocked. It's easy to go through your pit.
Bill's back out front.
Waiting a lap was probably the smart thing to do there.
That was the reboot indeed. He had his hand out the window. He was coming, and they said the 51 is going to be on and off of pit road. So we need you to go one more.
So they made him go one more because Haley would have been in the way.
Throughout the run for Michael McDowell, but not terrible. 4 tires, up the
Boy, they went all in on this deal and it just didn't pay off. Now they got to wait extra long on gas. That was the extra time there.
Understand if you can only get about 14 gallons in 4 tires, and these hold 20. So when you run a full fuel run, you have to wait on the fuel. This really is the combination.
Hamlin within a second of Bill. It's about 4/10. And they've caught some tough lap traffic here. They got Priest, Suarez, and Logano in front of them. Hamlin might get his karma back, where Haley cost him the lead earlier. Here, speaking of Haley, here he comes on fresh tires to pass these leaders.
Coming from behind, we just saw the 51 car on pit road. He's got a little bit newer tires, so that's going to complicate.
Hamlin goes to the outside behind the 41.
He isn't feeling so good about the 51 anyway because he was the one who was in front of him when the 20 took the lead away from him.
You see how hard it is to pass. What did Denny Hamlin say when I asked him what his biggest challenge was today? He said passing cars, getting by them. You see Christopher Bell having a tough time getting by the 41 of Priest. Just can't.
Haley on fresh tires can't pass Hamlin.
Justin Haley on the 51 is 2 laps
Yeah, like I said, I don't like what I'm seeing in this race today.
1 lap down and haven't changed.
Tires wear, but not enough. They put rubber down, but they don't wear enough.
He's got to get in front of the 20.
Haley on fresh tires should blow by Hamlin and Bell. He can't pass either of them.
Obviously, it's working to get by the 20 as well.
The bottom is the ninth. The battle for ninth between Truex and Bubba Wallace. We're hearing from the 23. Something to
And Bell's having a hard time with Priest, which that makes sense.
Bubba's losing a little time with those complaints.
This is getting very interesting. Ryan Preece
My bet Tyler Reddick is fourth.
is racing right now very hard against Christopher Bell. Preece doesn't
Hamlin's just being a dick to the 51, but really he's probably just trying to catch and stay with the 20 more than he's being a dick to Haley, and Priest is being a dick trying to stay on the lead lap. Well within his rights to do so.
jump to Bell to pass him for potentially the lead, maybe the win of stage 1. But he has Justin Haley on fresher tires.
So both these leaders, Bell, whoa, Bell washing up the track.
It's frustrating when you're the leader.
Still side by side with Priest.
Got a lap down, you're like, hey, buddy, man.
Oh my God, we've got a battle here. Haley finally cleared Hamlin.
Wait, Priest, you gotta go for all you have right here.
And Priest is keeping Suarez and Logano on the lead lap successfully. 7 to go.
Watch Christopher Bell. He drives in the corner. And instead of just staying on the bottom, he's up the racetrack trying to get Priest.
Now Haley's hurting Hamlin when it comes to trying to run down Bill.
I'll stay right here.
Stay right in front of him.
Look, Priest is a hard racer. He is used to tight battles, races modifieds, grew up racing them, and he doesn't mind them on the door banging. He's accustomed to it.
So again, the 41 of Preece and the 51 of Haley, they're kind of in the mix of the battle for the lead here, but they're not battling for the lead.
And on a hot day, with a full grandstand here in Nashville, these fans that came out and bared the heat, they are in for a treat. There's battles like this all around the racetrack. I mean, this is for the
That lap car helped. Oh, wow.
squeeze for the
Priest just barely squeezed by the 66. Bell sent it off in the corner, finally cleared him. Puts Priest a lap down. A lap car hurt Priest because the 66 is 2 seconds off the pace.
At least 1 lap down if he can get by the 20.
I think Bill's going to win the stage. Hamlin's got 2 cars in front of him. Haley on his fresher tires trying to get his lap back.
This battle that was behind him, that's allowed him to gap the 20 car a little bit, trying to stay in the lead lap.
It was a tough start for that 51.
I bet you the 20 lets 51 go by.
That caused him to get out of the starting position, but we've seen
51's the reason why Bill is leading to begin with.
out of the 51 and Rick Ware Racing. Building this organization. They are really committed, not just to drivers like Justin Haley, but Jeff, you and I talk a lot. They committed to engines, chassis, aero, and you're seeing good speed.
Pit crews, all the stuff it takes to compete at a high level, Rick has been willing to make the investment.
It was a year ago when we heard Justin Haley was going to make the move from Colin Racing to Rick Ware Racing. A lot of people are scratching their head thinking, is that a move that's going to advance his career? But I think we're seeing that Rick Ware Racing
Rick Rare Racing.
made a great opportunity for Justin Haley.
Can't remember who it was in like 2003 that said Wichman International Raceway.
He's not going to do it, but Haley getting in front of
Haley got his lap back.
him. The first car lap.
We're on 3 to go, coming to 2 to go.
Wave around when this caution comes about and get back in the lead lap.
If you can hold Bell off, Bell kind of making these charges. Some kind of, I wonder if whatever Bell's back
2 to go.
got behind the 51, the car looks like he drives a little better. Like the shift has helped him.
Remember, he just gained one of the laps back. Haley
Oh, wow. Haley chased the 20 up the racetrack to stay in front of Hamlin. Can't get by the 41. 41's not even really trying to hold off Hamlin, I don't think. I think he's just trying to stay close to the 20.
tire tracks again. As Hamlin, with under 2 laps to go, trying
These lap cars have played hell on these guys.
to increase to get
1 to go. Hamlin could have caught that 20 if the 41 wasn't running so hard, but 41 sees he might get close enough to the 20 to get a lap back. 1 to go.
final lap of stage 1. Differing strategies all up and down the field. Bell and Hamlin running 1-2. Larson and Reddick 3-4. Brad Keselowski is 5th. 6th. William Byron, Busher, Truex Jr.
Reddick passing Larson for 3rd.
inside the
Not
top
quite.
10
They're
right
side by
now.
side.
Stage 4.
Christopher Bell's going to win the stage. Battle for 3rd is going to be a photo finish, maybe. Reddick slides up in front, throws a block. Put me in 3rd.
A week ago, and now he wins stage 1 here in Nashville. That's the 8th stage win already this season.
Bubba Wallace 10th. That's a point. And Logano was in the 20s, so.
Well, I'm glad we've got you up here, Steve, to break down all the differing strategies.
Yep.
Because there are guys that will stay out,
Lap traffic, trying to make the race interesting.
be able to get that
I appreciate them.
back. Let's win stage 1 in Nashville.
Lame ass country music. I'll be back. Pistern ass cat is here. Hey. He's here to be a pest. Meow. Why is that damn Chicago street race at 4:30 next week?
Coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Park Encounter, unforgettable experience. And by Credit One Bank, NASCAR, American Express card. Pit stop's about to get under.
It's kind of cold in here. I like it. Ozzy's been very whiny lately. Just constantly bugs you.
As you look bottom left of the screen, that's Christopher Bell. He said it felt pretty good whenever I was in open air. Still a little free out of turn 4. Slight air pressure adjustment. Did ask for a drink of the ice pack, Dave.
Bell wins the race off it. Oh, Hamlin. Hamlin by a hair. Looked like Bell won it to me, but scoring says Hamlin.
Denny Hamlin grabbing that spot.
Somebody back there took 2 tires.
13 spots and will be embedded in stage 2 with the 16 and the 19.
Ozzy. Meow. Bob Parker said rain's about 30 to 45 minutes away, more than likely after the halfway mark, but I don't think it'll be enough for them to call the race if it does indeed hit like it might.
Welcome back to Nashville Super Speedway. You're watching the Ally 400. Stage 1 is over with here. Christopher Bell winning stage 1. We'll be embedded with, Chase Elliott and also Brad Keselowski here in this stage. And I want to brag on Chase Elliott and their pit crew. If you look at where they have ranked over the years, this crew...
Why the hell is my left shoulder hurt all of a sudden?
The majority of them really for the better part of a decade. But when the one lug nut system came into NASCAR, they really did not have a good year. You look at 2022, 2023, they struggled in those years. But Alan Gustafson said, hey, in a day and age where everybody's changing crew members, we're not going to do that. We're going to go to work. And they have done that in the last 18 months, making technique changes, doing everything they could to make their pit stops better. And they are number 1 here on pit road, Kim. And that helps out Chase Elliott.
alongside his dad, Danny, his mom, Martian Wax.
Nobody cares. I'm
You
kidding.
see his son, Maverick, right there. He also made starts in the NASCAR Truck Series and the NASCAR Xfinity Series. When I talked to Matt, I asked him what's the benefit of being a driver as well as a crew chief. He said there is a lot of mutual respect between him and Brad because of the driving background that he has.
It's going to be great, Kim. We are looking forward to all the insight that we'll be able to gain for both the 6 team and the 9 team. As a matter of fact, we'll be listening in to TJ Majors on the restart. He's the spotter for Brad Keselowski.
A couple updates. Joey Logano and his strategy is the team that you saw take 2.
Yeah, Logano took 2 tires. He ran long in the last stage, took 2 here to get up in the top 10.
22, and a group of cars back on the lead lap.
Hamlin's the leader.
42, 34, 31, 57, 38, and 51. So a whole group took the wave around. A bunch of cars now in the lead lap. And we talked about keep hearing drivers and crew chiefs talking about
Possible weather on the way later.
This is all the road
Probably not enough to end the race, but we might get a delay.
concrete on your left. That's what it was like before the caution on the right. Look at the bottom of the racetrack. All that dust is digged up. Now in this restart, this track will be completely different. And then it'll start changing again as that rubber gets driven down into the track.
So the field has the 11 and the 20. 11 on the inside, 20 on the outside. Keselowski back in position on the restart. There's TJ Majors.
Good launch for Hamlin. Hamlin is clear all by himself. Gibbs pulled out to go 3 wide further back. Then he tucked back in line. Bell gets a great run through 2 to catch back up to Hamlin. Let's go, Reddick. Hey, I'm third. Larson got really loose. Gibbs went really wide to get around him. Better get all the spots you can get now in the first couple laps, because we've seen today you ain't going to gain any by passing anybody, because everybody's tires wear the same.
Researching and found out that actually a lot of doctors and surgeons use a cool shirt like that in surgery to keep their core temperature cool and give them more of an ability to focus on what they're doing. So even TJ Majors wearing a cool suit here as well.
That's the surgeon that I want.
Chase Elliott up to 9th.
Got a good run. Middle 3 and 4 Truex. Back in this car was not settled into the racetrack. Brad used that momentum to take this spot. And already, look how that bottom of the racetrack is starting to get black again with the rubber being driven into it.
11 laps complete of a 95-lap stage, kind of rinse and repeat what we saw in the first stage. When teams pit, I think it's going to be a wide window. Some will pit early, some will stay out. We'll just cover it as we go.
Elliott trying to get by Bubba Wallace. Riding along with Busher and the BuildSummerH.com on board.
Chris running in 11th position.
Yeah, if you look over towards turn 4, you can see in the distance what may be on the way.
Where they are, but the upper groove, again, at the beginning of the run, is probably not going to be quite as good. Everybody kind of wants the bottom of the racetrack. Comes the 3 of Austin Dillon.
I've been impressed with this 3 this weekend. The 8's really struggled, but the 3 of Dillon's having a good weekend. Qualified.
Kyle Busch is 35th, 1 lap down. We're talking about Austin Dillon right now, so there's your RCR performance update. Austin Dillon's not doing great by any stretch, but he's 16th, and his teammate's 35th.
Denny Hamlin won the race off of pit road. He's out in front. Dave, feeling better now?
Rick, during the break, I asked his crew chief, Chris Gabehart, if a cool suit that's turned off is as bad as a failed cool shirt, and he said, no, it depends. Listen to the radio he said to Denny.
All right, Denny.
So they're starting to weather watch a little bit.
pit road, and I'll give the example of McDowell, lap 75, Haley, Stenhouse Jr. Some of those guys, will they have to come earlier? They're going to come to the strategy?
Yeah, I mean, they need fuel earlier, right? So they got to come right around lap 150, 155. They hope the rain comes before that. This is a heck
It's not going to be enough rain to end the race, so I'm not even really worried about it.
of identical hands. They're like, nope, nope, I want the bottom, or go ahead through. Yeah, Josh Berry's like, all right, this is
You know, unless NBC pulls a fox and says, quick, lie to them and say we can't drive the track. Go home.
this thing. A lot of racing left.
And Austin Dillon hitting the rev limiter at the end of the backstretch.
You'll have to go to high gear. I can't in high gear, otherwise, I don't know how you run a qualifying lap. So he must have just run fourth gear out. Shit, there, yeah. Well, it's more RPM down the front straightaway. It's the deep shape, right? So the front straightaway is a little bit longer, so you would have to shift on the front. The back's a little bit shorter, so maybe you run it right to the red chip. See what he does this time. He went ahead and shifted.
Maybe the chip was a test lap. Say, oh,
That doesn't work.
up front, pretty impressive for Toyota right now as we take a look at the Toyota driver update.
Hamlin, Bell, Reddick, and Gibbs. 4 Toyotas.
All running in the top 4 positions right now. Mark Truex Jr. back there in 7th. Corey Heim has the Toyota onboard camera.
Corey Heim learned in 20th. Good run for Corey. You know, the series that everybody seems to be chasing. Seems like this team has a
Corey Haim's having a pretty solid race. They're talking about him right now. He's 20th. That's not bad
ran a couple races,
for a car that's not full time.
but this is the first race I'd like to refer to as like planned. I think he got the mentally planned for it. The team got the plan for him being behind the wheel. So behind the wheel,
Corey Haim's definitely a future Cup driver.
right for 23 left, Dave.
That's Celebration of Mobile won in their 50th event.
Yesterday's winner is 37th.
Legacy and for 2311, so he got the call earlier as a reserve driver this year. But this has been a special day for him. And he was even supposed to race the Xfinity Series yesterday, but the team held him back and he was going to race more because he knew how brutal the conditions would be. They wanted him to be fresh for today, and he's having a good run, Marty.
Dave's starting to see that long run speed that Martin Truex Jr. thought he had in the car. He started 17th today. He finished top 10 in that stage and now running 7th, but he's having trouble getting both into the racetrack where he wants it. Listen in.
Really hard to try to find throttle. So I can't get 3 or 4 right when I'm running anywhere with the bottom because of the stumble. It's way looser when I move up off the floor. And it just kills me to have that damn stumble.
Because of the stumble, we'll have to check in.
And those clouds are getting darker towards 3 and 4.
Speed. His teammate Denny Hamlin leading right now here in Nashville. 113 laps complete.
Good news is everybody will get a break from the heat here in a little while, most likely. And I'll be able to go get dinner instead of having to wait till after the race if I'm even hungry. I don't know what the fuck I want to eat. Ozzy. The lightning will get there before the actual weather, so if the lightning beats the rain, this race will probably get. So we got a caution here during the break. We have a caution. It's John Hunter Nemechek. Couple of flat tires and a spin, it looks like. That tire's about to come apart and rip that fucking right front off. Interesting timing on this caution with looming weather, by the way. Dude was running dead fucking last. Well, not dead last. He was 37th. That's one spot away. Almost got stuck in the front stretch grass. Well, you pit here because you can make it to the end of the stage or to the weather, whatever comes first. Easy decision here to pit. There's not going to be enough weather to end this race. Pit here. Two tires for Bell to preserve the track position. I like a lot of two tires here. Surprised we're not seeing more. Looks like it's Bell and Keselowski and Buescher. Logano again with the two tires. Wow. Hamlin and those guys got shut. So Bell, Keselowski, Buescher, Logano, Chastain, and Gregson took two tires. We're almost 30 laps to halfway. What do you want? You can't just lay there and take a nap anymore. You got to get somebody's attention. Used to sleep a lot. Meow. 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 Huh? You talking to me? Mm-hmm. What? He's really getting mad at me for not doing something. What do you want? I think he just wants attention. He just come in from outside. Buddy. That's an aggressive meow. Yesterday I walked in the room and said, "Hey," and he goes, "Hmm?" You could hear he like had a quizzical. He's like, "What?" He's like, "Hmm?" Meow. After last week, if they called this race because of this little storm we got coming, I'd be stunned. So, they called Charlotte after lying to us and saying they weren't gonna, and then last week it looked like they were. Well, they never said they were gonna last week, but it really looked like they were gonna have to call it, and then they stuck around for 2 fucking hours and got it in. So I doubt this one gets called. Live free or die Sonic.
At the end of the Ally 400 from Nashville on NBC, you will see the winner of this race grabbing a guitar, a very unique trophy for Music City.
Remember when Kyle Busch broke the guitar?
Speedway. Possibility that one of the teams weren't
It's looking pretty gloomy out there.
the 6 team of Brad Keselowski, Kim.
Yeah, Rick, well, their pit crew deserves a little praise. This is the third year they've been together and they've built consistency. Last year, this crew was named the 2023 Mechanics Wear Most Valuable Crew. There's a picture
I need to see a little more from the 9 car. I'm okay with how the 45s run today. My other bet needs to step it up. Maybe a rain delay is what they need, like 2 years ago when they won this race.
56 NASCAR wins between Cup, Xfinity, and Trucks, and 2 championships. But his favorite role, playing owner and crew chief to his son Wyatt, who races at Millbridge Speedway just outside.
Millbridge.
One of the many crew members here on
I see.
who are happy to go racing with their kids during the
You
week.
laying in the bowling alley, boy.
Family, nothing better than spending time at the track.
Yeah, it's great. You know, Nick and his son spending time at the racetrack, and it brings the whole family in there too. You know, and I think that's what is really special is it connects everybody. And you're gone so much, and it takes so much commitment to be part of these race teams. The hours are crazy, the commitment's crazy, and when you get go do something together as a family, especially something you all enjoy, it just makes it that much more special.
It's going to be pretty cool for Vlad to have his hero, his dad.
By the way, they will not use wet weather tires here,
All right, Steve.
in case anybody was stupid and didn't know.
Imminent. It is just outside of the loop here. They don't have wet weather tires for this racetrack.
And Rick Allen just says what I wanted to remind you all of.
The official race would be at lap 150. It's halfway or the end of stage 2. Halfway in this situation. And as we see the cars continuing on the track, one of Roush Chastain
Good thing about this caution is it slowed us down from getting to halfway. Chastain got an equipment interference penalty, so take him out of the top 10.
fuel and fresh left side tires would be my plan.
Showing how difficult it is to pass. This is a big mistake by this team.
So what's the equipment interference? So basically, you know, it used to be called uncontrolled tire. That's not really the case anymore. They don't care about what you do, but look at that front tire.
Tire went into the 51 pit stall.
Pit box in front of him. Why that matters is because the 51 was pitting. If the 51 wasn't pitting, look at the gas man right here. This gas man is trying to do his job. This tire impedes his location while they kind of control it. Your job is to keep your tires in your pit box.
Yeah, it's going to rain, but it's all right.
I have to agree with it. Like, it didn't trip the gas man up, but once the line, it was clearly in the other person's pit box, and the gas man had to kind of adjust his angle.
Coming to the green.
Crazy strategy in
28 laps from halfway.
tires. Now he's lined up fourth. Changed the entire outlook just with the 2-tire pit calls.
Let's listen in to Trey Poole, spotter for the 9.
All the cars up front. The top 5 on 2 tires. Reddick makes a big move. 3 wide under Gregson and Hamlin. And, oof. Oh, wow. Logano just ruined Denny Hamlin's entire race. Logano slipped up in front of Hamlin, and they both lost like 5 spots each. Host of our 3 wide with Bowman and Larson. Wow. What the fuck does stagger 3 mean? Elliott inside of Larson. Clear of the 77. Bell and Kozlowski get away clean up front. 2 tire stops, shook up the field, and took Hamlin well out of contention for now. Hamlin's back in 15th. And this run ain't going to be long enough for those 4 tires of Hamlin to pay off over the 2 of almost everybody in front of him. Trey Poole, not to be confused with Trey Cool from Green Day. Look at that shit in the distance. Them dark clouds. Holy hell. 25 laps to halfway. Oh, Ty Gibbs. Goes for a slide through the grass. Caution. Good save. Didn't hit anything, but loses all his track position. Ty Gibbs, second day in a row, same damn spot. He had a little help just like yesterday, but I think the help came from the outside this time. Or did he? Did he come up? Oh, yeah, he came up into the 48. Once again, slows us down from getting to halfway with weather close. That's good.
Todd may have thought he was going to slide in behind Alex Bowman, but either way, contact.
And this whole running order is completely jacked up.
We showed the 22 car.
But I'm 4th and 6th with my 2 race bets, so it's working out for me right now.
They get in fourth. Right behind him is Denny Hamlin. This is the restart. Joey Logano is now running 14. So what happened? They drive into turn one. The 22 car
God.
takes a set in the racetrack, and you wonder, back to back, 2 tires. Back to back, they put 2 tires on. So old West Side tires, just not the grip.
Oh.
And that's could have stacked up.
They stacked up, and Larson got into the back of Hamlin, and Logano went up the track.
All stacked up on top of each other. That's why the rear tires don't make grip when they're not on the ground.
That's what I was going to say.
That is the key. They got to be on the ground.
I was going to give you the 2-tire call, but I also think the 11 and the 5 helped the 22 not make the corner. And unfortunately,
Yeah, Logano was checked up into the corner, and Larson ran into Hamlin, who ran into Logano, and
Quick caution means another
story of that. If there's another restart.
Logano's radio.
Logano said he's going to wreck Hamlin.
And he doesn't know that he was getting pushed from behind by the 5.
He said that motherfucker's got one. He just flipped him off.
He doesn't.
Oh, Logano and Hamlin.
so I think that matters, and here's why. I'm not going to tell, if Joe Logano's my driver, I'm not going to say, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that. But I want to make sure he at least has this anger or disappointment with the correct driver. I don't want him thinking Denny Hamlin did it and start some sort of feud on the racetrack that poor Denny didn't think he was a part of. Get him the
Oh my God. They're playing Sideways. I ain't heard that in forever. Hey, that was back when NASCAR on Fox was still good, I mean, the song sucks, but it just reminds me of when NASCAR on Fox was still worth watching. Gonna get a little bit sideways. That was better than that cheesy ass song about love it when it's forward, love it when it's fast. That shit was so cringy. Kyle Busch on his radio. This is complete fucking garbage. Tennessee loves concrete racetracks. Tennessee and Delaware. About 20 laps to halfway.
While we have a second, let's talk with crew chief Matt McCall. Okay, rain is coming, weather is coming. Your driver has track position. How aggressive does he need to be on
Look
this
at that
racetrack?
wind blowing from turn 4. You can see it on his hair.
Right here. I think we're in some lightning and some rain, and then get back going again, most likely. unless the Lightning goes the other way. I don't know who's going to do that.
How good is the car today?
We're still off a little bit. Need a little help off turn 4 still. And everywhere else seems okay, but we'll keep tweaking on it, see if we can get there.
That's Crew Chief Matt McCall. Again, a big thank you for this team letting us embed with them during stage 2.
And Kim's with the 16. Take a look at that. The weather is coming, but we heard Matt say, we think it's going to pass through, maybe a little bit of lightning.
It's a very narrow band, so we saw last week, right, the weather went through, they got the track dry. Actually, rain tires last week, but they can get the track dry and we get rolling and get that out.
Bell, Keselowski, Busher, and Reddick up front. Totally different top 10 for the most part. Reddick 3 wide to the outside. Let's go get it. He got into second. Whoa, big stack, big check up there from Brad. I'm in second. Oh my God, it's so dark over there. Watch these onboard cameras every time they go through 3 and 4. That's where you'll see the first drops whenever it happens. Bill, Reddick, Larson. Big block down the back. Them guys in the back race like fucking animals. Whoa, Truex. The ominous clouds. I'm in second and fifth. They're already up. Oh, there's the yellow. Lightning. Lightning within 8 miles and rain imminent. So good news, we didn't even get to halfway, so it's not even going to be a question of whether we're going to be stupid and call this race. Here I'm back. Going to go talk about food.
These teams have been seeing over the last 25, 30 minutes.
Well, at 135 laps complete, 150 be an official race. The debate on, what's going to happen with the weather as it comes through, that's kind of gone because at this point we're going to have to go back racing at some point to complete this race. As a crew chief, I'm almost a little thankful, Jeff, right? Unless I'm Christopher Bell, of course, then I would think this should absolutely end it. But other than the leader, you want this opportunity and you see drops.
The Lightning got there first, but we see raindrops now.
It's an opportunity to reset. Sit down and have a long conversation. Engineers, crew chief, driver, and really dissect the race car and also have a chance to look at what other people are doing. What are they struggling with? Where am I slow? Where do I really need to be better? Because there's times, Rick, where the driver's saying, hey,
Get my VR. I'm going to have to run and get some food here shortly. But, yeah, we'll probably bowl some during the delay.
you're uncomfortable, but that's not what's hurting your performance. Sometimes that's just an honest conversation with a crew chief.
Dylan, get your bowling ready.
Sit down and have it.
No driver in Nashville needs this more than this man, Kyle Busch. 36, 1 lap down, he will get the free pass, so he's going to be put back on the lead lap. This is that moment where everybody's going to have to go in the truck, have to have some tough conversations, and at some point it needs to be, this team's 2 you could finish 15th, that's 20 points you could gain. So this break couldn't be better, I think, for any team.
Yeah, he's going to need to cool off. We see the temperature in there almost at 120 degrees now in the cockpit for Kyle Busch. The cars are coming onto pit road, and they will stop in their pit stalls. And a reminder, though, when we go to a red flag, they cannot do any work on these cars.
So even without wet weather tires available, they still stop in the stall because NASCAR doesn't want crew members to have to come out on pit road. You mentioned rain or perhaps lightning in the area. This is just more efficient to get the teams. You can cover your car up. The driver then can get to cover and safety quicker and easier. I think this is something that should have been done years ago. It sounds simple, but it's a better process.
And again, NASCAR has every intention of restarting this race. Now, there aren't wet weather tires, but there are lights here at the Nashville Superspeedway, so it's not an issue of potential darkness. And to make the race official, it has to get at least to halfway. So NASCAR, every intention on getting this one restarted, and as soon as this front passes. Marty?
Let's take this opportunity to chat with Alan Gustafson, who we've been embedded with here in Stage 2. So when we were planning all this week, we didn't plan a halftime break in Stage 2, did we?
No, we didn't plan a halftime break. So, yeah, I guess when it's 90 degrees in the southeast, yeah, rain can come. So, a little shower.
All right, so how has the car been, and where are you guys right now?
Yeah, I think pretty solid. You know, it's so close for everybody. You know, it's just kind of a fight for track position. So super happy with Chase and how he's driven the cars. An amazing job on the restarts. The car's got some good pace. Pit stops have been good, so we kind of clawed our way up there. You know, to fifth spot. So like where we're sitting with a couple guys with two in front of us, and see where it goes. I mean, you kind of got to get up here and with a little better air on the nose and a little better track position to really see where you stack up. So we'll see when we run here how we are, and then adjust from there.
How will you take advantage of this delay to maybe spend some time with Chase to go, you know, hey, what can we do to make you better?
Exactly. I mean, it's, you know, communication is good, but it's just hard on a two-way radio to go into great depth, and we have some tools here we can show them, and the guys back there.
I'm back. So I'm going to stay on. I'm going to leave my stream on, but I've got to run to grab some food. I'm going to take my phone with me, and if y'all want to chit-chat, we can. You're going to hear a lot of dead silence in here because I'm going to mute everything.
You mentioned the guys back at the shop. So we see the four guys up here, the engineers. We see the 5 pit crew guys. How many people are involved in what's going on today for the 9 team at Hendrick Motorsports?
Well, I mean, I think it goes much further beyond the
One
people
second.
that are back in the team operations center helping us out on strategy. I mean, I've got 2 great guys back there, Luke and Caden, who do an amazing job, and you know, they keep us really up to speed and help us out a ton. It's incredible the information they deliver us. But you know, all the men and women at Hendrick Motorsports that you know build these cars and the engines, and yeah, from PR to marketing to all the above, we've got just an amazing family there that we love to go race with every weekend. So it's a huge amount of people that make this happen.
I want to go back to one thing we talked about earlier, and you and I have been talking about it all week long. This pit crew, they've been together as a group for 7 years. Most of the group's been together for the better part of a decade. But you made that decision a couple of years ago when things were not going well. Nope, we're going to keep everybody together. Why did you make that decision?
Well, I mean, it's all about loyalty. You know, that's a key thing, right? And I've been through a lot with these guys, and they've supported me when we've not had great races. And you know, when I made a call that didn't work out or didn't go our way, and you know, none of us are perfect, but I think collectively we're all better together, and we all stick together and you know, try to bring each other up. And when you have that kind of relationship and you go through enough, you know, it's one thing to go have a relationship with somebody that you're the honeymoon phase where you go and win a race and everything's good. But
All right, so I'm going to
when you
mute
stand by each other, I think that builds
my mic and everything, but I'm going to bring my phone with me, so it's going to be silent in here for a few minutes. I'll be back, though. I'm back. Good God, they're just replaying the fucking race from earlier. Carrying all that shit in my room, he crashes into the back of my fucking legs trying to get past me to get in the fucking race. Well, you ain't fucking coming in here now. Pissed off at the cat. He nearly made me drop everything just now. I did unmute my shit, right? Come on, little stream, catch up. Carrying a fucking drink tray and a bag of goddamn food, and this cat hears my door open, so he comes running full speed and crashes into the back of my leg as I'm trying to walk in the room because he has to get in here. Well, he ain't fucking coming in here now. I might not even get to bowl by the time I finish this shake, and they dry the track pretty fast. But it'll be something to do if we still have time to kill. That stupid ass cat made me drop that shit. He would not come in here anymore. It ain't rained here yet, but it's been looking like it's gonna rain for the last hour. I got a roast beef double with some curly fries and an orange shake. And it came with a little Diet Dr. Pepper, so that's what I got. I ain't gonna unmute the TV yet. They're just replaying the damn start of the race. It's cloudy and gloomy here, but it's still hot as fuck. I know that. The whole trip to Arby's put me in a bad fucking mood. We have a coupon to get 4 for 10. 4 roast beefs for $10. That's for them to eat. I got my double. I come out in the car and my grandpa's bitching that I didn't get fucking 8 roast beef sandwiches. We don't need fucking 8. We got 4 for 10 and I got my fucking double. Y'all can have the goddamn 4 for 10. I don't want it. I just want my fucking double because I don't want that much to eat. And then I almost get fucking tripped on my face carrying all this shit in here by the dumbass cat. So. Whatever. Ozzy's stupid ass. Because he thinks that as soon as I open my door, he's gotta get in here. So he came running full speed and like crashed into my legs, and I nearly tripped over him. Because he thinks he has to hurry and get in here. His ass will show a little fucking patience next time. My cat Paige, the big white one, she's not in a hurry to get anywhere. So it definitely wasn't her. Paige is asleep, which is what she spends most of her day doing. Ozzy sleeps a lot, but he's a lot more active than she is. really pissed me off there. I don't like almost falling and getting hurt. Well, I got hurt bad, but I'm not a big fan of falling. Especially when I'm carrying drinks and a fucking orange shake. Not too keen on that, you know what I'm saying? Get a little evening race in here. Still got a long way to go. We're not quite halfway yet with this motherfucker, so. I'm in second and fifth. Hamlin got back up to sixth there before that caution. Good recovery for him. I thought Logano had killed his whole. As hard as it is to pass, it's like, damn, I probably just killed Hamlin's whole race. An eating podcast. I'm not going to eat my roast beef right now. I just wanted my shake. I'll eat the roast beef when the race gets started back. And we'll take a piss here in a minute and then bowl a little bit.
Way to turn two.
Rain's already moved past the track.
And you see that the storm has passed through, and so the air tundras are on the track. We're waiting for the track to dry, and while we do that, let's go back to lap 18. You'll get a look at all 9 of the onboard.
Like a rainbow in the dark.
A new leader in.
I just unmuted it because I saw they were showing live footage. I'm going to go take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay, let the bowling preparations begin. And then one thing, I'm turning my damn fan up. Every last drop of that damn milkshake. 'Cause I ain't playing around. Alrighty, one second. Where's my shit? There's my shit. We'll be on in just a moment, hopefully. hopefully. See what Dylan texted me back. Dylan's at the store right now, so I'm bowling solo. I wonder if it'll let me look at comments today. Wouldn't that be nice? You gonna show me comments today? Eh? Hey, it's showing comments. Woo! I can turn my phone off for a little bit. Now, TV remote and phone are right there. I need to keep track of that. Whoopsie daisy. Oh my god, guys, look. This is what it's like when I watch the race. I'll just sit here and do this. No. Okay. Oh, create new boundary. This is my bowling space. I get like right here, like right in front of my drums, and I bowl that way. And I can reach right here to my left and feel my bed and know that I'm not going too far right. So, alrighty. Let's go see who we meet today. We'll start in the most crowded alley. Party bowling. I'm available for challenges. Need to unmute the
Typically is a track
TV in the
where they
background.
have had
So
issues. This is back 2021 straight
let's
into
go
the wall.
on.
You think it's a tire issue, but in the end, it was the brakes that failed. They go through the wheel. They
Okay.
you see the heavy
I'm not going to hit my hand. Going this way, I don't hit my hand. So,
you don't have an issue like that without having it in your notebooks. But now when you have a driver who's already talking
my
about
ball.
those memories come flashing back.
You mentioned notebooks. This is only the fourth race.
Oh boy, that was bad.
Here at Nashville.
I know what I did wrong there.
Do you build your notebook up?
That was a bad first attempt.
Now the good news is this is a track where you saw a tremendous amount of testing.
I don't want to hold the ball right now.
You know, this
Stop
race offense
trying to fucking put my shit on. Wrapping the little string around my wrist. That helps a lot, believe it or not. Yeah, I hit the shit out of my thumb on my drums because I was facing the other way. And, oh, God, after that, I'm like, I need to figure something out.
have found something that worked or feel. You heard Chase Elliott say, you know, the race I won, we had a delay, and
Come on.
the lights came on. Take those notes and throw them away.
I'm off kilter. And I'm sore, too. I didn't realize how sore I was till just now. That's good. Not good. What the fuck is up with me? What is up with me?
And Steve, as you were talking, notebooks.
I want my good ball.
Very interesting. Bell out front right now, and he is only one of three drivers to have finished top
Ah, good God.
Nashville Cup Series. So I asked for Steve Adams.
I can't put the torque on the ball today because I'm sore.
Yes, we had good finishes the last three races, but we got everything we could out of those three runs. We were decent, but we were not top 3 or 4 speed, so we took a wildly different approach to set up this season, is what he told me.
My boundary's not right. That's hurting me, too.
Because it was not good enough, and now still out front here at Nashville Superspeedway with a different approach.
Yeah, where's the race, motherfucker? It's raining, so I went to the bowling alley to wait out the rain. Well, that's halfway decent. Look how fucking piss poor this is so far. My damn ball. We're gonna get right now. Come on, man, it didn't even curve or not. That ball curves like fucking crazy, and it's not curving. Yeah, we're bowling worse than ever today. We actually were pretty good last night. for a good while. Why is it going that way? All day yesterday, I aim right there and it comes back. Today, it's just like, nah, I'm just going straight, bro. So I might as well stir this fucking thing. There you go. I don't trust that other ball now. Finally, halfway decent. Let's go back to the... What the fuck is my shit doing? Why does it keep going that way? I don't understand. It didn't do that at all yesterday. Fuck. Like, it literally didn't do that at all. I can't trust this fucking thing now. Guess I'll aim that way. Oh, yeah, now it curves that way, because... Yeah, sure. Fucking cunt. This is the worst I've ever bowled in my entire life, video game or real life. I like that if I go right here, it's like, there's my shit. You're a faggot. God damn it. I don't know what the hell. That ball was like clockwork. If I aimed for the right, it would swerve back left. That's halfway decent. But I don't know which way it's going to curve, so I don't want to use it most of the time. God, dude, why? What the hell happened? What changed? And why are my arms acting funky? Do I need to move my boundary a little bit? Let me go to settings. I just need to move forward a little bit with my boundary. Just a little forward. There we go. Alright, that's about where I had it yesterday. There you go. That's what it did yesterday, all damn day. That was not a good game. That's the worst game I've played since I bought this. That's money. Oh, fuck you. I'll try the curvy ball again. Not that one, cunt. I said not that one. Curve. There you go. See, that's more consistent with yesterday. I guess all I had to do was change my fucking boundary a little bit. It wasn't quite right. Money. Not really, but whatever. Give it up. Curve. Ass. worse. Couldn't get any fucking worse, could we? Curve. There's just no fucking... I can't get anything. Where's Nico and Roman? Good question. Race is in a weather delay, so I'm taking everybody to the bowling alley. Ah, come on. What's this? Money. Kinda. What are my arms doing today? Oh my god, there's a clock over there. It's hilarious. I'm so immersed. Curve. Fucking jackass. Remember when I bowled that like 200 yesterday? It was like 206. That was fun. Too much that way. I was lucky to get any goddamn thing on that. What's the point? Don't matter. You give me fucking nothing. You literally won't give me a fucking thing. Hell, like last night, I was bowling strikes and strikes and strikes, and then I get in a competition, and it's 9, 9, 9, 9, 9 every time, and he bowls like 4 strikes in a fucking row. Too much. Ain't got the magic touch today. Ain't got the magic touch today at all. Now we're back to being as bad as that first fucking game, because it really doesn't matter what I do. Can't get comfortable. Might as well bowl left-handed. Honestly, why do I even use the left controller when I'm doing this? You're a cunt. And you're not going to give me anything. Yeah, I told you guys, Chase Elliott's going to win because all I could get was 9 yesterday. Money. And I still can't get a strike. Money. Not really. You know, I know it's immersion, but you could get the ball back a little faster. Look. Really? No hook at all, huh? Alright. Rock on, you fucking piece of dog shit. Well, let's just fucking go to a different bowling alley. Like that'll change anything. It's obviously just not going to let me have a good game today. Disco, my favorite one. Nobody else bowling in here. I said there were people bowling in here. That's money. Mr. 9 out of 10. Do I want to accept this challenge? We're not ready to be challenged yet. Just bowl casually. Money. 9 out of 10. We're back, baby. 9 out of 10. We back. Mr. 9 out of 10. That's my name. Money. Look at that shit. Change bowling at. Sometimes it's just the alley, man. Sometimes all it takes is a change of scenery. Got my ball? Fuck off with your challenge. Got my ball? touch to the left. Good. Well, good ricochet there. That could have been a lot worse. I'll try the spinny ball on this. That's terrible. Go figure. Oh, hey! Iron Man! What's up, Rosa? I ain't the ball I want. Money. Money. Having a much better game than we've had so far. You are a fucking cunt. That is what you are. A fucking cunt for that. Great progress being made, and that's terrible. Forget about it. It's not even where I aimed it. I aimed it right there, and somehow it leaves my hand and goes there. So. Then I gotta wait 100 years to get my spinny ball back. Oh, I can hear the race in the background. I can hear the broadcast. Money. Still not good enough. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. That was nice. That was really nice. It's on that guy's shirt. This dude's sitting down. He's the smart one. Too much. Just fuck you. That is not even remotely consistent. Nice, yeah, sure. Well, I killed that. Plus point. Not going to be allowed to have anything today. It wanted to give me a split so bad there. You see that? And you missed. Thanks for nothing yet again. Oh, how lovely. We're back in the triple digits. Just why? That's not even close. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Thank you for nothing. Thank you for nothing. Can't find the sweet spot today. I'm going to stick around. We've been doing alright here. What are you going to do? I'm afraid to use this one here. And of course, you only give me one. Yeah, had to get me off to a bad start. I get nothing. Too much that way. Nice. Give me a fucking ball. It don't matter which. It literally doesn't matter which. See? Doesn't matter which. It ain't give me nothing. Oh, hurry up. Line them up. Don't matter. There you go. Off to the side. As few pins as possible. Go ahead. Give it up. Speed run bowling because it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Speed run. Come on, ain't got all day. loose on that one. Speed run bowling, baby. Speed run bowling.
It's a bit of a different racetrack.
Yeah, you've come into the track, into the race with a plan.
I love getting that close.
Make these changes, and your confidence it's going to be perfect. Well, it never is. And now you
Money.
decide, what am I need the most?
Speed run bowling.
You're not going to fix the car and make it
New
perfect.
strats.
What do I need to give my driver?
New strats. Speed run bowling. Look at them spares in the strike when we just stopped giving a shit.
And that's really important for the crew chief and the driver to
Mr. 9 out of 10.
make sure that you're giving the changes that you need.
See the average finish on active tracks in Nashville, one of the best.
And a miss.
So it was a little bit of a surprise when they said that they didn't think they had hit it in practice when they got here, but he averages a
That's all you give me, huh?
position of 3.3 here at Nashville. Only being here 3 times. He's one of the 3 different drivers that have won here.
I'm feeling like being challenged today.
Chase Elliott and driver that won, Ross Chastain.
Oh, yeah. Give me the split again.
Out front, Logano
Ah,
has
get the
decided
curvy
to
ball.
come to pit road.
Bring me the spinny ball back.
That Hunt Brothers Pizza onboard camera on the pit road and to the attention of his crew. Yep.
Yeah. Sure thing. You could just like teleport it. Money.
It's be a great idea of how this is going to play out because he's definitely going to lose a lap, but he's going to be 1 lap down. And with
You're a faggot. Oh, you are a son of a bitch.
Are we at all surprised that Joey Logano hasn't been to victory lane yet? A 2-time champion.
Money.
Far into the season.
it is a bit
9 out of 10, baby.
perhaps that the other
That's all me.
right decision and lane.
And another miss. Thank you. Oh, 8. There was 2 back there. I got you. Tricked me.
In very, very hot situations like today, and also the helmet with air conditioner that blows
Mr. 9 out of 10.
the helmet. Well, he was just told
Can't get a spare to save his life, though.
Steve, that tells me they're not seeing enough voltage coming through that race car.
Except there he did.
Yeah, reading some of the radio conversation, 12.5 volts is what Danny reported in. You want to see mid-13, so
Oh, come on.
Xfinity Series, just the temperature today.
Need the curvy ball to try to pull off some trick shot shit here.
Bell has led 22 laps. McDowell is still out front. He just led his 22nd lap.
It's so easy to get infielder place using safe
Wasn't much hope on that one, so.
done it already. It started off as a
It is what it is. What it is.
I went ahead and scheduled an appointment online at safelight.com.
Is this satisfactory rain delay content for you? Too much? Got no benefit of the fucking spin on that.
Save by replay.
Reject. I just want to bowl alone. I need a bowl or 2 alone, boys.
This guy stay hard. For Mike's hard.
Too much. Yeah, what's the point?
Up to it, buddy boy. Hard days deserve a hard lemonade.
At least I got a fan blowing on me, so it's not as hot as it normally is when I do this. Money. Still not good enough to get a strike, though. Oh! Money. 9 out of 10.
399 and stuffed with pepperoni and cheese. You want crazy plus fast? Go with hot ready. No,
Uh-huh. Just like I thought. just hit 2. The fact that I got what I got there is pretty spectacular. Bring it back. And you give me nothing. Not a bit of spin on that. You just have to sabotage me as much as you possibly can. Track drying is going splendidly, I heard Rick Allen say. We go to a new alley. Much as I like this alley. This is the alley where the magic happens. So, the wound. Bop. Yeah, where's my ball? Motherfucker. Spin. I figured. Stop giving me those shitty balls. Nope. Huh? Oh, yeah, got a strike. I totally got a strike. That's all me. That was totally legitimate. Split. You got something against white balls? I'm kidding. Too much that way. And that's the worst ball I've thrown all day. I deserve that. And that's even worse. I lost my consistency. But it doesn't matter. Really clean that up. On my screen, it's like red, blue, and swirly looking. Like this one that I'm holding, right? It doesn't matter what I do to my ball, it's going to be inconsistent as hell. And I'll have games where I get multiple strikes in a row, and then I have other games where I can't even hit a spare. So get the hell out of here. No. Oh, that's money. You're going to be a 9 out of 10. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. not enough ball returns on this fucking alley, man. There's really not. Good curve, but damn, man. Where is the consistency? Where is the consistency? Money. Whore. Oh, really? I bowled like a 2-0 something yesterday. Today I can't even get close to that. I saw a guy sitting down bowl a 300 and he was going overhand while sitting in a chair. It was just rapid fire. Strike, 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 strike. Money. Still 9. I'm the 9 out of 10 guy. You must have heard of me by now. That was a very feminine throw there on my part. That was unconventional, but kind of worked. Just what do I gotta do? I've given up on technique. I'm just fucking flinging the shit now. Money. Yeah, it's gonna get one of them. It's in the 200s. I want to think it's 206. I'm gonna get that today for damn sure. No challenges. Uh-huh. I just got a bad case of the Sunday scaries. I'm gonna fucking work tomorrow. That's awful. How do I aim there and it winds up over there? This live stream died a fucking death, didn't it? Only gets one out of that. That's a fucking point. Yeah, but what's the point of that? Unless I just completely miss every time, I usually just see it through. listen to anybody's fucking advice.
all the rest of the drivers as they are climbing in, and Marty is standing by with Chase Elliott.
Yeah, let's chat with him. We've been embedded with the nine speed all day long, but I want to go back to what we talked about at the beginning of the day. Do you remember that? You said,
What's the point?
let's get one here. It was a rain delayed race. Guess what? Rain delayed race right now. How will the track be different, you think, Chase?
Yeah, I think we need one more rain delay for it to be just like the last one.
Drivers in their car. Yeah, Yuki, I'm listening. Let me finish this disappointing,
Track is just
miserable shit.
super interesting. And yeah, that's one thing I told you there early. This place is just kind of weird. Usually,
No consistency.
slick, it makes you want to widen it out and move around. And then when the sun goes
No
down, it gets
consistency.
narrow. This place really has done the exact opposite, in my opinion. It's been more narrow today than I remember it being.
No consistency.
The sun was down and we ended at night
Oh,
a
wow.
couple years ago. So it's been odd. You can move around some, but not as much as I think we would like. So we'll
Completely
see.
miss.
You know, I think that obviously when
Ain't
you
right
get
at it.
traffic,
Completely
you're trying
miss.
to make passes. You don't really have a choice. You got to kind of make something work. So we'll keep scratching and clawing and try to get the old
Get a split for my fucking trouble.
Interesting stuff from Chase Elliott, who's worked his way up to fifth, Kim.
And Marty, Christopher Bell top of the board before that rain delay, but the track has been cleared. Is it going to be?
I always love when I hit the right way to try to get
I
that.
expect there to be a lot of grip and probably going to be pretty loose. So going to have to be hanging on here until we get the sick number back up.
All right, Christopher's going to climb for his race car. I did ask, because he wasn't feeling well the last couple of days, how helpful was this break? He said, man, it was nice to be able to get out of the car and kind of catch my breath for the second half of this race.
Interesting comment.
Welcome to my world.
Have a lot of grip, but be loose. And the reason why is normally when the grip increases,
Dude, I can't get any consistency. I just bowled 2 strikes in a row, but look at the rest of my game.
it turns and the back of the car can't keep up. But Steve, if you adjust for right now and you over-adjust, then later when the track starts to change, then you may have gone too far. That's really the
I was damn near 3 in a row.
Guess what you need at the end of the race. And I think we've run 136 laps. We have to run 164 more. So I expect, Dave, that the track will kind of get all the way back to what we saw right before the rain.
check with Denny Hamlin. His car's been handling well. Can you live without the cold suit now? Is that kind of a smart move there? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, we're just managing voltage. So usually don't run it that often anyway. So yeah, I can live without it.
All right, he's led a lot of laps today, guys, in a very fast Toyota.
So it's interesting, right? That you wonder if he took it off, because we talked about you put that cool shirt on, you still see the cord right there, so maybe he still has a belt, but that's some sort of voltage issue on the
Money!
ability to turn the alternator.
Dying again.
So we're reading through where he cycled that a bunch of times. This guy right here, Kyle Busch, he's got a shot at this.
Wait a minute.
Lead lap, trying to gain some spots. So you hear the crowd in the background. They're excited about this. The drivers are strapping into the cars, getting ready to fire them back up again. Let's look back at stage.
That's money.
It's on stage 1. This
If you want to get 9, I'm your fucking guy.
Got a penalty on pit road. There's a lot of Chastain is inside the top 5. Took 2 tires. Front tire gets rolled into the 51's pit box.
Contact. Ty Gibbs, and that's the moment. Ty Gibbs through the grass, but no damage to that car.
Alright, Yuki, I'm going to speed run
Then the weather came.
one more round.
It started with some lightning. A few sprinkles, but heavy
I'm just going to go rapid fire.
moved through very, very quickly. The track is looking good. Pretty low off the back stretch.
Whatever ball. Give me whatever ball.
Brad Keselowski about to climb into his number 6 again, embedded with the 16 and the 19 today in stage 2. There's still 49 laps to go in stage 2. Track drying pretty much now. Even the access roads are dry. They'll let the cars roll off of pit road and then they'll work in just the pit stalls to make sure.
Oh!
So,
Rapid fire.
in the background, they're having some fun here. Enjoying the sun coming back out, knowing that racing will continue here at Nashville Superspeedway.
And Yuki, rapid fire is the way to go, I guess.
We'll go to Marty first.
Cool to see these fans coming back out after
lacrosse game I got going here. Wobble my ass. Man, that's terrible. Said I'm speeding. Uh-huh. Now I want my spinny ball back. Come on now. Oh, Lord. Ah, it's 2 splits in 1 game, bitch. All right, that's enough bowling, I think. You guys ready to watch a race? You guys ready to go watch a race? I'm ready to go watch a race. Look, it's the race. You know, if this thing didn't hurt my head, I'd sit here like this for the rest of the day. My damn Dr. Pepper ain't taking a sip of it yet. Oh, dude, first person soda drinking. Get this fucking straw open. Guys, check this out. You're me drinking an Arby's Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper. While we watch a NASCAR race. What if this is the future of my live streams? Kind of hurts my head, so. You guys now know what it's like to watch a race through my eyes. Nah, you can't get copyrighted for showing your television. But I hate to disappoint you, I'm not wearing this thing all day, so we're going to go back to looking at the leaderboard if y'all don't mind. An inconsistent trip to the bowling alley, but I'm almost back. Turn it up, brother. Let's crank it up.
Your belt's all right. It's all that stuff that you do every single day, but we've seen multiple times that drivers make a mistake. They don't get everything done. And on a day like this, it's still hot. I know we had this rain come through, but it did not cool it down. So make sure you get your helmet hose hooked up. Make sure your cool suit gets hooked. All those things that seem like simple procedures can't get forgotten.
112 degrees inside the car for Kyle.
Maybe we'll do one race in the future where I just sit here wearing the headset. we'll try it one time. Not today, but
Texas Austin Cindric finally leaves his pit stop.
maybe like Daytona or something.
NASCAR's patrolling pit road a little bit stronger. Well, what happened with Austin Cindric was, Steve, they had a fan that was on the pit box during the red flag. NASCAR officials felt like that fan was too pointed towards the car. They felt like in some way it was maybe cooling the car, so that's what they dinged them for, and that's what they got penalized for.
There you have it.
Oh yeah, I have Arby's. I still haven't eaten. I just drank the shake.
Once everybody Super Speedway, a sellout. There are fans from all 50 states, 13 countries represented. The second straight year sellout here at Nashville Super Speedway. We mentioned the entertainment mecca now here in Nashville, and fans coming out and appreciating the racing that takes place here at the Super Speedway. Sticking it out as well through that rain delay. And now waiting to see the conclusion of the Ally 400. 163 laps remaining in the race, just 48 that will be remaining in stage 2. We're riding along with Ross Chastain. And
It's still hot as fuck out there, and it's still hot as fuck where I'm at.
last year's winner, Chase Elliott. We're embedded with the 9 team. We've been able to ride along in the Coke Zero Sugar number 9 on board. Super Cellular helping us out with Brian Keselowski, the other team that we're embedded with in this stage. See on the left there, that green and blue, number 8, Kyle Busch. He gets the free pass, and that will make 36 cars on the lead lap. Only John Hunter Nemechek, which we saw in the recap of stage 2, spun and then had damage. He's 2 laps behind. And Chad Fincher was
You like those 2 splits I hit a little while ago?
he actually might be retired, I think.
In one of the last games I did? That was nice.
Go to the garage. Fincham is in the garage, so he's off the track, and pit road's open, so we'll see.
Pit road is open.
Have any takers?
Ain't nobody pitting. They just pitted a little while ago.
Be coming to pit road?
I think if I was outside the top 20 or 22, I would. I like where Alex Bowman is right here. That's probably a great decision. He's 16th. Probably get a few to come behind. You see Austin Dillon Fong as well.
It looks like it never even rained at this place. It looks the same as it did before the storm moved in.
And you see Joey Logano making a stop right now. That car is still looking for a little more handling-wise. Tight center, building free off, but that free off was the majority of the problem for Joey Logano. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, full air pressure, enough for fuel, Dave.
Was a problem for Alex Bowman. His car was tight. Wanted to go to the wall when he turned the wheel. But he only took 2 tires last time, so they wanted to make sure they got 4 fresh and a chassis adjustment here.
It's still a lot of racing to go, over halfway
Some cars further back pitted.
of this race to go, with 162 laps now to go of the 300 schedule.
A little longer stop. I believe that's a 51 of Justin Haley. Going under the right front there. Making adjustments.
Steve, it's a little bit of an interesting call. You don't want to give up all that track position, but when you have tires that were on this car, and then you sit with them for over an hour and a half, you're never real sure how they're going to respond. Like when you drive into turn 1 for the first time, what are they going to do? They're cooler. They're certainly way cooler than they were on the race car the last time. But from a driver's perspective, I don't trust them completely because I've been so inconsistent in that type of situation.
And here comes the choose. Bell's going to choose that bottom line, and Reddick will be on his outside. Larson also down on the inside.
Really pretty split. I don't know if there's a real dominant lane yet on the restarts. Maybe later. Marty.
Steve, you've had a halftime break with your driver, and I'm intrigued by the comments.
I'm watching back the footage of me watching the race or the broadcast through my headset just to see what it looks like. And it looks pretty good. Maybe we'll do that. We've unlocked the next evolution of my NASCAR live streaming. You're going to watch the race through my eyes.
Then, every car is so equal, and new tires just didn't seem to be a huge advantage. So every race,
That's hilarious.
how unpopular the statement is, a track position race. Clean air helps every race car.
All right, we had our little halftime break. Let's race. Headset on, game face on. Still got a chance to win some money. I got Tyler Reddick in 2nd, Chase Elliott in 6th. He was really 5th, but the choose put him 6th. Green or green. We back to it. Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin have dominated. Hamlin lost some track position courtesy of Kyle Larson and Joey Logano. Didn't hurt Larson any. He's up here fighting for 2nd. 9 laps from halfway. Whoa, Truex down the back. What a move. Let me turn my fan off.
Very interesting. Chris Buescher, obviously the teammate to Brad Keselowski, and TJ Majors is really spotting to help Chris Buescher as well.
Good battle. You talked about the concern. Will the outside lane come in this early in the run?
Elliott and Buescher side by side for 6. Hamlin and Byron for 7th. Truex looking for a hole through the middle.
Stay side by side for that 5th position. Elliott and Buescher.
Buescher loose. Whoa, Byron. Byron looser. Hangs on. Gonna lose some track position. Good save.
Buescher has a wheel, goes up the track, and kind of gets the 24 checked up, and then right behind the 17, right in that dirty wake, you try to offset, and that's what drives the 24 up, Jeff.
Yeah, see, up the racetrack. Now he gets in that on the dirty racetrack you talked about. And to be honest with you, I'm surprised he didn't hit the wall. I mean, it showed
Big block down the back from Heim to Byron. Byron's falling back. Corey Heim's having a really good race.
on there. And
Corey Heim is top 15.
had that happened later in this race, he
Heim is 12th. Hocevar 11th.
He was in the 7th position before having to catch that race car.
It's one of those saves that you're frustrated you lost spots. You're so thankful you still are racing. Could have been the end of the day. Up front, they're pretty organized, kind of spread out. Everybody minding their P's and Q's, but it's anything but back in the pack. We're riding on board with the 50 of Corey Heim. The Toyota on board. You see it, 24 still off the track a little bit.
Corey right now in 12th position. Really good run for that 50 team, and Corey, as we see now,
I'm so impressed with Corey Heim.
Jones and Ryan Preece.
Ryan Blaney in the top 10 for the first time today, it looks like.
When we talk about strategy, this is what we mean. You know, when you're 20th and you come out 25th, you think it's 5 spots, no problem, but every spot is so contested. 3 wide up in front of Joey Logano. See if they work it out. Now, Joey has this nice wide entry into the corner. We'll see if he can get some momentum even with the car to his left.
Daniel Suarez in the 99 on the inside of that 2-wide battle in front of him.
Looking at lap times, too. The rain cleaned the rubber off. I know it doesn't feel a lot cooler out, but I do think it's cooling a little bit. And everyone is
The rain cooled the track down. The air temp and humidity is probably still through the roof, but the track definitely got cooled off significantly. And now a lot of it is in shade because it's almost 7 o'clock. I don't know if Heim is cup ready yet, but he looks like it today. He did a good job in the 43 when Eric Jones had to miss a couple of races.
Top 3 separated by 1.
I'm 2nd and 5th, man. We play in the long game. Bill's going to be hard to beat. Got to stay ahead of Hamlin. But we in there. Now, where's my fucking roast beef and my curly fries? Bet you're glad I'm not wearing the headset for this. Damn, curly fries got spilt in the bag because of fucking Ozzy. My headset off.
Off to the straight in. Suarez trying to go by the 23 of Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace way up in the light gray.
Oh, wow. You saw the fire come out of the pipes. He was way out of the gas on corner exit.
It ain't that cold. Arby's roast beef is actually better when it's cooled off, I think.
Here comes Logano.
The curly fries are still lukewarm, but the roast beef is actually better when it's cold.
Bubba Wallace was very strong in practice yesterday, and then the qualifying effort didn't go as planned, and has not been marching toward the front as we
Toga.
anticipated.
Guys, I just realized If I ever want to do bootleg streams, I'll just wear my fucking MetaQuest.
Talked about Bubba Wallace a little bit ago.
Bubba got out of the groove here.
The racetrack, and he's just not happy with his car at all.
Another middling day for the 23.
Probably pretty happy. Wasn't wrecked right there.
Logano's having a shit race, and Bubba can't even. The 23 guys and Bubba can't even take advantage of it.
Riley Herbst. Good to see Riley back in the car, man. He got overheated yesterday. They had a cool shirt issue, and then they tried to drain it. Got it unhooked. They actually had to stop unscheduled pit stop under yellow to try to assist him and cool him off. He's able to actually
Racing is harder to understand than most people think, because
we talk about double dip.
you've heard the joke, oh, they're just driving in circles, blah, 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 which is funny. But to really understand all the nuances, you have to spend literal years watching it. But you can pick up a lot on the surface level as a new fan.
Back here is always crazy intense right in front of this.
And yes, NASCAR fans are notorious for their drinking.
Remember, he started on the front row today. He is not
Well, remember, it's not just turning left.
yesterday. Look,
Next week, they're doing a street race. So,
had the speed at all today, all the way back in 2016.
F1 harder. You're funny. F1's not hard if you drive the shit that fucking Verstappen has.
The lap speeds have been
Tyler Reddick is running down Christopher Bell.
the fastest laps now, and it was
Fastest lap of the race, Tyler Reddick.
30,
Just 10 laps ago.
looking almost like qualifying speeds that we saw yesterday. That was like 144 when
Yeah, F1 is harder. F1 is harder to stay awake during.
So after the rain has come through and the track was cleaned off, a lot of speed now. Bell has a half a second lead over Tyler Reddick, as well as Larson, Keselowski, and Elliott, all running in the top five.
F1 is just about who has the best equipment. Now, good equipment applies a lot in NASCAR, but the driver in NASCAR can make way more of a difference than the driver can in Formula One. Racing in general is just an arms race of who's got the best motor, who's got the best handling car, blah, 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 blah. But in NASCAR, the driver makes a much bigger difference than Formula One. I don't think anybody can argue that, right? Because there's way more parity in NASCAR because the cars are closer together. There's less advantages. Less advantages than there's ever been in NASCAR. But no matter what you do, we've seen time and time and again, even when you bring the cars as close together as they are competitively, the best drivers still win the most. Denny Hamlin, Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell this season, William Byron. The best guys are still going to win the most no matter what. And even though NASCAR is predominantly ovals, excuse me, the amount of variety among the oval tracks that they have is huge. No two tracks are the same. There's a couple of tracks that you could say are sister tracks, like Richmond and Iowa, but you just saw the race at Iowa 2 weeks ago was completely different from the Richmond race, despite that track's designed similar to Richmond. Daytona and Talladega similar, but Talladega's wider and slightly bigger, and the start-finish line's at a different spot of the track. You know, no two tracks are the same, and they run road courses in a street race. Why does the equipment matter? Well, it's just about like the teams that share equipment have the most money. Like all the big NASCAR teams. Hendrick Motorsports is a team. Joe Gibbs Racing is a team. They're the two currently the most winningest teams in NASCAR. And they have 4 drivers apiece.
From Nashville on NBC.
4 drivers for Hendrick, 4 for Gibbs, and yeah, they all share equipment and information. Well, Hendrick shares with themselves and Gibbs shares with all their drivers. But equipment's very important. It's just a little, not even a little, a lot more important than Formula One. There's some hard racing here. Priest, Bubba, Bowman, and Allmendinger have all doored each other.
Concern for them, this crowd. You got to make enough pace to not go a lap down. They should be safe, but it's not a given.
I'll give you an example, though, of how important equipment is. Kyle Busch is the winningest active NASCAR driver, and he's running 30th right now. 30th out of like 38 cars. He's back in the 30s. Kyle Busch has the most wins of all active drivers that are full-time. But because he's with a bad team with bad equipment, he can't quite overcome it. And Kyle Busch is making the mistake, and I talked about this early in the race. Kyle Busch is one of the greatest NASCAR drivers of all time. He's overcompensating for a bad race car and making more mistakes and making it worse. So even though Kyle can make a difference, he's making the wrong kind of difference by making a lot of mistakes trying to overcome a bad race car. He missed his pit box early in the race. They weren't running well, but they were making some ground through the field, and then he missed his pit box and had to back up. So Kyle's mistake put them in the position they're currently in now, even though their car's not good to begin with.
Yesterday in the Xfinity Series race, his cool suit failed. He said he barely made it to the end of the race. I asked him what he did. He said simply got some fluids, took a rest. Gregson using that two-tire strategy.
When he says Formula One's more strict and NASCAR's more laid back, they both have strict regulations. However, things you can do in a NASCAR race will get you penalized and parked in a Formula One race. Formula One, they're open wheel cars. If you make contact with someone or block someone or race too aggressively, you get in trouble. In NASCAR, you can just about do whatever you want. You can run people up the track. You can hit them in the door, knock them out of the way. You can just about do whatever you want in NASCAR. You can block like an asshole. And they do. So that's what he means when he says F1 is more strict. Yeah, they're more strict on their enforcement of rules during competition. But when the cars are on the track, almost anything goes in NASCAR. You do what you fucking want. Unless you just cross a line. Like if you right hook somebody head on into the wall, you're in trouble. You can't do that. They've suspended people for that in the last couple of years. Formula One, though, you probably get banned for life if you did that. Anytime there's contact in Formula One, there's usually going to be a penalty. Honestly, modern NASCAR, and I'm talking about the next gen era, 2022 to now, with the current car we have, sometimes it produces almost a Formula One style top race on an oval track. It's kind of weird, and it's not always a good thing. Like today kind of feels like a Formula. When this race goes green, this feels kind of like a Formula One race. It's just everybody's closer together than a Formula One race. Like Christopher Bell has a 1 second lead on Tyler Reddick, and Formula One would be like a fucking 20-second lead probably. Next gen NASCAR kind of produces some Formula One top events, and that's not always bad. You get varying fuel and tire strategies to try to make up for the fact that you can't really pass anybody. Tire strategy flipped this race upside down for a little bit, but now you're seeing the best cars getting back to the front and staying there. Bell stayed there because he took 2 tires. But guys like Hamlin got shuffled back to 15th. He's back up to 4th now. Chase Elliott back up to 6th. So the best guys are still winding up at the front. Kyle Busch is doing a little better now. He's up to 26th. He was 35th. Now he's 26th. Josh Berry's 30th. What the hell happened to him? track limits, I don't think it's black and white on what good track limits are. I think sometimes NASCAR gets it right by saying, hey, no track limits there. You can run wide. Other times I'm like, why are they not enforcing track limits? It just depends on the track. NASCAR races at a Formula One track called Circuit of the Americas. It was built for Formula One, and it really shows because when NASCAR runs there, they're all over the curbs, cutting corners, dipping tires in the grass, and people are like, why don't they penalize them? There's only one part of Circuit of the Americas where NASCAR will actually throw a track limits penalty, and it's through the S's because them NASCAR race cars can get up on the NASCAR. These cars are big, they're sturdy, they got fenders. They'll curb hop. They will jump a curb to cut a corner. And the S's at Coda, you can just drive straight through those if you really wanted to, but they try to enforce track limits there. And yeah, track limits is very annoying. I can tell you that from playing certain video racing and NASCAR games. Like NASCAR video games are more strict on track limits than NASCAR actually is. Next week's race will be fun. It's a street race. I'm excited. NASCAR's track limits are so inconsistent. You guys remember Ross Chastain at Indianapolis? He saw there was going to be a big jam up in turn one at Indy, so he cut the corner and drove through the infield where you're supposed to go. Like, if you miss that corner, you have the option to drive through an infield portion and weave through these chicanes and get back on track. He said, fuck turn one, went straight to the infield, sped and cut through those fucking chicanes, got back out on the track, and was side by side with the leader. And NASCAR had to say, okay, look, technically, you did what you were supposed to do. If you're going to miss that corner, you drive through the infield. You got through there faster than we thought you could, so we're going to have to penalize you. Because he actually gained positions by cutting the track, even though he was told, hey, if you got a Dodgerette, you can go through there.
Want to give you a reminder at 7:30, bottom of the hour, the NASCAR coverage.
NASCAR's moving to you. Oh, my dad's going to text me in a little while.
So the conclusion of this race will be on USA and on
At 7:30, we have to go to USA Network.
hour and 21-minute rain delay from here at Nashville Superspeedway, and that means that
My dad's going to be pissed.
the U.S. Olympic Track and Field Trials from Eugene, Oregon. That coverage will continue on NBC, right here on NBC for the final day of the U.S. Olympic Track and Field Trials from Eugene, Oregon. And again, reminder at the bottom of the hour, we'll be on USA for the conclusion of this race from Nashville after the hour and 20-minute rain delay. As we ride along with Corey Heim. Really impressive run for Heim running in the
USA.
right now.
If my dad's not passed out yet, he'll text me in a little while bitching about the race being moved because my dad doesn't have USA. He's got NBC, but not USA. My brother in Christ, Corey Heim's about to be in the top 10. Gregson and Gibbs were racing hard for 10th, and Corey Heim drove right up on him.
Just behind them, running 10th, 11th.
My dad has nothing. No Peacock, no nothing.
Starting to see some of the cars move up the racetrack just a little bit, widening out. And more options.
Holding up on tires where moving up is an option. You see how dark the racetrack is now, so kind of getting back to where we were before the rain delay. 7 laps to go in this stage. You see some adjustments, very important as we enter that final stage to continue to chase the racetrack's balance.
Bell has a little over a second lead over Redding. Then it's Larson.
The roast beef's good.
Keselowski. Chase Elliott. And again, Keselowski and Elliott embedded with those teams. Want to say thank you to those two, and we'll get a little more information from the 9 team and Marty.
Hey, Rick, just wanted to check in with a couple of crew chiefs here, including Alan Gustafson. And Steve, I've heard a number of crew chiefs say that, hey, our car's actually getting better. It is cooling down. I mentioned that, the sun going down behind the grandstands. Concrete, Steve, normally not extremely weather sensitive, but how much will this track change, and how important is this next adjustment for these crew chiefs?
Well, I think think this is very important because if it runs correctly and we don't see a lot of yellows, you're going to get one more shot in the middle of the final stage. But you know you're down to basically 2 pit stops. So the goal would be to you've kind of reset after the rain. Now the rubber's going back on the racetrack. The sun is starting to kind of get behind the grandstands, as Marty pointed out. Now it's time to make those very, very important final adjustments.
Battle for 16.
IndyCar is like
Chasing after Michael McDowell.
if NASCAR and F1 had a baby. IndyCar needs to race on more ovals.
And on the top, Gregson has
IndyCar's product would be more interesting, and I think more people would watch if they raced on more ovals.
under 4 laps to go.
IndyCar is like
And Christopher Bell
2/3 road courses and street courses with a couple of ovals thrown in. So they're like inverted NASCAR. NASCAR's a bunch of fucking ovals with like 5 or 6 road courses thrown in. IndyCar's the opposite.
Kind of dancing around a little.
You can see his hands inside the race car. Wear white gloves. See how much wheel movement he has. Car looks like it's a little bit loose.
Look at the inside now as Gibbs trying to take that spot back from Gregson.
Gibbs and Gregson racing hard for 10th.
Not able to throw it into turn 3 is
My
deep.
favorite Xfinity Series rivalry, Gibbs and Gregson, because it was so one-sided.
As Bell can't quite complete the pass on the 3 of Austin Dillon trying to put him a lap down. And the fight for that 10th position continues.
Austin Dillon, last car on the lead lap here. 1 to go on the stage.
One more time.
Looks like he's going to lose that lap.
Door to door.
Wow, he is really hugging the door of the 20. He ain't going to give it up so easy. I think Bell cut him a break. Didn't stay side by side with him there. Tyler Reddick's closing in. And the 20's side by side with the 3 here.
Dillon fighting to stay.
Lets the 3 go into the corner. Reddick picks up a little more ground, but it's not enough.
And out of 4, that is going
Bell
to be
wins the stage. Reddick second.
Bell. It's the 4th time that he's swept the first 2 stages of a race. He definitely wants to change history when
Whoa! Denny Hamlin just tried to wreck Kyle Larson. What the hell is that?
Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson.
Denny radioed that he was okay, he's going to get him. That's right, they're radioing to a driver to calm down. But
Denny said he's going to get Kyle Larson.
something about the way that Kyle Larson raced him.
Bro, did we not just talk about...
It's interesting. These
Remember how much I bitched last week about how Hamlin raced Larson?
doesn't look it. And right at the finish line,
How can Hamlin be mad at Larson? Larson ain't done shit to him.
apparently Hamlin not too happy about that.
These two have issues. They certainly have issues. Hamlin kind of raced Larson like a bitch last week, and Larson let him get away with it. Today, Larson races Hamlin hard, and Hamlin's fucking crying about it. Oh boy. He says he's gonna get him, and I'm like, what are you gonna get him for? He owes you like 3. Hamlin wrecked Larson like 3 times. And now Hamlin's like, oh, I'm gonna get him. He doored Kyle Larson 3 times last week and raced him like an ass. Larson passes him clean was Kyle Larson, I'd be like, I ain't got shit to say to Denny Hamlin. Here's the fucked up thing. Hamlin and Larson are like best friends. Or at least they were. Hamlin and Larson are really close. They've always been buddies. That friendship's been put to the test a lot in the last 14 months.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Sonic. Live free, be Sonic. And by Ally. Do it right. Marty.
Kyle Larson on pit road. He said, I just need more overall grip. He also mentioned that the brakes.
Slow pit stop for Larson. There goes his track position.
Marty Christopher Bell, top right, said, I think my balance is pretty good. No
Well, good for Denny Hamlin. Larson's not going to be a factor for a good while.
Like in good speed, just a 1.5 or 2 tight towards the end of the run, Dave.
Ultimately, fourth place there for Denny Hamlin in the stage. His car was tight, but he was charging the entry. Which
Everybody taking 4 tires. Denny Hamlin is the leader. Really? Is this Bill? God, that was so close. They've been so close. I got it wrong earlier, too. I thought it was Bill earlier. Then it was Hamlin. Now I'm like, it's Hamlin. It's Bill. It's Bill.
This is what the race off looked like. So close.
Bill, Hamlin, Reddick, Keselowski.
5 comes in, stops.
Larson had a terrible, they had an awful pit stop.
Jack. See, he drops it. We saw that happen last week with the 19. He had to jack it back up to tighten the right rear tire. Cost him extra seconds, over 10 spots lost.
Larson ain't gonna wreck Denny. He'll race him harder, like he did there, and I guess pissed Hamlin off. He ain't gonna wreck him. I don't think. Hamlin will wreck him. I've seen him do it. These guys are arguing on Twitter about the WWE Money in the Bank pay-per-view next week that has 6 matches on the card. AEW Forbidden Door has 14 goddamn matches. And the guy said, I'm sorry, I just don't want to sit through 14 matches. The guy, that's okay. It's nobody's fault that you have the attention span of a gnat. And I'm like, dude, it's not his fault that he doesn't want to sit through 14 matches full of random fuckers from Japan that nobody's fucking heard of. Like, who the fuck? Okay, I'm going to name everybody on this AEW card that I know. There's 14 matches. Swerve Strickland versus Will Ospreay for the world title. Both of them are badass wrestlers. I've heard of them. John Moxley versus Tetsuya Naito. I've heard of Naito, but that's because I'm a fucking mark. Nobody knows who that is. We got Bryan Danielson versus Shingo See, another dude from Japan you haven't heard of. I know who Bryan Danielson is. Mercedes Moné versus that chick. I've heard of both of them. Tony Storm versus... Yep, I know them. Okay, that's 2 whole matches where I know everybody. Trios match. The Elite versus a bunch of Japanese dudes in the Acclaimed. Once again, a Japanese guy nobody's fucking heard of. TNT Championship ladder match. I know all but the Japanese. Oh, wait, does that Take a Shit? Is Take a Shit in the ladder match? Oh, no, Take a Shit's in the match with fucking Samoa Joe and Hook against Jericho. Big Cass and Jeff Cobb. Then we got more Japanese dudes versus some Mexican dudes, and we got Mariah May versus Soraya. I've heard of both of them. Very familiar with both of them. Yeah, half this fucking card is just people from Japan you don't fucking know. You go, you just span of a gnat. Yeah, I want to sit through 14 matches of random fuckers that I've never heard of. Talking about Hamilton Larson now. I'm bitching about an AEW card. I call him Take a Shit because he's a really good wrestler. His name is Takeshita, but his last name is spelled Take a Shit. So I just call him Take a Shit, like Jim Cornette and MJF did. Chris Gabehart was screaming at Denny Hamlin to leave Kyle Larson alone. So yeah, Takeshita is a really good wrestler. I just like that his last name is literally Take a Shit. Take a shit. Bell, Hamlin, Reddick, Keselowski. I got money on that 45. Where's Chase? Chase is outside, about 7th place. Reddick and Hamlin. Is Reddick clear? Nope. I'd laugh my ass off if Reddick washed up and took out his car on her. That'd be great. Side by side for second as Bell drives away. Michael McDowell mid-pack out of the groove. He get tire going down on the 34. He's irrelevant today anyway. Damn, Ryan Blaney's 4th all of a sudden. Ryan Blaney up, Chase Elliott down. Reddick and Hamlin still side by side for second. Drive line trouble for the 34. And Reddick is clear for second. He ain't going to catch that damn 20 car though. He's got Austin Hill syndrome. He does today. Hamlin's moody today. I'm trying to guess how Blaney's going to run the rest of the day. He's been so up and down. Brad has a pretty solid race car. Nobody's going to touch Bill, though, I don't think.
It was almost like a slow lift, like he wasn't sure which direction he wanted to go.
And so why does that matter? Because to make the top work, you have to have the right entry speed. You have to have the right angle of attack. And if you're not able to commit because you don't know what the car in front of you is going to do, it doesn't make the rest of the corner like it needs to. We're talking about a tenth of a second difference between getting it perfect and not.
NASCAR nonstop. Man, I'm starting to think putting a headset on is a good idea for these. Maybe we'll try it next week. Sit here and watch my TV as I watch TV. Oh man. Because I watched that little bit, that little sample I did. Oh, we got a caution. Riley Herbst in the wall. Okay, next week for the Chicago Street Race. Dale Vision. Introducing Dale Vision. Look, by the time I pay off that MetaQuest 3, it'll be $450. So I better get my $450 worth and use it for other things besides just gaming with it, you know? Am I right? It's a higher quality fucking camera than my goddamn cell phone that I've used in the past for bootleg live streams. Dale Vision, yeah. Cup Series 2024 Cup Series Chicago Street Race live reaction. Introducing Dale Vision. I'd love to do that during NFL season, but NFL will copyright my ass. Now, usually when somebody's showing their TV or something, you don't get copyrighted for any reason because it's like, oh yeah, he's just like looking at his TV in the background. But like NFL, I guarantee they'd block that video in 2 goddamn seconds. It would make my football streams a hell of a lot easier and probably more enjoyable. Like I would have red zone to my left and a game on the right. Who knows? Damn, Corey LaJoy just damn took out Riley Herbst. Remember when I made the joke about, well, you're going to need an onboard on Corey's camera to catch some cautions. He wrecked the 15. Special Dale Vision races. I don't know if I want to do it every week, but honestly, if we get away with it without the video getting blocked, I'll just keep doing it.
In just a few minutes at 7:30, our coverage will continue on USA and the NBC.
NFL and WWE, yeah, you can't show a fucking nanosecond of a WWE clip or NFL clip of any kind, even if it was just me sitting here watching my TV. Cowboy, we just made our big announcement here on the channel. Next week, Chicago Street Race live reaction featuring Dale Vision. And I can use my computer for like onboard cameras and shit. Maybe that'll work next week. Maybe we'll do that. It's the Chicago Street Race. It's a big race. Unless the video gets copyright blocked, I'll keep doing it. Yeah, he should be. Corey LaJoy fucking sucks. Everybody always made fun of Riley. I made fun of Riley. How come nobody makes fun of Corey LaJoy? Hell, at least Riley's actually won a goddamn NASCAR race before. What the hell's Corey LaJoy ever won? Hot take: Riley Herbst is better than Corey LaJoy. Nobody can prove me wrong on that. I dare somebody to construct a reasonable argument to prove to me that Corey LaJoy is better than Riley Herbst, because I don't think he is. Where's Junior going to sit? Oh, never mind. Y'all wouldn't fucking renew Junior's contract, so fuck you, NBC. Get ready, Chicago. NASCAR's coming back.
Rick, and I know we were there a year ago, but the weather did not cooperate. It feels like a second chance for a first impression. The race ended up unbelievable. SVG, there was more passing, Jeff, than you and I ever dreamt would be in the street course. And the weather looks, knock on wood, looks great. And the fans came out even with
Yeah, early forecast for Chicago is pretty good.
4th of July week right there on the shore. It's going to be a good time.
Concerts. I mean, it's going to be just an event that you do not want to miss.
It is such a fun event. I was out there on my perch last year, and all the fans were walking by on Michigan Avenue, and the excitement, the enthusiasm was crazy, and that was in the rain.
What's the cheapest ticket for the Chicago street race? I bet it ain't cheap.
It took some of it away. This year, I expect it to be a brand new, fresh start, and it was a good time last year. It's going to be even better this year.
So the temperature there inside of Kyle Busch's car, it's been right hovering around the 120 as far as temperature. And again, we remind you,
No, Dale Vision is my vision. You will see what I see. Matter of fact, I'll give you a little preview right now. Hold on. We're going to do a preview of what next week's going to be like. So you know what I'm talking about. Where is my shit? There it is. Hold on, we're going to preview Dale Vision.
a lot of great events still in front
Exclusive sneak peek.
of those team members trying to make Team USA in track and field. There you see the temperature once again at 118 degrees, waiting for the restart here. Guys, definitely looking forward to Chicago next week, but can't wait for the end of this one. And again, a reminder, we'll be on USA Network right after the break.
One
and
moment.
NBC
We're firing
Sports
up.
app
We're firing up the Dale Vision.
coming up after the break as well. U.S. Olympic track and field trials from Eugene, Oregon. That coverage continues on NBC. Conclusion of the race on USA.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the
After the following commercial, we'll preview Dale Vision. They went to commercial, so we'll wait a minute. Hashtag Dale Vision. Put this headset way over here before I echo. They just had to go to commercial real quick, didn't they? Oh, the perfectly timed commercial break. Thank you, USA. Or whatever. Oh yeah, we gotta switch to USA. Fuck.
service radio whether it was like he thought maybe the wheel came off or something like that. I see the wheel nut. So the wheel nut is
Introducing
still there.
Dale Vision.
The wheel is still attached. I don't know if it came loose or if the tire just went flat. Either way, right at the top of the screen.
I said go full screen.
You see why he says it, just straight at the racetrack.
Look, guys, it's Dale Vision.
As soon as he got down in there, it was...
Three wide in front of him.
I'm going to say flat tire, ran something over. We haven't really seen any tire issues. Once again, wheel is, best we can tell, secure with all the damage.
It looked like the left front tire was down too as he was headed to the wall.
It was low on.
This is your free sample. I don't know if I want to do a full race like this or not, but
Either way, this is just not been the
maybe
day
we
for
can.
Legacy Motor Club. The 42 spun out early.
because the hell I'd be watching the race through this thing. I don't know about that.
Car.
Well, look at this restart. Things are
It's a
picking up.
MetaQuest 3.
Starting to get really aggressive.
It's the MetaQuest I've been
Josh
using.
Berry making it 3 wide in the back. And then in the front.
See, I'm toying with the idea of doing a race where I just
Hamlin and his teammate
show
Bell.
this.
Get that point in the race. No one's going to give anything.
Probably not good for my eyes, right?
They used to say, game of give and take. Give a guy a shot, take a spot. That was what was happening there.
Very awkward timing for the team. 75 to 80 laps, the expected fuel window. I always feel like they short me a few laps when they're nice enough to give me that information. So let's say they could have gone 82 or 83. We're at 90, it'd be 89 when pit road is open. This is a track, because you use brake, you actually can save quite a bit of gas. You can lift early, not use any brake, kind of coast the car into the corner. Look, I don't think the leaders feel like we're inside the window. I might be wrong, we'll see if they pit here. But someone's going to. We already saw Bubba Wallace pop off at the end of the last yellow.
Welcome to USA Network.
Close enough that these crew chiefs are going to have to really decide. Someone in the middle of the pack, I think, is going to force this decision to make it uncomfortable. You wonder if it's Joey Logano. They've been aggressive with the strategies all day. Or someone further back. No takers yet, so their mileage just must not be good enough. I would think the 23 would come back and be topped off the last time.
And from 22nd back, did it that time.
Coming at you, Marty.
Yeah, it has not been a good day for Kyle Busch and Randall Burnett. They have struggled to get better than 25th today, so they pitted the last time as well, taking advantage of this caution to come down pit road and see what can happen. 89 to go, though. They cannot make it all the way on fuel unless there was a lot of caution.
Well, maybe there'll be a lot of cautions.
I've learned to not trust them, Mark. I don't trust what they tell me.
If this goes green, watch these guys pitting here try to stretch it. How much you want to bet?
That they have a way to find some better mileage when they need it.
So many great sports in the Nashville area. You got the Tennessee Titans, the Predators, the Sounds for the baseball team here, soccer club, professional league. Then Vanderbilt and Belmont for the universities in the Nashville area.
Hey, while you're there, grab more.
It's a really long caution for one car bouncing off the wall. Christopher Bell says he could be having voltage issues. That's the second Gibbs car today we've heard talk about potential issues. I'm on the front row. I'm ready for Talladega. I ain't bought my plane ticket yet, but I'm ready. Really good restart for Tyler Reddick. But Bell's got that speed around the outside. Truex 3 wide for third. Blaney shuts the door. No, he did not. Truex got in there and made the pass. Truex has been setting this up all day. I've seen him go really wide on restarts further back trying to generate some momentum, and it paid off that time. He leapfrogged Hamlin and Blaney. Hamlin's back to his inside. Reddick and Bell for the lead. Come on, Reddick. Denny, do something useful. Help Reddick win me some money. Whoa, blocking in the back. Hocevar and Corey Haim. Some Truck Series guys back there doing Truck Series things. Whoa, Hocevar! Woo! Meanwhile, they're battling for the lead side by side still. Come on, Reddick! 85 to go. Plenty of time for Reddick to fuck this up if he does get the lead, of course. They better pay attention because Hamlin and Truex are sitting there waiting for these two to make a mistake. Reddick led that lap. I don't like the way Reddick's car tries to wash up there in the middle of 1 and 2. But he still stays with him. It's go time, man. Still side by side. And Hamlin and Truex haven't really gained any ground. Well, Hamlin just did into 3. Bell drove in way too hard. It's going to hurt his exit here. Oh, Chase Elliott just got turned. Through the grass, the wet grass. He's trying to keep it going so he doesn't get stuck down there. Good God. He made it. He spun through the grass, sped back up, and slid his way back onto the track. He get help here, or did he just spin out? I don't think he got any help. I think he just spun out. Broke loose off of turn 4 and spun out. Well, Chase ain't winning me any money. Should have used my boost on Reddick. I used the boost on Chase and just bet 5 on Reddick. Now we're knocking on the door of the pit window. I think we might be in the pit window. Those guys that just pitted should save a bunch of gas and stay out. Save as much gas as you can and stay out. Everybody else should consider pitting here.
Chase Elliott, an amazing race car driver, spins out with no contact. Yet the two leaders are side by side. The racing is just shocking.
That almost didn't need to be a caution. They didn't know if he was going to save it that good or not. They just saw a car spin and go through the grass. Cowboy, when the time comes, you're going to have to tell me what airport you want to pick me up at so I know where to fly into. Chase was doing his job, and the car broke loose, and he didn't tear nothing up. Larson missed a race and was tied for the points lead coming into this.
Playoff points that you were able to earn.
Larson's back in the top 10 after their pit road mishap.
Pit road was closed right there, so I think they feel like the tires are not
Tyler Reddick has scored the leader.
because they pit stop trying to keep their track position. Now for the rest of the field, 79 to go, pit road being open and green. I believe, we're to this point where it might be uncomfortable, it might be a stretch, but I think all of these teams have to come to pit road.
I think you got to pit here because you could go 80 laps if you really had to, and this is 80 to go this time. So I think when pit road's open, everybody pits. This could be the money stop. It could be.
All the lead lap cars are making their way down, Marty.
Rick, to Steve's point, James Small told Martin Truex Jr., we're close enough here that we're going to come down pit road. Truex said, I can't quite get it turned in the middle like I need, but my exits are really good, Kim.
Adam Stevens, Marty saying the same thing to Christopher Bell. We're right on our
Cowboy, how far is Birmingham from you? I don't know Alabama geography too well. I've never been there.
Eddie Hamlin said, I was a little bit tight, but that was behind those two who were racing for the lead.
We got a lot of two-tire stops here, boys. Chastain, Logano, Josh Berry, Justin Haley, Kyle Busch. Hell, Kyle took no tires. These are guys that pitted just a minute ago, and now this time they come down and take two tires or none. Once again, the timing of the caution flips the race upside down again. And it just did, because Tyler Reddick and Bell are 6th and 7th. Yeah, it's a long way from over, but that could be the last pit stop. I think there'll be another caution down the line. But you don't know. Nobody knows. Man, it still ain't rained here. It's been looking like it's going to rain for hours. They just told Christopher Bell, save, save, save. They think they're going to be on fumes. Ryan Blaney stayed out. Blaney, Allmendinger, LaJoy, Bubba Wallace, Nemechek stayed out. Chastain, Logano, Barry Haley, Kyle Busch took 2 tires. The entire top 10 are guys who really haven't run in it all day, except for Blaney. You're about an hour north of Birmingham. All right, between Birmingham and that other place, we'll find a plane. I said, you buy the ticket for the race, I'll fly myself there. I just need a couch to sleep on for a day or two, and I'll fucking be there. Well, Blaney should be happy. 3 stayed out, but the 5 behind them took 2 tires. So the good cars like Reddick and Bell and Hamlin, they're buried. This is worst case scenario for me. I had the lead of the race, and now I'm fucking 11th place behind a bunch of shit boxes. How fast can I get through these shit boxes? I think Ryan Blaney, Blaney's not going to make it. I think the first car that can make it's Chastain or Logano. These guys, Blaney, Allmendinger, LaJoy, Bubba, Nemechek, they're just hoping for a caution in about 15 laps. Cowboy wouldn't be the first YouTube friend I've met whose house I've slept in. All right. The top 5 can't make it on gas, but they got the track position for now, hoping for a miracle. Oh, boy, they're fanning out behind them big time. Oh, Lord. What a mess. Oh, good God. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess we're in. Reddick is doing the best of the guys who were already up front. Everybody else behind him's 3 wide. Blaney's driving away, but he cannot make it. There's no way Blaney can make it. Not a chance. Blaney's just hoping for a caution before he gets to the end of his fuel run. Chastain in 4th is the first car that can make it. And Logano's pulling in to his inside. The timing of these cautions have been perfect for chaos. Whoa, hello. Christopher Bell just wrecked. Christopher Bell just hit the wall hard. That thing's broken. And the crowd's cheering. I guess Bell started winning too much. The crowd is cheering. Bell just crashed and his day is over. That car will never run right again. He's done. A race-altering crash. Off of a race-altering caution. What the hell happened? Inside of Kyle Larson. Does Austin Dillon go 3 wide on him? No, he just drove down in there and got loose. He was in a lot of dirty air. They were 3 wide in front of him. And he drove way all hard in the corner like he's been able to do all day, but it didn't react well to that dirty air he was in. I think that was just dirty air. His day's done. Tyler Reddick's still the best of the guys who took 4 tires. I'm going to cling to that as long as I can. And the guy who's led the entire race is just wrecked out. Blaney's a sitting duck. I don't think that AJ is going to make it either. Ross Chastain is in prime position to win this race. Chastain and Logano. The caution happened too soon for Blaney. This caution needed to come in about 15 laps. But the caution happened almost immediately. Now Blaney's done. Nah, this hurts Blaney. Like I said, he needed a caution, but not this fast.
Look at the 16 car of AJ Allmendinger. Average
Cowboy, you bring up a good point. 2 tires, maybe they didn't get it full.
and here he is with 71 to go.
But they got some gas in it. And they had just pitted before. Think about it. They had just pitted before. That's why they pitted again. And did no tires or 2 tires or whatever they did.
Sneak in on the radio and see what they're talking about.
Allmendinger's guys are talking about just staying out and running longer, hoping for another caution later.
So I really look at Blaney, Allmendinger, and
Figure
Lejeune.
Blaney might do the same.
I'm not willing to say they can't make it because I've seen crazy.
They're not going to make it. Chastain, Logano, the lap 221 guys, I think they make it.
To be a more manageable number, not easy, but maybe more manageable. And then the 221 cars, I believe, all can make it.
The 221 cars definitely make it. Nobody else can. Blaney can't, Allmendinger can't, Corey can't, Bubba can't. They're screwed.
So they need about 30 laps of caution, right, to make that happen. But start counting. And behind them, the 7 of Corey LaJoie. Well, that's Ryan Sparks at the helm there. You know he'll take any chance he can to get his driver up front. He's going to do it here. I believe he said we're just going to run it out.
So if they can't make it, let's talk about the other option. To their point about a long run, if we went, say, 50 laps green here and then had a caution with 20 to go, while I do believe some cars would still stay out on old tires, a lot would pit for probably fresh tires, right, Jeff? So now, if they pit, they may restart 10th or 12th or 14th. You know, they would still lose some track position, but the penalty would be much less than
Bill getting a shove down pit road from the safety truck.
pit road because the 20 has been on pit road record, giving the 20 some assistance back.
That's not fair. You can't help him.
Sure.
This 20 car is done, dude. I'm telling you.
There's things like this that you can't control. Like you don't know how long these caution laps are going to last. I mean, this is by maybe 2 laps, and that benefits if you're trying to save, a few laps of gas. These are things that just completely fall in your favor. He just stopped on pit roads; they couldn't open it.
So AJ Allmendinger currently has 18 laps of yellow and 9 laps of green. So if you're 15 short, 18 laps of yellow, you've made up 9. So now you're basically, do the math. You still need a few more, but one thing's for sure, the intensity is not going down with everyone else who's racing for position.
So you're saying there could be another caution for 6?
There could be another
I think there might be several cautions left in this race. Man, it's been a long fucking day. This race started at 3:30. Really, it started like 3:50. But goddamn, we've been here for 4 hours. I went to Arby's. I came back. I bowled very poorly for the most part.
you ask yourself, you've had a great year, you've won 3 races. This is not a slow racetrack, right? If you can't get a car confidently repaired, sometimes you're better off to just load them up.
And that's part of the reason for the damage vehicle policy is, right? If it's going to take you X amount of time to get it ready, then you really want to put your driver out there on the racetrack and put him in a vulnerable position. There's been many drivers that have been driving race cars that were wrecked, that were thrown together to get him out for points, that the car failed and they got another wreck. We don't need that.
John Hunter Nemechek's going to make his way.
I think Bill, they should just park it. They got the wins. Bill did win both stages, so he's got some decent points today. I would just take the L and go back to Charlotte and get ready for Chicago. Nobody wants to drive a hunk of shit like that the rest of the day, so go ahead and cut him a break and let him go home. Stick a fork in Christopher Bell. He's done. Holy shit, it's raining like a motherfucker outside my house. There's that rain that's been lurking all day. It's here now. The shitty part is I still have to work tomorrow because we're doing indoor work. But, if I was still working on that asswip's house, I wouldn't have to work tomorrow. I'd be happy as a motherfucker right now. Excuse me. Ooh, it's thundering. I hope my power doesn't go out. If my power goes out and I lose you, I'm sorry. If my power goes out, I will use my phone as a hotspot and use my computer to watch the race, and I'll bring up the Oculus on my MetaQuest and stream that way. How about that? If the power goes out. Nah, ever since I got AT&T, weather doesn't really affect my internet anymore. Since we switched back to AT&T. 2 weeks in a row, races delayed by rain. But at least they started on time, and we're getting the full distance for the second week in a row. So Chicago, by law of averages, should be rain-free, unlike last year. We're coming to the green here. Blaney and Allmendinger and LaJoy stayed out. We know they can't make it, but they're going to stay out as long as they can. Might as well. Chastain and Logano, the first cars that definitely can make it after these cautions. I think they're going to make it anyway.
Shadows coming into play now here at Nashville Super Speedway. Is coming back to the restart.
66 to go. Chastain's going to be hungry here, I think. Reddick looking hungry back there. Barry throws a block. Reddick 3 wide in the middle. Got to make it up somehow. Whoa. Oh, there's something bad about to happen here. I thought Suarez and Gibbs just got together. Chastain in third. First car that can make it. Hamlin around the top on Kyle Busch. Really wide. Hamlin's going to be on the wall. Oh. He kept it out of the wall. Whoa, Corey going to claim another victim. He got loose under the 23. Logano trying to get a run. Logano's going to follow the 23. Now he goes to the bottom, and Corey blocks him to the fucking apron. And Logano ships it in there and takes the spot. Corey realized that Joey was not going to lift. And then Logano gets really loose behind Bubba. And now Barry, LaJoy, and oh, wow, Josh Berry just doored Corey on the straightaway. Not a straightaway, it's a front stretch, not a front straightaway. Ruthless racing going on right now. Reddick and Hamlin about to be side by side. Nope. Reddick cuts him off. That's an important battle there. Got to tell the 45 that the 7 cannot make it, the 12 and the 16 and the 23 can't make it either. So you're actually running better than it looks right now. You just got to find a way through them. Chastain running hard. Chastain's got to get up here, get this, and drive away. While the 45 and the 11 are buried, he's got to go. Nice run down the back. Can he go to the inside? Goes to the outside. Hamlin 3 wide with Busch and LaJoy. Good crossover by Chastain on AJ. Was inside. I think that's where he needs to be to make this pass. Now Chastain up to second. which basically makes him the leader because Blaney cannot make it on fuel.
Moss trying to go back-to-back here in Nashville. Won a year ago. And now moves up into the second spot, man. More than likely has enough fuel to make it all the way to the end of this one, where Blaney is still very questionable.
Now, with Chastain,
Blaney is beyond questionable. They're not making it.
chance that it's not completely full. You know, we assume looking at math it's good, but we saw Ryan Blaney run out of gas in the last lap at St. Louis. So remember, there are a lot of assumptions when you start calculating your fuel mileage. The 51, Haley's still in the mix.
Damn! That run Larson got off the corner there. It stalled out halfway down the back, though.
Mark Truex Jr.
This is the previous restart. Truex and Larson. Larson up the racetrack. Lost control of his car. Got in front of Truex, and Truex was not happy. A little retaliation.
Well, Larson didn't mean to do that. He just got loose and chased it up the track. Oh, Keselowski! Hard in the wall. I'm not pitting. I'm not pitting. Blaney might have no choice at some point, but if I'm anybody else, I'm staying out. Brad, I don't know if I... Oh, Harrison Burton just wrecked on the backstretch. What the hell? Somebody wrecked Burton under caution. I'm sure Jeff will be thrilled about that. Let's hear what Jeff Burton has to say. Did they say Hocevar did that? That'd be very Hocevar-like. Hocevar and Chastain are two sides of the same coin, aren't they? Brad on the outside of his buddy Austin Dillon. Did he get any help here? He sure did. They have history. He did come down, though. He aggressively came down. But the 3 and the 6 have history. His TJ cleared him. He was not clear. TJ said clear, and Brad was most definitely not clear. And the 3 shipped it off in there. He was not clear. And then, yeah, wow! Hocevar right hooked the 21 under caution. He hooked him. I think they should park the 77. Park him. You cannot do that. Yeah, you cannot hit somebody under caution. You cannot right hook somebody. They should park Carson Hocevar. Park him. Holding him a couple laps ain't going to teach him anything. They held him a couple laps a bunch of times in trucks for dumb shit like that. He ain't never going to learn. Hocevar said, why'd he check up? And they said, stay off the radio. He's lying. He wrecked him under caution. He's trying to lie, so NASCAR can't say that he did it on purpose. They should park the 77. I'm a fan of Hocevar, but he does the same stupid shit all the time. Boy, this race just took a turn, didn't it? Hamlin is 8th. Reddick is 12th. I'm not winning any money. We're under caution, and the 77 speeds up and runs down the 21 and wrecks him. Nah, that was on purpose. That was on purpose. They were under caution, and Hocevar sped up to catch up to the 21 and wreck him. Park him. Take him out of the race. Why are we not parking him? Got some cars pitting here. Hocevar's one of them. Right hooking someone is unacceptable. I'm sorry. Right hooking someone's unacceptable. Something should be done. I don't know. From the sounds of it, I guess they're not going to do anything.
Hate to give up all that track position, but there's just what choice do you have, Steve? I can't go that far on fuel.
If you can't make it, you can't. There's no reason to just, keep your head in the sand. You have to pay the piper at some point.
great car today, unfortunately.
No shit.
Much damage to continue. Walk us through what happened during that incident.
Just put myself in a bad spot, lost my cool. Got back in traffic with all those yellow flags, and then had a bad restart, and just put myself in a really bad aero spot, getting into one and spun out.
Very frustrated Christopher Bell down here. Like you mentioned, Rick led 131 laps, so at least the team has that to rest their laurels on.
He won both stages, so it's not going to end up being a bad point day because he gained 20 points through the stages, but obviously the finish is not what he was hoping for.
Well, you heard what he said, and then we talk about restarts and track position and how that is so important. He said he got a bad restart, right? And then he put himself in a bad situation. Well, he did that because he's trying to make it up. He's trying, hey, I got a bad restart, lost spots, I got to go make it up. And again, these cars don't drive themselves. They are very difficult to drive, and that's what happens.
So they'll be trying to put that one back in the hauler as Brad Keselowski's crew
I don't think Hocevar should be racing for the rest of the day at the very least.
get it straight.
I mean, that was fucking obvious. And there's a reason his crew told him stay off the radio. Don't incriminate yourself. Stay off the radio. They might as well said, don't incriminate yourself. We know you did that on purpose, so just shut up. It's raining so hard outside my house I can't see. Man, tomorrow would be a good day to stay home. But I'm going to work. Work on Monday, so if I feel like staying home Friday, I can stay home on Friday. Depending on the week. I worked all 5 days this past week, though. I'm on a roll right now.
They have the lead, but they're way short still on fuel.
There's not a pathway I see that gives Blaney a chance to win the race. I think there's obviously a path, and that's what Jonathan Hassler
Blaney stayed out again. A couple of them guys pitted.
could somehow.
LaJoy and some others.
Bit of a long run. Some cars might want tires, but I just don't see that.
Allmendinger's still probably about 4 cautions away from being able to realistically have a shot at making it.
Situation. So at this point, stay out of the mess as long as you can with the track position. Hopefully, you get a yellow at the right time. This is the advantage of already winning a race. This is what I does for Ryan Blaney because without a win, you're thinking about all the points you're going to give up when you come to pit road. That's still true, but with your name highlighted in the playoff grid, it makes it a little bit easier.
Chastain will be on the outside.
I'm going to go to work tomorrow and play Batman Arkham Knight on my Switch. I beat Arkham Asylum last week in about 2 days of work. Then I beat Arkham City in about 2 days, and then I started Arkham Knight. So I'm going to go paint some trim and some door frames, and then play Arkham Knight, and then maybe paint a couple of doors before the day's over. You know what I mean?
Once again, we're coming up on 50
That's what I'm going to do tomorrow.
here at Nashville.
Hopefully I'll sleep as good tonight as I did yesterday.
As the sun begins to set on the racetrack, it seems as though they're
Blaney, who might as well not even be up here. Chastain outside, Allmendinger and Bubba second row. I still don't think Bubba and Allmendinger can make it. Hamlin, 3 wide. I like it.
Hamlin wastes no time.
Denny has to go. Whoa, Logano! Logano out of the groove. 4-wheel slide. Chastain on the outside of Blaney. Blaney's going to race Chastain hard just to spite him because we know what he thinks of Chastain. But no contest. Chastain's the lead. Hamlin washing up under Berry. Stays off him somehow. He actually lifted for Berry. He didn't lift for Kyle Larson last week, but he lifted for Berry there.
running Bubba Wallace. Very tight as they enter turn 1.
Whoa, Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch come off the wall and about killed Denny Hamlin. That was very un-Kyle Busch-like. Him and Hamlin race each other very well. I don't know if he meant to do that or... Whoa.
Also, Josh Berry having his hands full.
Hamlin's taking full advantage of every one of these restarts now. The more cautions come out, the more likely it is Denny Hamlin wins this race because he's creeped up into the top 5 now. Oh, AJ. Josh Berry just bounced off the wall a little bit. Didn't hurt nothing. This side-by-side battle is going to slow down Hamlin a little bit. Oh, my God. Hamlin just got crazy loose. He's 3 wide with Gibbs and Kyle Busch. Let's not forget Ty Gibbs.
3 wide for position. Ty Gibbs in the 54 on the
Chastain just got to love that clean air for as long as you can have it. If this goes green, you will have to deal with lap cars, but build that gap with this clean air.
making a
Allmendinger is getting further and further up the track every time they come off a two.
Still banging into each other.
Gibbs, Bush, and Hamlin are still 3 wide. This ain't going to end well, is it?
Hamlin just
They might have it sorted here. Hamlin got a great run off of 4. And then Kyle Busch gets it back at the start-finish line.
nice early in the race, and now that he's got
You give Kyle Busch track position and a chance, he'll make some shit happen.
a lot of pride.
Then he doesn't have to overcompensate like he does when he's running 25th and feels like he needs to run his ass off to get to 15th. He's giving Hamlin hell right now. He really, Kyle Busch is single-handedly keeping Denny Hamlin from winning this race. Whoa.
Well, if you've thrown enough in your career, some have to be caught. That was kind of my theory, but hey, that's what you
I like taking chances. If I have 0% chance to win the race on speed, and by halfway through a race, you know whether or not you are fast enough to conceivably win on speed. Take a chance. I love taking chances. We know that 8 car is not good enough to win, but the strategy got them up to 5th. The cautions came out at the right time, and here they are. Race is starting to calm down again a little bit. This is not good for Denny Hamlin, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Larson, those guys who were up front all day. It's great for Ross Chastain, though. Excuse me. Kyle Busch is passing Allmendinger. He's trying to, anyway.
top of your screen, Ross Chastain leads. Ryan Blaney a little bit quicker. The outside lane still fight really hard. Allmendinger fight Bush.
Damn. Kyle Busch using all that racetrack. Takes the spot. Go, Kyle.
I'm gonna take this spot, but Rummy just ran him up the racetrack.
Loss of position on Denny Hamlin as well. And now he's under attack from the 54 of Ty Gibbs. And don't look now, but the 5 of Kyle Larson coming into the mix also. Ross Chastain out front. Nashville.
See Kyle Larson about oh wow, Larson really did lose his shit behind AJ there. Another good Nashville race. Didn't start off that way, but look where we are now. The unpredictability of racing. It's all about, is it going to rain? When does a caution come out? 2 tires, no tires, 4 tires, fuel mile, you just don't know. Every caution today has been perfectly timed for maximum chaos. Now it's pretty straightforward, even if the cautions fall. Now we're set. You are where you are. You're not pitting again, unless you're Ryan Blaney. You're not pitting again. Hell, Bubba might make, if they're talking about AJ making it, Bubba might make it. Bubba pitted on lap 211. Still going to be a long way, but there were a lot of cautions there. There is no validating right hooking someone under any circumstances, especially under caution. So I don't know how anybody could defend that shit. Like, yeah, Harrison Burton sucks, but I don't really see what he did to deserve getting hit under caution. Busch and Hamlin at it again. I hope this works out for Kyle Busch. For what he's been through, he deserves a top 5 or a top 10 at the very least. He's been fun to watch since he got put up here on strategy. He pitted And then another caution came out, and everybody came to pit road because it put him in their window. Well, hell, he took 2 tires. Actually, they took no tires on the 8 car and got the track position. It is what it is. What it is. It's a thundering. I need to plug my phone up because, hell, didn't realize what time of day it was. Dude, I like my new charger.
USA, as we see the 11 fighting back on the outside of Kyle Busch. Season wins. Talking about fuel there. Probably for Ryan.
I think they just told Blaney in the next 5 laps or so, I might have to give up the ghost.
Running in the top 20 right now. Hamlin and Larson.
Kyle Busch settles into 5th. Denny Hamlin got by him, but Kyle's got a nice gap back to Allmendinger and Ty Gibbs. So I think just take what you've got. You've got a top 5 for now. By the way, Corey LaJoie pitted on the last caution. He drove up to 18th, so those fresh tires paid off back in that traffic for Corey. He gained some track position back, but I'm sure it's leveled out by now. He's 18th. Excuse me.
I think if you're Chastain, you're just assuming pace-wise you were trying to outrun Denny Hamlin.
Gibbs and Allmendinger once again side by side. Kim.
As we talk fuel windows and who's close and who's not for Bubba Wallace, before that last caution, Woody Barker told him, save as much as you can right now.
Gibbs. Oh! There have been so many close calls like that. That was Gibbs and AJ. Now Larson's trying to go through the middle on him. Larson tried to go for a hole that wasn't there, and he had to back out. Damn. Larson's going to give a draft to AJ down the front stretch here to get by the 54. What a run for Larson into that corner. Holy Christ. What a run. Brilliantly played. Larson takes 6 from Allmendinger. AJ starting to slip through the field here.
I will say, there's going to be a lot of frustration heading to the street course.
Latart just pointed that out. A lot of guys are going to be a little pissy going to Chicago next week after all the beating and banging we've seen today. Hamlin for 3rd. Hamlin's still 2.8 seconds off Chastain, but he's up to 3rd, and Ross is going to have to deal with lap traffic in the next 30 laps.
He's got a good car. It's how long do these passes take? Clearing the 23 right there, a big advantage for the 11.
And Blaney's going to pit, and that'll just hand 2nd place to Hamlin, so then it'll be about can he get close enough to Chastain and get some help from lap traffic. It went down to 2.6 from 2.8.
Is the number I'm concerned about. What can Hamlin do? Can he continue to run the one down? And if he catches Blaney on the top of your screen, what will Blaney do?
Blaney's coming to pit road.
Blaney's coming to pit road. That'll help Hamlin.
So Hamlin to 2nd. Didn't have to make that pass. That's huge.
12 just didn't work.
31 laps to go. Gibbs and Allmendinger are at it again. They just got loose off of 2. Reddick's got a big run. He's going to push his Toyota Ally down the back. And clear Gibbs in front of Allmendinger. Big slide, though, for Gibbs here into 3. AJ gets loose as well. Here comes Truex. 30 to go. We got fucked by that damn caution. I had the lead, and then the caution that happened that flipped the whole damn race cost me money.
help much with where his finishing position
So hell, I need yellows now.
as he's currently scored a lap down.
Do they get bonus driver points for winning?
After running, as Marty mentioned,
You just get the points
27th
for where you finish. So
has turned things
the
around.
points for where you finish and whatever stage points you got. Those 5 bonus points are strictly just the playoff points.
We keep talking about this battle to make the playoffs. Joey Logano is running 15th. If Busch could find a way to finish top
The points gap between Logano and Bubba for 16th on the playoff grid is 1 point. Bubba's 4th, Logano's 15th. I think Bubba's going to slip at least 3 more spots before the end of this race, though. He's got Larson, Gibbs, and Reddick lined up behind him.
Big thing for Kyle Busch is he has a streak going.
Hamlin's cut into that lead a little more. It's down to 2.3 with 28 to go. Hamlin might just flat out run him down,
Any driver
but there will be traffic.
consecutively winning a race, and that is in jeopardy unless he gets to victory lane here in 2024.
Busch are trying desperately to get by Allmendinger.
How is William Byron 29th? What the hell happened? Byron's been fucking cold lately, hasn't he? We really ain't seen shit from William Byron in a little while.
Straightaway with faster pace, just like this.
Goddamn Arby's bird. Hamlin's got it down to 2 seconds. Hamlin has picked up almost a second since he got into second place.
For me, they are good to go on fuel. And you think about the last few weeks for Kyle Busch, they've lost 57 points in the cut line, Dave. That's on paper. Burnett told me it's been much more.
Allmendinger's getting used up like a goddamn condom, dude. Everybody that gets to Allmendinger runs him wide.
Leader Ron Chastain has been told he's on fuel. If he can hold off Denny Hamlin, it'll be a hometown win.
They've told Ross he's good to go on gas. I'm not surprised with all the cautions.
Concord, North Carolina. Well, the dream when Trackhouse was formed between Justin Marks and Entertainer Pitbull was to have a presence in music.
Under 2 seconds.
Justin told me
Hamlin is 1.9 back.
in 2 weeks they will cut the ribbon on of entertainment space for Trackhouse Entertainment.
Ross still got clean air for now.
They're looking forward to that. They'd love to celebrate it with a brand new trophy.
Big celebration a year ago when Ross Chastain was able to win here at Nashville. Could be even bigger if he's able to hold on.
Just, I know left side tires don't wear much, but on a run this long, to be on 2 tires, your car's going to get tighter later in the run. I think it's just going to tighten up, and Hamlin should be able to get by eventually.
It's about a tenth of a second faster per lap. He's able to keep that up. That's going to get him there.
But can he get by? That's what we've seen is difficult to get by.
Well, and Chastain and Hamlin, if he gets there, it's going to be fireworks for sure.
That's a great
Race
point.
isn't winding up.
Yeah, still a tenth of a second faster.
And this is where, Kyle Larson shows up at the end of these races. You see the talent. Denny Hamlin. This is Denny Hamlin's signature, right? We've seen it at Darlington. We've seen it at different tracks where he can just run raw lap time, run a guy down.
Oh, Reddick, you let me down. You got put in a bad spot, but Denny Hamlin, Kyle Larson, and Ty Gibbs were in the same shit position you were in, and they've made it back to the top 5. And you just got passed by trucks. So yeah, Tyler Reddick let me down again. Chase Elliott let me down too. He just flat out spun out by himself. That was my other race bet.
Also, if you get to the end of this race with enough,
Gave DraftKings another free $10 today.
going to give up this spot right here.
At least I don't gamble large sums. I'm smart enough to not do that.
Enough fuel. That's the key, right? We saw the 12 have to pit under green. We've seen guys run out of gas. I think the 23 needs
1.5 between Hamlin and Chastain.
couple laps. Booty
And we've still got 20 laps to go next time by.
a great day. Even if you got to lose 3 or 4 more spots, whatever your math is saying,
Hamlin is
get that 23.
zoning in here. Under a second and a half now at 20 to go.
Basically 1.9 to 1.5 in 3 laps. Denny Hamlin, a big chunk that last lap, Dave.
Steve, he was told he will get there by the 5 to go mark. With 5 to go, can Denny Hamlin
He'll get there before then. They told Hamlin, average out, you'll get there about 5 to go. He'll get there before then. Well, yeah, I mean, Chastain and Hamlin have history, but they buried the hatchet.
Right, Steve? That
But Hamlin will still race Chastain the way he expects Chastain to race him, so do with that what you will. When he gets there, he will do what he has to do to make this pass. Just like he's been bullying Kyle Larson lately, he's going to do the same thing to Chastain. Oh, boy. Within a second of Ross Chastain. How much hard-ass, stubborn defensive driving is Ross going to pull here? Or is he just going to make a big enough mistake to where Hamlin can go right by? Or is Hamlin just fast enough to where he can just go right by? But if Hamlin has to fucking fiddle and fuck around with him, it could get interesting. What Ross will do to stay in front of him. I'm not worried about Kyle Busch being a factor. He's 3.5 seconds back. Yeah, Letarte just picked up on what I said. They said he'd get there with 5 to go. He's going to get there well before then. Just got a mirror drive, air block. Run where the 11 is fast. Run where the 11 is fast. He's close enough now to where that air is about to start meaning a lot. They still not caught the tail end of the field, but I could see him up in turn 3 when Ross was coming off of 2. 15 to go. They just told Hamlin, you know what you're about to get when you catch this one car. You're damn right. Ooh, wow, Denny went really wide there, and it's working. I think that caught Ross by surprise. Hamlin got a great run. Okay, now you're just going to have to try to guess where Hamlin's going to run and try to block him. There you go. Ross trying to change his line. Middle of the corner, Hamlin gets tight. Hamlin gets tight and out of the groove. The dirty air worked. Ross guessed correctly. It was honestly, Ross just slowed down to maneuver and put his car where Hamlin was going to be. Ooh, boy, Hamlin went low and Ross went high. Hamlin closes back in a little bit. Good corner for Ross, though. 13 to go. Kyle Busch gained 0.6 that lap off of that slip up. He's still 3 seconds back, though. And Larson's right behind him. So there will probably be a battle for third while this is going on. So it's really a 2-car race. He went high. Chastain kind of committed to the bottom. Hamlin's going to have a big run here. He's got a big run. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is a helpless feeling if you're the one. Don't give him the top. Let's say don't give him the top. Hamlin's car rotates the center. Look at that rotation that car had. Ross changed his line to get in front of Hamlin and put air on him, and he still gained. There you go. There you go. Ross guessed correctly that time. Look at the gap. You could see the gap. Stretched it by 2 car lengths there. Great defensive driving. We hate this kind of dirty air bullshit, but God damn it, when it's somebody like Ross Chastain or Joey Logano, it's an art form. Oh, Hamlin went low and Ross went high. Clean corner for Hamlin's going to close in. Now where is it going to go in 3? Not a great run off the corner because he ran the bottom, but he still gained ground. Higher, Ross, higher. Whoa! Hamlin got tight. This is fucking hilarious. This is everything that's wrong with modern NASCAR racing, but in this context, it's entertaining. Like I said, when it's Chastain or Logano, it's honestly fun to watch. It's a fucking art form to drive like this. Everybody's going to vote no on the Jeff Gluck. Actually, no. If Hamlin doesn't win, they'll vote yes. But if this was any other two drivers, they would vote no just because of this battle right here where the leader's air blocking. 9 to go. That buys Ross about a lap and a half, maybe, when he gets Hamlin to get tight like that. Good corner for Hamlin there. Oh, boy. Where are you going? Where's the 11 going to go? Ross enters middle. Hamlin follows him in. Kyle Larson to third. Hamlin got a great run here off of 4. 8 laps to go. This is going to get ugly by the end of this. This is going to get ugly. You know it's going to. Hamlin's going to get more and more frustrated. Ross isn't doing anything wrong. Hamlin goes really high again. Higher than the one's comfortable running, but it really helped Ross there. Hamlin doesn't really carry a big run down the back. And, Hamlin goes really high. This might get Hamlin a good run right here. Yeah, this might be it. Here comes the 11. Here comes the 11. Oh, you just got to, it's just all about blocking now. Where's he going? Into 1. Hamlin follows him. Oh, Ross got loose. There it is. Ross got loose. Hamlin's to his inside. It's over. And Hamlin's clear. Ross made the mistake. And Hamlin got by. One mistake. Thing just didn't stick. 6 to go. Denny Hamlin out front. Ross held him off longer than I thought he would. It's over. He's not done fighting, but it's over. Look at that 11. It's not going to happen. Hamlin's got it. Hamlin won Bristol, Richmond, and Dover this year. This will be his 4th win. 5 to go. Not over yet, but without a yellow, it sure is. Justin Haley's going to get another top 10, y'all. Wouldn't it be funny if Hamlin ran out of gas? Not going to happen. We have way too many cautions. 4 laps to go. Yeah, this is going to be a big no on the pole now, I bet you. This was a good race, but it's going to get a no from everybody except for me. Yeah, that's what your car when you're on 2 tires, it's going to swing top more than anything. And he took 2 tires last time he was on pit road. Hamlin took 4, and you're seeing the difference. That and Hamlin's car. Chastain was not a top 5 car today. Damn, Chastain picked up 2/10 there. He was over 6/10 off, and then he closed within 3. Ross is catching him. But now the shoe's on the other foot. Chastain had a nice lap there. It's not enough, but the fact that he gained any time on Hamlin was crazy. Hamlin really picked it up off of 4. 2 to go. Is that the 66? Oh, we got a caution! Austin Cindric just spun. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 2 to go. Literally on the home stretch. 2 to go. Oh, my God. What happened? Him and Noah? He doored Noah going into the corner, and then he busted his own ass, yeah. Or did he? Did he get some help? Oh, wait a minute. Don't tell me. I think Noah came off the wall a little bit, and they touched. This will show. This is a good angle. They just kind of came together. They had strict yellows turned on, guys.
So now, Rick, we can kind of set the stage. You know, Wallace probably the biggest concern on fuel, but
Oh, Lord.
conversation.
We're going to overtime. Now, we saved all that gas to make it to the scheduled distance, but here's where it gets tricky.
I'm going to put fuel in it in case this isn't the only
I think Bubba Wallace and,
farther, or maybe we're
Bubba, that's the one car in the top 10, I think might be in trouble here.
secure on gas. Looking down their lineup would be LaJoy back in 15th, right? He was last on pit road at lap 245.
I still think Hamlin's going to win this,
But I think Blaney back
unless he just blows the restart and lets Larson die if it was inside. And then Larson will just use him up. Larson ain't going to wreck him, but he'll use him up after all they've done to each other. Or after all Hamlin's done to him. Larson will race him like a dick. They just told Denny we got enough for one green-white checker. One overtime. So if there's more than one, oh God.
that don't seem a big deal. The 11, of course, you're going to risk it. But who isn't? You know, who down the running order is going to come in and take gas and end up with a great race because we have chaos and multiple green white checkers. You know, can Bubba Wallace now make it?
Look at that. He did it on 212.
We were on 2 to go. The fucking 0 hour.
Joy, Everett, Hocevar, all of them.
And now look at us.
Pit road 240.
Chastain,
Anyone who has fuel
what the hell was that?
spots for them.
Oh, they got Gabehart's reaction to the caution. Oh, Lord.
Have you restarted with this many laps on tires all day long? They are. We've seen multiple times on restarts with older tires. The cars don't stick very well.
These tires are really old, too.
Sometimes too, just instant
This is going to be sketchy. Sketchier than any restart we've had all day because they run however many laps, 80 laps on these tires. Ain't nobody pitting. Ain't nobody pitting up there. Kyle Busch pit. No, stay out. Bubba pitted. I mean, that makes sense. They weren't going to make it. Chase Elliott stays out. There's a lot of late decisions there. Tyler Reddick pitted. I mean, what the fuck? We weren't going to win anyway. Yo, the sky outside my house is bright orange. It's cloudy and rainy, but the sky is orange. And there's a beautiful rainbow outside my house. That is a pretty rainbow. It's not a double rainbow, but it's a rainbow. Wish I could show y'all. Hell, I could fire up the damn MetaQuest and show you, but I'm not going to do that for a fucking rainbow.
We are not going to make this. You know, if they were 60, 70, 80 points out, I would say, why, you know, try maybe they can stack up in front of you and you can win. But they're not. They're right on the cut line. They're the first car out. Points are still a pathway forward. And, you know, you can't just hope it into contention. You only have what you have.
Don't be in denial.
Bush showed it. 23 committed. And it started to be
23 had no choice.
snap the car. That 9, he goes back out.
And they all want to bid. But you're just going to give up track position if you do.
And I had the orange shake. That's a nice rainbow. Somewhere over the rainbow.
Logano says, nope, I'm going to stay out.
Yeah, this will be wild in the back of the pack.
Mm-mm-mm.
You have cars that have new tires, cars that have old tires, and at the front of the pack,
Yeah, that's going to be the thing. If there's a caution here, it could happen in like 20th, 25th place. Guys on fresh tires versus guys on old tires. A lot of dumb shit happens at the back. Oh, yeah, and let's not have Hamlin jump the restart. Remember, they're going to be watching that. After Richmond, they're going to be watching that, lest we forget.
The fuel for one green white checker looks like he has the speed to hold him off as well.
He's definitely got the speed. He's just got to execute the restart.
But we have enough fuel to get it down to the fast.
If he clears them into turn 1, it's over. Unless something happens behind them, and then that's another story.
An interesting day for them. They've overcome a lot. Denny Hamlin in front now for the restart here, guys.
Look who's around Denny Hamlin, though. He's got Ross Chastain and Kyle Larson, who are the best at restarts. And I'm guessing that the driver of the 1 and the driver of the 5 not too happy with Denny Hamlin potentially winning this. They'll go as aggressively as they can to take the lead away.
yeah, you say one of the best. I would go so far to say he is the best. If you look at rankings, the driver of the 5 car, Kyle Larson, he is the best on restarts. It all starts in that restart zone. You see them swerving around tires. They're trying to keep them hot and warm because you've got to have a good launch right here, Steve.
You said restart zone. I challenge you. It actually
We're getting the chews, it looks like.
behind the wheel.
Well, all right, Ross Chastain will be the first one to decide. Hamlin's going to go to the
Hamlin inside, Chastain outside,
Chastain.
Larson inside. Remember Kansas? Kansas, we had the same situation. Larson got a good enough jump to put Hamlin 3 wide in the middle and put him in a bad spot. Let's see what happens.
First thing you got to do is you have to leave the restart zone with great forward momentum, not spinning your tires. Chastain's goal. Enter.
So yeah, it was Hamlin inside, Chastain outside, Larson inside.
You don't even have to beat him to the corner. Enter side by side. If you're
Get down on that door, Ross.
Larson,
If you can even stay with him.
finish line, you need forward momentum.
So many cars pitted. Corey LaJoie's in the top 10.
Enter turn one on the inside of Hamlin, and if he do that, Hamlin will be in trouble.
And what's Kyle Busch will
It's all about, if
19 years.
Hamlin gets clear of Chastain, his troubles aren't over. It's about what kind of run can Larson get here.
Let's listen into the 11.
You're going to focus on your launch, and you're going to focus on forward. Don't worry about that five behind you. Get a good launch. So when you're ready.
Nah, you better worry about that 5. Yeah, get a good launch so he can't get to you.
Position before where he didn't get a good launch and wasn't able to win the race late.
What kind of games is Hamlin going to play here? Everybody does this in the restart zone. You know this. Larson's kind of laying back. Larson got a great jump. Go to the bottom, Larson. Hit him. Drive up his ass. Oh! Larson hit Hamlin, but it wrecked Ross. Caution's out. Oh, my God. Ty Gibbs got nailed. Larson hit Hamlin, sent him up the track, but it hurt Larson more than it did Hamlin. And, well, they told Hamlin we got enough for 1 green, white, checkered. How about 2? Larson tried to send Hamlin off in there. He didn't get quite good enough restart to get to his inside, but he just drove in there and hit him in the fucking rear end.
Chance to win the race, to have your day done.
Here's Kyle Busch.
Larson's just going to run Hamlin out of gas. Look at this. He's jacking up the 11. Drove off in there. Larson hit the apron, shot up the track, and hit Chastain. Larson's car bottomed out
Gets up the race.
on the apron, and Kyle Busch got in that shit.
So like he was pushing.
Did Kyle hit hard?
And he just lost the front.
Larson hit the apron. He dips his left front on the apron, and the car bottoms out.
When it turns right. Hard to tell from that
And poor Ross, just an innocent victim. Larson's going to come out of this in 3rd place, which is where he was before the restart. So we're going to be right back to what we had. He hit the apron. Hamlin did too. Hamlin did too. And you see Hamlin's car take off up the track a little bit.
You and I were out there. That yellow paint is not on the racetrack like other racetracks. It's on the apron. So when he touches that yellow line, that is the flag.
It's like he's pushing Hamlin, trying to
I like how there's still a chance for Chase Elliott to win me money here if this kind of shit keeps happening.
doing that. He wasn't able to get his car where he wanted it to go.
And there's zero doubt if someone was going to wreck, they were going to wreck in front of Kyle Busch. I mean, they've done
Of
everything
course.
right today. Everything
Kyle Busch bounced off the wall and
nothing Kyle Busch could do different. Right along with Larson.
It's just pushing too late. You're trying to push down the straight to get momentum, but now you're pushing in the corner, and it's just too late to do it.
I said the 43, but it was the 42 there of John Hunter Nemechek that was in front of that 8. As we see the MR safety crew to Ross Chastain helping him out of the car.
And remember the other thing that Chris Gabehart just told Denny Hamlin, I have enough fuel for what?
Well, that's green light check. As this moves forward, we have yet to see pit road open, and that's really the question, right? So now, if we look at the last time everybody came to pit road, Hamlin, Larson, Truex, Logano, they're all in the same situation, right? The first car better is Briscoe right here. He's a few laps better. And you want to talk about upsetting
Larson was driving his ass off into that corner to try to send Denny Hamlin.
those two teammates, 7 in the 70s.
He's going to do it again. I know he's going to do it again.
Great about their fuel load.
Steve, how about the fuel for Kyle Larson? Here's Cliff Daniels.
Fuel for Larson. It's a concern for everyone except Chase Briscoe.
More on fuel. Just got
Chase Briscoe's got a 3-lap advantage, and he's in 5th. Corey LaJoy 7th. He just pitted a little while ago. That was a big wreck.
So it's interesting, right? Because they say we have enough fuel for one green, white checker. That's 2 green flag laps. We didn't run 1,000 feet of green flag racing, so they haven't burned a lot of gas. What acceleration? But if you assume every 2 or 2.5 yellows is a green flag lap.
What did I say about these cautions today? Every damn one. Chaos, chaos, chaos. There's not a single caution that hasn't come out that hasn't flipped something for somebody. Good God, Zane Smith is 11th. Bad news for Bubba. Joe Logano's top 5.
He hasn't won. He's 169 points above the cut line. I'm going to say he can run out of gas, right? It's Logano that I think Paul Wolf has the toughest decision because he's sitting there at 4th, and they have 20 points above the cut line where they run. You know, I know a win fixes everything, but running out of gas is most painful to the 22.
Well, his problem is that Bubba Wallace sitting there behind him in points.
Bubba's already pitted, so Bubba can make it. Logano's on the same fuel as these guys that are worrying right now. Austin Dillon said, damn, if only the whole top 20. Ooh, good God, Nemechek got some air on that one.
What's Austin Dillon to do, right? Well, and his year's been like that too. Just can't catch a break. It's good to see Ross get out of that car. Remember, if you go back to the history of that car, those rear hits were big.
Larson trying to hit Denny and hit the apron.
That was like when you see just a real rear impact for the driver of the 154. I didn't really see that.
Ty Gibbs going to get his 5th straight race outside the top 10.
You dismiss all the units with Hamlin and Larson. It's just a continuation of that where Larson's got to take enough. I'm going to push you up the racetrack and take this spot. And it's been ongoing. I just don't think you can think that didn't have something to do with this.
And so when they choose, will they be side by side for the restart?
I'm going to take 3rd. I'm going to take inside 2nd row. Try to just fuck him.
The storylines are endless. I mean, Briscoe, LaJoy, Hocevar, I mentioned Gregson, Smith. I mean, Harrison back to 13th.
So much history between the 11 and the 5. Remember,
Here we go. A little trip down memory lane. This goes back to over a year ago.
back in 22,
I was at that race.
Atlanta,
Oh, wait, no, I was at the following year's race. My bad.
big contact for both of them.
Yeah, notice every one of these ends with Hamlin wrecking Kyle Larson. Have you noticed that?
Pocono runs him up the racetrack. Kyle Larson not happy.
New Hampshire last week.
And just recently, in New Hampshire, once again, ran up the racetrack.
He did the same thing to Larson last week that he did at Pocono.
It was open.
Just Larson was able to keep it out of the wall this time.
Make their way onto pit road, and who really needs that fuel?
Well, I think they all need the fuel. The question is, who's willing to just run out of gas trying to win the race? Let's listen to the 11.
Fuel-wise, you're doing a really good job here. We obviously have no reason to pit. We can't win pitting, so I'm going to run you out. You know what I mean? I've got 10 cars that are in the exact same position, effectively, 8 to 10. Everybody else pit like a loser, so.
That's just good, honest truth from a crew chief to a driver. Like, look,
We're still not getting the one to go.
I'm sorry.
That was a big wreck, so this is taking a minute.
We're here to win.
And Chris Gatehart's
We're about to go 15 laps past the scheduled distance. That's a significant number.
shut off every chance you've got. You just have it in neutral rolling, and you put it in gear, start it up, keep. All you have to do is keep pace with the pace car. But the majority of this lap, that 11 car is shut off.
This is hard work.
And Jeff, look for Denny Hamlin to choose that low line to restart the race again. I know you were a little surprised that last time, but the word from Gabehart last time was repeated again. The car at the bottom will wash you out. You know, you can use up another driver. If you
It's a defensive move taking the inside. I agree that like the outside front row would be faster as the leader, but that inside car, especially if it's Kyle Larson's going to send it off in there and use you up. So take the bottom and just protect. Try to nail it in the restart zone, get clear of the guy on your outside, and then just hug the bottom. It worked on the last restart.
He just breaks even with you through the center of the corner. Now he has the advantage down the back straightaway. Now, if you're on the bottom, you have the advantage of shutting him out of the way, getting into turn 3. So not only could taking the bottom be a defensive move, it also could be an offensive move because it wouldn't allow
Getting one to go here.
to control that other car.
It's gonna be right at it, pal. It's gonna be really close.
Here we go. Inside, outside for Hamlin.
Hamlin inside, Larson outside. I know Larson wants to be on that front row, but we'll see. Kyle Busch stayed out. He bounced off the wall pretty good, but hell. Might as well try to run fourth with a banged up car than pit. If I was Larson, I'd have been tempted to pick inside second row. Because if you don't nail this restart, you basically don't have a chance. If Hamlin clears you before turn 1, you're done.
So who has it up? Go 2 more laps.
You just got after. If Hamlin clears you getting to turn 1, you better hope something happens behind you.
Martin Truex Jr. and Kyle Busch.
And then, well, then you're both going to run out of gas. So maybe you don't want to hope something happens behind you. I know Hocevar and LaJoy can make it. Briscoe's 3 laps better than the top 5.
As Steve had mentioned, 19 years in a row he has been able to win a race.
Terrifying.
Now he's this close.
If this ends up with Kyle Busch winning, I'd do a backflip.
Kyle Busch got his spot back. NASCAR moved him all the way from the back, all the way up.
If Hamlin gets clear before turn 1, it's over. They gave Kyle Busch, I can't believe they gave Kyle Busch his spot back. Oh, man. Well, Hamlin nailed the start, and Suarez saved behind him, and it's over. God damn it, we were so close to getting another restart here. We were so close. Oh, there it is. Caution's out, caution's out, caution's out, caution's out, caution's out. Big wreck in the back. That was a great restart for Hamlin, and Larson about got turned.
Well, if there was ever a question, I would say right now,
We can win the race.
so we saw that these drivers were on fumes. We see Ricky Stenhouse Jr. coming in the 47.
I still want to know how Kyle Busch got to stay in fourth.
He actually kept it straight.
This is an even bigger wreck. This is going to be even more laps.
The leaders were pretty
Larson still second.
back deep in the field. Somebody got turned around. Let's try to take a look. I mean,
This happened around Corey Haim, or did it start? Noah washed up the track. Bubba 4 wide. He gets through. Hocevar. Good God. I can't even tell you where that shit started. It was behind that mess.
looking up some. Maybe if we see that one more time right there at the end, somebody gets into the 51.
I was going to be so mad if NASCAR just let them hit the white flag and then throw a caution. I thought they might do that. That's why I was saying caution's out, caution's out, caution's out. Trying to will it into existence.
Right, exactly. Here we go. Let's see if we can look. I'm looking at Josh Berry now, all the way back at the right of your screen.
What a shit show.
Look back further than this. Look right to the right edge.
The 24 hours at Nashville.
Here comes the 51.
We've been here for 5 goddamn hours,
Somebody somehow,
by the way.
gets into Harrison.
This is going to be one hell of a post-race show.
And then it's just a melee, right? Everybody's spinning. Let's take a look here.
Larson's gotten away with a lot here the last 2 restarts.
This might be a good shot at what happens first. This is great slow motion right here. All right, so Priest gets the right rear of Harrison, sends him right, and then they're all banging. Now, it's hard for me to know what Priest was struggling with here. Let's see.
This is the most NASCAR race that ever NASCAR'd.
Not trying to wreck him, trying to push the 21. It's a green white checker. You're trying to push the 21 forward, but
I like Jeff Burton's reaction when they said Kyle Busch still scored in fourth. He said, "That's ridiculous." He's not wrong.
Harrison loses the back of his car, and they all kind of pile in together.
Eventually, they're going to stop wrecking.
Safety crew there with Harrison Burton.
Corey LaJoy is the first car that can for sure make it.
Pit road is closed.
Just so you know.
And now, you see on the left side of your screen.
Just so you know, Corey LaJoy is the first car. Bubba's the first car on fresh tires.
So let's listen in on the 11.
We're 15 seconds from my name and then 10 seconds from my name. Yeah, you and I have lost a lot of ways together, friend. Believe me.
There was almost 10 wrecks in a quarter of a lap.
Told him we could be as this and stay out and try to win it, but I don't think we can win it this way. They are talking about pitting.
They're talking about pitting the 11. Corey LaJoy or Chase Briscoe or somebody's going to win this shit. Or Bubba Wallace is going to win this shit. Oh, my God.
He knows it's dire, and he knows it isn't.
What do we do?
I do agree with his assessment. I mean, you're still racing for.
What do we do?
You don't think you can win? That's a tough call.
NASCAR overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm still to
And they're still cleaning shit on the backstretch. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
pits are closed.
When Kyle Busch lined up in fourth, we were all shocked coming to one to go that he
Yeah, they let Kyle Busch stay in fourth.
So he's an innocent victim, had nothing to do with the wreck. But that doesn't matter. Like he is out of this.
Kyle Busch is literally in the goddamn wreck. He's in the wall and like 10 cars, 15, 20 cars pass him.
Lost his track position. He could not keep pace. Right? Here he is in fourth.
So the rule is
Corey's not going to pit.
pace with the field. That's
Corey can still go a ways.
so as the one comes up,
But I know the 23 is faster than the 7.
it's fault. But I see
So if it came down to them, I would take Bubba.
the 23 go by. I see a whole bunch.
It's just crazy that they lined him up in fourth. It's not
And then Kyle Busch, they lined Kyle Busch up in fourth, and he's the one who got in the back of Larson and almost turned him. And then Suarez went grassing. He went lawn mowing down there.
Can't see any
And then they all wrecked in the back off a 2.
in this situation. And he was in the accident, not of his doing, or avoiding the accident, but you can't stop at a racetrack. Cars that are on the left side going by at speed have to be scored. What happens is, Rick, is if you're in the accident or you can't maintain pace, you get blended back into the field, kind of where you either return from the wreck. There's no chance in my mind that the 8 maintained the pace or the average pace of the field. And look,
You know, just to go a little bit further with that, they do freeze the field at a loop. And so the loop gets crossed, but what you're saying is
Pit road's open and nobody pitted.
take pace. It doesn't matter if you cross that loop, if you have to stop. That's the issue that you're talking about.
correct, as we see now, the green light, pit road's open, so we talked and heard a lot of conversation about potentially pitting. The 11 chose not to pit. Dave, change of decision.
Gabe says, I'm still convinced you're going to run out, buddy, but if it hasn't stumbled, by the time you get to the entry of pit road, don't come. Number 2 fuel pumps. If the first one stumbles, you go to number 2. It hasn't stumbled yet for Denny Hamlin. They're all gamblers. Kim.
Broadcasting out of the Care Center after going for a spin during that first overtime restart. What can you tell us from your vantage point?
Bushlight Country Chevy had a chance to win, Kim. It's so cool to come back here to Nashville, the birthplace of Trackhouse, where Justin Marks moved his family and started this idea of this cup team. And to come back and have another shot to win is just absolutely incredible for the Bushlight Country scheme and all of our partners with Worldwide Express, Kubota, Jockey, and Moose.
Do you think that overtime restart was fair racing?
Oh, I'm just driving down in turn 1, and I knew that I hung on the 11's right rear, and I had a shot to win.
And then finally, emotion that you're feeling right now, looking for the first race win and knowing how much this place means.
My only nitpick about NBC, their interviews are painful. They do all they can to squeeze some goddamn drama out of somebody.
That's why I raced yesterday in our Use Your Milk Chevy, and that's why I drive so hard. And not that anybody in Cup does it, and anybody in any race car these days. I watched Late Model Stock race last night. Great race in South Boston. And 3 questions gets me a long answer, Kim.
All right, to choose.
Hamlin inside, Larson outside, Truex inside, Busch outside.
Larson on the outside, Truex, and yes, Busch will start fourth.
Ugh. All over again.
Let's take a look at our Toyota virtual car real quick and explain. We talked about the pumps, the lift pumps. This is inside the fuel cell, left side, right side. Those are the pickups. Those boxes filled with fuel. They have a little trap door. That's the key. You're hoping that that trap door holds enough fuel into that and you get enough pickup. That's the pickup right there. It's on the bottom. You hope to get every drop. And I'm going to tell you, if the 11 makes it, that's what the fuel cell is going to look like inside. Dry. All right. Well, we asked the question, 2 restarts ago, do they have enough fuel?
I don't even know what to say. I'm about to piss my pants sitting here. I've been glued to the TV, unable to move. I hope your goddamn car stumbles as soon as you hit the restart box. Faster cars burn more gas, you know. Larson's out of gas. Larson's out of gas. They're wrecking again. Caution's out. Caution's out. Caution's out. No I was about to say, you fucking cocksucker. They really tried to not throw a caution there. Well, now Kyle Busch lost all his spots. Oh, my God. Larson run out of gas when they hit the start-finish line. And what the fuck is wrong? Kyle's car won't turn? Is that it? He's going to get out. It ain't going to turn. Kyle Busch can't drive the car. It's fucking broken. He threw his ball ice out of the car. Zane Smith, Chase Elliott, Bubba Wallace. This is our life now. We're going to be here forever. I'm pissing. I'll be right back. Playoff bubble implications. Logano is on the same fuel as Hamlin and Larson. Bubba can make it. Ryan Preece can make it. Zane Smith and Corey LaJoy can fucking make it.
Absolutely no warning. Here comes the decision for everybody, though, Steve. Martin Truex Jr. said his car just stumbled. Do you risk it, or do you come to pit road?
If you're stumbling 2 laps, 3 laps before you even get to 1 to go, you got to pit. I'd like to point out that if Chase Elliott wins, I get my... Logano stayed out. Hamlin pits and the crowd cheers.
Steve, for both of the Joe Gibbs Racing drivers that came down pit road, the message was
This is agonizing. Yeah, it's been a while. We ain't seen a shit show like this since the Indianapolis road course back in 21. Would you say that was the last good shit show of epic proportions in the Cup Series like this? And you can say Daytona, Summer 22, but this gives Indy road course vibes, man. I'm so lost. But if Chase Elliott wins, I do get paid, so there's that. And he can make it now because Chase pitted a couple of cautions ago. Chase pitted on lap 300, which was the scheduled end of the race. I can't lie, I'm having a wonderful time. This is hilarious. Logano's the leader. He's not going to make... If Hamlin and those guys couldn't make it, I know Logano ain't going to make it. He's on the same damn strategy they are. Unless they just got some goddamn witchcraft in there. What kind of witchcraft do they have in that 22 to make him think, or make them think that they might be able to make it 2 more laps? Briscoe's got 3 more laps than them, and Corey can make it. Corey's not worried about running out here. Logano inside, Briscoe outside, Corey inside, Zane Smith outside. I can't believe I'm talking about Zane Smith right now. Zane can make it, Corey can make it, Chase can make it. There's no way Joey makes it, right? I think Briscoe's a long shot, and he's 3 laps better than Joey. Yeah. Zane Smith has a chance to win a Cup race. Corey LaJoie has a chance to win a Cup race. Ooh. He almost ran into the back of Logano there. I bet you Logano's car cuts off. Okay, it launched. How's Chase Elliott out? He just pitted. Did Chase Elliott not just pit a little while ago? Oh, God, Zane Smith's going to win. Oh, wow, Briscoe just doored Logano down the back. That's not going to go over well. Logano's going to ship it on him. There's Logano. Running a 14 up the track. How's Logano going to make it? Caution! Oh, my God! What? John Ferry got wrecked in the back. I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home. Logano and Briscoe got pretty chippy with each other there. Briscoe's pissed off at Logano. I don't blame him. Terry Funk, how long is this race? One more time. How long is this race? You get it. You guys remember when we were explaining the differences between Formula One and NASCAR to my buddy Tolga? This kind of shit would never happen. Corey LaJoy pitted. Reddick's fifth. I still got a chance at money. Ah! I still might win some money. I wish it was Chase. I'd get more money for Chase. I still got a chance at money. Or a Bubba Wallace win, even better. Why did Chase Elliott not go? Didn't he pit? I got a bold prediction for you guys. NASCAR is going to change the overtime rules after this. They will go back to where there is a maximum of 3 attempts. Right now, the rule is unlimited attempts at a green, white, checkered. We're going to dial the clocks back to 2010, 2011, and we're going to go back to where it's 3 attempts. Right? You think that's going to happen after this?
We'll see what he can do with this.
How's Logano's car still running? He was going to make it.
It'll be the 5th attempt at overtime. And looking at the top 11,
We're on attempt number 5, y'all.
been to victory lane in 2024. That's Tyler Reddick.
They're wanting to get this thing going. Coming one to go.
Logano's car's still running. I don't know how. Zane Smith inside second row. Ryan Preece outside second row. Bubba, I wish you'd have taken the bottom. You could have got all the way up to the damn third row. I want to go home. I am home, but I want to go home. Will this race ever end? How is Logano still running? How is Gregson still running? He's not. He's on the same deal. What are they putting in these Fords? Because it's only Fords that have made it this far. Logano, Briscoe, and Gregson. What are they putting in these Fords? Too many cars in front of Bubba now for us to get a fucking Bubba win, so I'm bummed about that. A Ryan Preece win would make me very happy. Who's going to run out and cause the wreck next? Green. Logano smoked the 14 on that one. So if Logano can make it, he's going to win it. If Logano can make it, he's going to get it. Oh, God, they're stacking up back there. We're going to make it to the white flag. Reddick, go! Go get me money! Give me money, Tyler Reddick. Goddamn mirror driving 14 car, get out of the way. Come on, Reddick! Let's go! Let's go! Don't you dare throw the goddamn yellow! The 14's out of gas! Reddick to the outside. Logano's a mirror driving son of a bitch! How's he making it? Good God Almighty! Logano's going to make it. This son of a bitch actually made it. He actually made it. How? How in the fuck? He ran out of gas at start-finish line. How? How was that even possible? What do the Fords have that nobody else has on fuel mileage? How? How can that be allowed? don't sit right with me. That really does not sit right with me. Well, he said it stumbled across the start finish line. He's doing a fucking burnout. There's something fishy about that. I'm sorry. There is something real fishy about that. All right. Have plenty of cameras on pit road because I don't know who's going to be mad. This race went 31 laps past the scheduled distance.
And look at the emotion. Here's a two-time champion. And he was fighting all season long, just right at the cut line to get into the playoffs. And now, this win locks him in.
Just an insane finish here.
Come on, somebody fight. Look at this fucking fireworks. That's beautiful.
It's a good question for Paul, but I know when the three, my fuel light came on and it stumbled across the line, so that was definitely all of it. But so proud of the Shell Pennzoil Mustang team. It's been a stressful few weeks trying to get into the playoffs, and being able to win here is huge. So felt great to get that. Boy, it feels good, Marky. I'm out of breath. We had it won off of Ford, and the caution came out. I was like, oh my god, but you can't pit. Like, you kind of got to go for it, and boy, it was close, but you got to give a lot of credit to it.
Larson ran out forever ago on the same fuel strategy.
Joey, knowing this was your shot, what were you willing to do to keep Tyler Reddick behind you?
Drive all over the racetrack, apparently, but I had to hit tires there, so just had to make different moves and go different places. And I tell you, when I went into three and I saw that light, I was like, oh no, I'm going to run out off of four. And it just stumbled and spit and sputtered across the line there. Enough for a little bit of a burnout, but I'm going to get pushed back.
I could tell the relief in your voice when you said, thank goodness. That's what your reaction was. How much pressure
Daniel Hemrick got a top 10.
this takes off the 22
Let you know what kind of day it was.
So much pressure.
Denny Hamlin made it back to 12th.
It's not easy these days with these next gen cars. They're just so equally matched. And I made a lot of mistakes, even some today. And
I was at the race last time Logano won. I was at Atlanta last year. That was his last win.
everyone that helped support us all the way through Coca-Cola, this is just it's a much needed win for sure.
With an assist from Paul Wolf, Joey
It's the 11th different winner, and he was below the cut line one lap and above it the next most of the day.
Another checkered flag for Joey Logano.
What the hell happened back here? Ooh, Suarez took out Truex.
Clip the 19.
And then off the final corner, Chase spun again. Same spot he spun earlier. Made it across start finish, though. And Logano ran out of gas right about there.
He said he had just enough fuel and stumbled when he crossed the finish line. And the team celebrates again.
Alrighty.
And 13 now straight years for Joey Logano to also get to victory lane and get himself into the playoffs.
Fucking signature Joey Logano win for you there. Oh, I'm just going to lay here and scroll social media tonight. I'm sure it'll be an entertaining place to be for the rest of the day. I want his fuel tank fucking at the R&D center. Like I said, there's something real fishy about that. There is no way that's legal. Right? There's no way. $110 laps on a tank.
America Close Race Show. Presented by Progressive.
They're bringing the tow truck to get Logano. So Bubba Wallace goes from single digits below the cut line to 51 below.
So now 11 different drivers.
11 winners. Bubba's 51 below. Briscoe's 78 out. Kyle Busch 104. Josh Berry 131.
But you point, 11 winners. Truex, I think, still feels great. I'm not sure anymore. Ty to Alex Bowman.
Why buy Tesla when you could just have a Ford with that kind of fucking mileage?
And now they're all racing just a few points apart, right? So it can move so quickly. Yeah, Ross Chastain's in there 14th. He was, very close.
Chase Briscoe adamantly asking his crew, how did the 22 make it when he ran out of gas on the backstretch?
We have some very crazy racetracks on the upcoming schedule, so none of these guys are locked in.
Kim caught up with Tyler Reddick.
Thanks for trying, Reddick.
Reddick ultimately finishing third. Looked like you had the momentum there on the last lap. Could you have done anything differently?
Everything. Yeah. It's very disappointing.
Thank you for trying.
Deal with the disappointment and the frustration.
How do you deal with that?
I'm trying my best, Cam, but it's off. It's tough.
Reddick is mad.
Trying to keep it cool at the moment. I'm really upset about how that ended.
I'm pretty sure he's pissed about how the fuck the 22 made it.
Start putting together top 5 finishes, and it needs to start today. You got that. Is there a positive thing you can look at today?
Nope.
No, all the good cars ran out of fuel, and we were in position to pass 22. Had been good all day long, and
He didn't run out.
he didn't get the job done. So Kyle Larson drove back to 8th. I know that's not what you wanted today. Walk us through what happened.
Damn, Kyle Larson did finish 8th.
Kyle, and you were pretty hard all day, and then got into it in turn 1.
Yeah, I got in hot on that restart and just got myself tight and up the track into Ross, so hate that. And then the next one I got just kind of out of shape through the gears. And then we ran out of fuel after that, so salvaged the top 10, but disappointed. But okay, with the getting top 10 there, I didn't think that was possible. So just bummed, but just hate that.
You rode Denny pretty far down into the corner there. Were you trying to send a message, and did that just not work out well?
That's the maddest I've ever seen Tyler Reddick. Other than the time he was wrestling with Cole Custer, I guess.
In the air at the bottom, I knew being second row, you were kind of in trouble, so I was going to do what I could to just get him washed off the bottom, and ended up getting myself tight and into Ross. So like I said, I hate that for Ross, but just doing what I thought I needed to do to try and give myself a decent opportunity, get some clean air, give myself a shot to win.
And then running out of fuel. I mean, you knew that was a possibility.
I can't believe nobody's... Maybe everybody's too apathetic to argue and fight after this.
Close on fuel. But I had no warning on my dash, no low fuel pressure or anything like that. Just when I went to hit the gas, it was just dead. So then, I hate that for Kyle Busch because, he's been, had a rough go of it here and really, really needs some points. And he was going to have a great day. So unfortunate that, our lack of fuel there at the end and lack of warning, I wasn't able to get out of the way and not cause a wreck.
Thanks, Kyle. Recovered to 8 today.
Let's chat with Denny Hamlin, who winds up 12th, and I don't know where to even start to unpack the end of this race. So,
Hamlin's laughing because it's just absurd, really.
Why not?
I'd be laughing too, to tell you the truth.
Well, we did. We ran
Fucking NASCAR Heat 5 lobby here.
fuel pressure. I let them know.
Tell me that wasn't a NASCAR Heat 5 public lobby.
Running out of gas, but we did under caution, and so it was the right call. I was going down pit lane there, out of gas. So, I was surprised it lasted that many green white checkers. Honestly, it certainly stinks having about 15 seconds from a win at the end, and then 10 seconds from the win at the end, and then we finished 12th. So that's just part of it.
How do you process all that when you're that close to a win, Denny, and then all of a sudden it becomes this chaotic end with 31 extra laps?
That's NASCAR Cup Series racing. Once you get one of these green white checkers, it's going to be chaos, and everyone's just going to run into each other, and it's just part of it. You know that there's multiple green white checkers coming, and certainly when we're strategizing for a race, we can't really predict for that. So we just needed Cindric not to spin out the first time, and then
All this started with Noah Gregson and Austin Cindric.
You don't want this thing between you and Kyle Larson to become a thing, Denny, but it obviously crops up every week. And Chris Gabehart to tell you on the radio, hey, calm
take on the way he raced you?
Oh, I thought it was fine. We were messing around with each other like we were last week. We were battling for third right there on the stage, and he ran me up, which was all good. I ran him up last week a little bit. And then on the restart with the 22 was mad at me, but the 5 tried to clean us out there, and I think he tried to clean us out at the end there, and then it got to 1. So it all worked out.
And Denny has been very clear on this podcast and in all his media interviews. Hey, I just think everything that I'm doing with Kyle Larson, good hard racing, in his opinion, no different tonight.
I'm surprised he got back to 12th.
That was the most NASCAR race in the history of NASCAR. I tell you what. I tell you what.
I got that one locked in. But Kyle Larson 8th, Denny Hamlin 12th. I mean, there are so many different guys. Bowman, I thought, ran out of gas.
They didn't do each other any favors today.
Was out of gas. I mean, there was a lot to unpack in the last 2.5, 3 miles.
And what about Moody Barker and Bubba Wallace? They finished 7th. And they're like, hey, we're in good shape here. We got a lot of fuel. Everybody's running out of gas that has the same amount of fuel as Logano. We're going to come out of here in great shape. And we're going to have a great opportunity to make these playoffs. And Joey Logano says, yeah, I got the win. And it just, it's just amazing the switch and how they approach the rest of the year. If Logano doesn't win this race, or if he runs out of fuel like everybody else did, it is a completely different picture.
All right, Zane Smith, a career best finish here in 2nd. This with Kim.
Zane Smith interview.
Zane Smith comes home in the runner-up spot. You said it's good, but it stinks. So do you look at this finish as a missed opportunity or something very positive for a team that needed some oomph?
Definitely.
Am I going to sleep? Not yet. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, my winning side of me is pissed with the 2nd place, especially after hearing the 22 is going to run out for the past 10 laps. I don't know how many restarts, but no, I wouldn't have done anything different. I felt like I chose the right lane, and it's crazy just how much different these cars drive with cleaner air. And just proud of our strategy there. Appreciate everyone on board throughout this year sticking with us. It's been rough, no doubt. So just appreciate everyone at Spire Motorsports. Of course, Jockey Outdoors. Having Luke Bryan on the hood this weekend is awesome. But of course, our other partners, Focused Health, riding with us every single weekend and sticking through it. So hopefully get them some good finishes as well. But obviously, and Better Well Care. So many partners I need to thank. But man, you never know how many more opportunities you're going to have in a Cup win. So we'll be thinking about that one. And of course, it stings when you see him shaking it, thinking he's going to run out right at the line, but just short. But obviously proud of a 2nd place. Top 3 in the Cup Series is awesome. So just proud of our day.
Well, best finish of the year for Ryan Preece. And at the end there, you were lined up. What did you need more of to try to get that victory?
Probably be on the bottom. My car taking off on a restart was a lot better in the bottom lane, but I didn't want to put myself a row back. So, at the end of the day, I'll take that result from what it potentially was going to be. And thanks to the 41 team Sewer House.
All my hopes were on Ryan Preece there at the end.
Mohawk Northeast, United Rentals, big support.
You're not mad Hamilton lost. You're mad Logano won.
Without support of them, I'd be sitting racing a modified at a short track. So, definitely appreciate it, and hopefully this can help build some around.
Chad told me this morning he thought the switch over to the Forest setup would be beneficial to you today. How different was it? How much better?
You guys want to bowl? I ain't going to bed yet. Let me go let the dog in and put her on the bed, and we'll just hang out and chit chat. You guys want to hang out and chit chat while I bowl? I mean, I don't blame you if you don't.
But yeah, no, I think between
But let me go let the dog.
this week, we're trending in a good direction, and that's positive when you're coming into the summer months.
Well, and you've bet on yourself in the past. How much is every week racing for a job for you?
Put food on the table for my wife and my kids, so this helps a lot with that. And trying to, I came down here, I did everything I did in 2017, and moving on. Obviously with JTG I was just a short track racer trying to make a living at a national level, and I'm not done doing that.
Great top 5 today for Ryan Preece.
Well, let's take a look at this week's Progressive Safe Driver. Can you find one? I mean, I don't know. We'll give him safe as the credit because he ended up winning the race, but I'm just shocked. I mean, he made 110 laps. I mean, he basically left out here at Nashville Super Speedway out of gas and drove all the way back to Broadway. I mean, like, it was amazing what he did. Everything there, it seemed to make sense. The one interview that caught me was
I was pretty shocked at how mad Riddick was, but when you think about it, he's right. He should be fucking. 1 second.
There seems to be something else in that interview that we didn't hear. I'd never seen Reddick that down, Jeff.
Yeah, it was odd. I mean, I thought he gave himself every opportunity to win this race. Logano just did what he needed to do, and yes, you're right. He upset it. Logano and himself.
Think about where we were when we were watching Hamlin try to run down Chastain to where the fuck we ended up.
Go to Chicago. He's really good on road courses.
There could be a 30 for 30 documentary on the last 20 laps of that race.
Late here in Nashville.
Wish I was.
Well, we are headed to the streets of Chicago.
Give me a second. I'm getting my shit set up.
Get on the wings. We'll call that one radio style once again. We'll have Mike Bagley in turns 1 and 6. Dylan Welsh will
Let's hang out. Let's bullshit.
on the
Until everybody gets
far end
bored.
of Lakeshore Drive.
Or I get tired, one or the other. Until my headset battery dies. How about that?
Air will be down at the end of
It lasts about an hour and 40 minutes when I'm streaming.
back up to turn
It lasts 2 hours when I'm not
Steve and I
streaming.
will have that call.
You know, Rick, we talk a lot about playoffs and all of those things. You know, SVG won. That was the thing. Let's not forget, Justin Haley was right there, right? So he could have another crazy winner.
I love the courage to try this last year. Everybody thought said it couldn't happen, it wouldn't work, wouldn't be any pass, it wouldn't be a great race. Well, the opposite happened. I was shocked at the amount of passing zones, how wide the racetrack was, and that was in the wet. And when I say wet, torrential downpour. So hopefully the weather's better this weekend, and we can see a normal race on a very unnormal racetrack.
So much to see when you go to Chicago. And again, the race for us will be on NBC and streamed on Peacock. Countdown to Green for the Xfinity Series starts at 3 o'clock on Saturday. Then Xfinity Series racing at 3:30 on Sunday. Countdown to Green at 4 and 4:30 for that race. Again, racing through the streets of Chicago. You do not want to miss that event. This one was eventful and long.
You hear that? It was eventful.
Fuel mileage race. At least how much fuel can you save? And in the end, Joey Logano saved enough. After an hour and 21-minute rain delay and red flag, they got back to racing. And in the end, it was Joey Logano who gets his first win of 2024. He locks himself into the playoffs. And now
I don't expect anybody to hang out, but I can get one good bowling session in before I have to go to bed, so I'm going to take it. And it's actually letting me see your fucking comments today, so that's nice. Cracking walls. Shut up. Where's my fucking lamp? There, goddamn. Tracking lost my ass. Where the fuck am I? Goddamn, do I have to have the fucking lamp on? Really? Hey, I'll turn the fucking lamp on. Give me a break. Ah. I hate this bowling alley. I'm no good at it. Why is it behind me? I want it to be over here. Thank you. I hate this bowling alley. So I've got to conquer my demons. As soon as I get my shit on my wrist, so I'll fling it. I almost did earlier, but because it was hooked to my wrist, it didn't fling out of my hands. Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell to think of that race. Not sure at all. Longest, not the longest stream I've ever done, but I guess I'm going to bowl in this competition. Get my ass beat. Ain't going to hurt nothing. I ain't going to bowl worth a damn anyway. Whenever the contest started, I guess I'll get some practice in. Come on, look. Pathetic. Competition started. I can't bowl like that. I just want to have a halfway decent game. Oh, we're in a different alley now. Okay. there's no way to turn your mic up. Got mic on. Yeah, there's no way to turn my mic up on this thing, so it is what it is. That's a big complaint amongst the MetaQuest community. There's no way to adjust your mic level, so I'll just have to talk out loud. How about that? Is nobody... We really just got to sit here and wait for these people to quit. Oh, we got an invisible bowler. Now it's my go. Oh, great. Come on! It's not even close! Literally not even fucking close, man. What the fuck? That's not... How? How does that happen? Like, that's not even remotely accurate. Whatever. We've already lost 2-0. Not that we were gonna win anyway, but goddamn, man, like... It's not even remotely close to what I did. That's what's so fucking frustrating. I don't expect to be great at this, but damn. I'm regressing every time I play. Invisible bowler. He must be a PC guy without a fucking headset, I guess. The fuck, dude? Like, it wasn't even remotely fucking fair. To happen twice in a row? Like, how? It don't matter. I can't get any zip on the ball. Even when I do something right. Okay. We got our one really fucking embarrassingly bad moment, so get up here and watch this dude. I'm not in anybody's way, am I? People are gonna tune into this and be like, the title of the stream does not match what's on the screen. Where's the invisible bowler? There he is. Fucking kind of witchcraft is this? The invisible bowler's not very good. There he is again. Ooh, he almost cleaned up. 1 to 10. I don't know what to rate that race. Man, that's awful. Damn. Here's my ball. Got that one. Come on. Almost. Getting our ass kicked by double digits. Because it made me miss on the first. I did not fucking miss. I would never miss. I can understand fucking up some damn rolls, but to get zeros, that's after all I've played for the last couple of days, give me a fucking break. That was a what the hell out of 10. You're right. That's pretty accurate. Oh, let's see how the invisible bowler handles that split he's got going on over here. Ooh! He almost got it. The invisible man almost got it. That's money. What the fuck? It didn't hook! I literally said, that's money, and... It don't matter. Just fuck it. It don't matter. That was the perfect shot, and it didn't hook whatsoever. I was like, oh yeah, money. Nope, straight off the gutter. These guys ain't even playing that good. They're going to kick my ass by a long shot. Well, this guy's numbers are not good at all, and he's still going to beat me by double digits. No luck. See, they're playing like ass. I could win this, but I'm not gonna. Okay. Now it hooks. Well, that's enough of that. It's not even fair. Like, that's not accurate at all. I've played this enough the last couple days to know that that's bullshit. Like, look at that. 0-0, 9 spare, 5-4, 0-7, 0-4. That's ridiculous, dude. That's not even accurate at all. The other guy left. Hell, he was probably going to win. Getting my ass kicked by the invisible bowler who can't even hit a goddamn spare to save his life either. Just give me a fucking whatever ball. Whatever. Yes. It's not gonna hook or anything. It's only gonna hook when it's trying to go to the fucking gutter. Now I'm frazzled because this is bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. I've got a 0 on almost every fucking attempt. That's not possible. That's literally not even fucking possible. For somebody who's played this as much as me lately, that's not fucking accurate. Where's the spin? Literally, where's the spin? For the fucking 30th time, give me that ball. That's all I get. Fuck this, I quit. I don't quit the game, but I quit this for no fucking point. I want to quit. There's no fucking point, man. Just bowl casually. It's fucking pure RNG. That's absurd. I didn't like that at all. I just got lucky on that one. I ain't doing any challenges. All that's gonna do is make me more mad. Money. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. You heard me say money every time I had a good roll yesterday, and it was always a good roll. Money. See? A couple spares to start with. I mean, can't complain about that. Based on how the rest of this has been going. Money. Not bad. I'll never get that, though. I'm going to try the spinny ball. That's kind of a middle pin there. Fuck you. That was good. No challenges. I'm on a roll right now. Believe it or not. Money. Uh-huh. Yeah. Not a bad start for this one. Money. Not the worst. The pink one. Momentum killed successfully. Well, I hate having to fight for the ball I want. That's bad. Who cares? Who cares? Great start. Ruin now. great start, guys. Yeah. Pathetic. That's pretty good. You guys kicked my ass at bowling. Wow. The fact that I'm getting zeros shows you it's RNG. Oh, that's awful. Aimed it there and somehow goes there. Let's continue. Can't get no worse. No! Well, you're not doing that. You are literally not getting a... Well, let's see where it goes. It cheated me. It made me grab the wrong ball, and then somehow that ball gets flung out on the damn course. Yeah. Good hook. Good hook. Who cares? Bring it out. And that's gonna hook. That was a great hook. That should have been a gutter ball. Yeah, that worked. Money. Split. I love it. I laugh when I get a split. You can't even be mad at that. Ah, not even close to what I wanted. Ah, horrible. There's that fucking hook. When you really don't want it. When you really don't want that shit, you'll get it. Money. You hear me say money, it's a good fucking roll. I'm sorry. That's my cue to you that it's good. When I say money. Ow. Money. My bad. About as bad as you could have hoped for. To be expected. It was never going to give me that. It was never going to give me that. Too much hook. Pathetic. Go fuck yourself. No rhyme or reason to it. There's no way to be good at this. It's just fucking luck. See what I mean? Just like the ball never acts right. Pure luck. Money. Oh, a split. That's what I get. I'm so tired of not having fucking money in here. Yeah, that only hit one. Sure did. Sure. I'll play along. Yeah, it totally only hit one of those. Money. Ah. Need the hooky ball. I need the hooky ball. Not that ball. The hooky ball. Are we going to the hooky ball? And it didn't hook at all. No, I'm here. I'm here having a horrible fucking time. How are you? Wave, where are you? Which one are you? Over there in the orange shirt? Money. Yeah. Good one, Fred. Barney Rubble. 9:55. I love that there's a clock in the bowling alley, so I don't lose track of how long I've been playing. Money. Nah, not really. Oh, that was nice. That was perfect. Maybe mini golf will be more relaxing when I start that tomorrow. How do those guys do that overhand shit? Oh my god, that shit works. Let's try the overhand technique. Just for fucking shits and giggles. You're gonna cook dinner after that? I probably got another hour in me. Dude, that overhand shit is bullshit, but it works. Ah. Overhand bowling. I'm a big dirty cheater, what can I say? Oh, come on. It's fucking baseball or goddamn golf or soccer. I want that, I want mine. Hey, you had hell of a day. I'm gonna pretend in real life I'm strong enough to throw a bowling ball overhand. How's that only hit one? Why am I throwing balls like that? Because I can. Because I've given up. Ah! That's what I get. Give me another one. That's what I get. Look at that shit. Realistic. There's a crowded ass bowling alley. Didn't have a lot of speed on that one, but it got the job done. Can't argue with success, Yuki. Ah! Go spin that way. It's risky doing that, but I'm figuring it out. Look at that. Look at that shit. And then for these, I go back to basics and completely miss. But you know what? That usually works. Ah! bullshit? Got it now. I got him figured out. Where's my ball? Split. That's what I get. Oh. Come on, man. I kind of went that way. Oh, come on. I'm just trying shit. That's a damn fastball right there for me. Clean it up. Clean it up. And it misses. No way. Yeah. And of course you hook. Fucking asshole. Look at that. That almost cleaned up. And that missed. Not even accurate at all. Not even accurate at all. My ball back, brother. Barney Rubble. A lot of kids play this game. I got 3 strikes this time around. I mean, '49ers jersey. Is that not a '49ers jersey? Ha! Oh, yeah! Yeah! Yeah, baby! Well, you win some, you lose some. Or in my case, you just lose them all. picking up the pace now. 148. Goddamn. Come on. 156. Yeah, that dude's wearing a 49ers jersey wherever he went. You guys want to change lanes? Let's go to a different alley. Although I like having an alley with a lot of players. Let's go to the beach. I need some sand. What the fuck was that? Where's my ball? What's up, brother man? You can't hear me. I got my shit muted. Brother man! He ain't being very social. Wobbly ass shit. What's that shit? Gorilla glued into the damn ground? Yeah, baby. Y'all got mad now. I deserve that. Whatever happens to me now, I deserve for bowling the way I am. Yeah, I deserve it. Give my shit back. I deserve it. Brother, oh, yeah, it's his. My bad. Well. My curvy ball. And that's horrible. Well, two. Two was probably all I was going to get. I just didn't get the two I thought I was going to get. That's shit. I deserve it. You can really customize your meta avatar. Oh! That was a good close one. I almost got that shit. Almost. Ah, really? Who cares? Not doing too hot this time around. Too much that way. Knock it over. There you go. What? Oh, okay, it fell. I got it. I got it. I cleaned up. I cleaned up. That's money right there. Yeah. No hope at that one, I don't think. And then it fucking does that? Really? Who cares? Wait for mine. Wait for my ball. No speed run bowling. We're not speed running right now. Said. Eh. back up like that, you get enough speed on it. Alright. That's not alright. That's bad. Who cares? Who cares? It don't matter. In the wrong way. Do what you want to do. You're going to do whatever you're going to do anyway. I give up. Move on. No, I just can't find any consistency. That's something like that. It drives me crazy. I just can't be consistent. Why am I sweating like a motherfucker? The AC's on, the air's on, the fan is on. Money. Nah, not quite. That's sick. Fucking Jared from Subway over there. And you don't hook it all? God damn, that all I did yesterday, I did that. And today it's like, nah. Not happening, bro. You wonder why I fucking resorted to doing that. Because it don't matter what the fuck else I do. Can't be consistent doing it the way I was playing well with, so. Twice in a row on that? Like, what's the point? Just fuck it. Just heave it. It don't fucking matter. It ain't gonna fucking do shit. Doesn't matter what fucking ball I use. Literally doesn't fucking matter. That just shows you the inconsistent bullshit. It does not fucking matter at all. Gutter. Oh, ricochet off the gutter. It counts. I deserve it. Money. Money, money, money. Give me your money. And a clock in this bowling alley. Yeah, there is 10:15. Fuck out of here. Where's that great hook from yesterday? I'd love to fucking know. Clean up. Oh, bitch. Not bad. Everybody's giving up on me. And that's not even fucking accurate. I went like that. And it went over there. Split. It's not even accurate. Not even fucking accurate. That's just straight up fucking cheating. Straight up cheating. For better results. Hey, look, I threw lower and it still missed. So, yeah, throw lower for better results now. You'll totally get better results if you just throw lower. Throw lower for better results. Money. Should have been strike. Throw lower for better results. Throw lower. results. More like throw lower for the same inconsistent ass results. Split. For the average of me. Come on, bitch. P. Weber couldn't have made that shit any better. And you're not gonna hook. Wow! Trick shot bowling. That's my new YouTube category. Trick shot bowling. That shit hit the gutter, bounced off the wall behind it, and came back and hit like 4 more pins. That's too much. Don't matter. Do it up. Don't matter. It don't matter. About fucking time you cut me a break. Of course. You're not gonna give me a fucking thing that I deserve. I hooked the other way. Still more than I thought it would be. That's, well, that was perfect. I don't know how the hell that didn't fucking get hit, but alright. Oof. You know they're making a Yu-Gi-Oh! VR game? Once again, not even remotely accurate to what I did, but you do you. You do you. I'll do me. Locked in on that one. Dude, I swear to God. Too much. Not gonna hook that. Not gonna hook that. I knew it. This shit piss you off as much as it pisses me off sometimes. His brother. Hello. I am here. Don't know why. It's not even close. Again, not even remotely accurate. Yeah, that really worked. Doesn't even fucking work right. Now I'm back on my overthrow bullshit. You don't want to hear me, bitch. You're talking now. He said hello one time. Too much. Well, not enough power. This some fucking power. As it doesn't, and doesn't even fucking hit anything. a straight shot, that pink one seems to be the best. It goes straighter. It doesn't hook as much. And even then, you can't get what you need. We'll just roll this pink one for a little while. That's not even close. I aim right there. It's not even fucking right at all. Come on. Not even accurate. Not even accurate. Once again, I know where I aim the shit. Yep. Never gonna let me get those. Never, ever, ever. Not a chance. I might as well keep bowling here. And that's too much. Thanks. Thanks. Very accurate. We'll move on. That's how it's gonna be. What wasting time. Go disco bowling. Money. Money. Didn't look like it was supposed to, but that's a recurring theme tonight. Yep. About how that always goes. Never gonna let you get all of those. Not gonna hook. Yeah, didn't hook. Doesn't matter. No consistency. And then, yeah, you held that down extra on purpose to make sure I couldn't hit those. That should have been up, but did that on purpose. So shocked. So shocked you would do that on purpose and hold that shit down longer. Really, I'm fucking stunned. Four, six. Yeah, six is good. Nothing. I had two. Nice to meet you, two. More than usual, Jimmy. A lot of zeros tonight. A lot of zeros tonight, so. Even when I do good like that, it don't matter. Hey! Hey, how are ya? Give me the spinny one back. Too much. And then you get nothing. You literally get nothing. You will get nothing and like it. You will get nothing and you will like it. get my ball. Thank you. Nope. Never gonna get that. You know it. When they're lined up like that, you have no chance. Yeah. Good ricochet there. There's two back there, and I'll never get it. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Woo! Lucky to get that. You're lucky to get that. Ugh. Yeah, sure. Yeah. More sabotage. Great. More sabotage. Oh, it stayed down there just a little bit longer. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it? You good this time? Nah. Make sure I can't hit any at all. Fuck it. Did that the other time, so I'm gonna keep fucking doing it. Speedrun bowling. Of course, you make this take extra long on purpose, and then that's not even accurate. Not even accurate. Take as long as you need. Don't hook at all. That's good. Good stuff. Don't hook at all. Yeah. It don't matter. It really doesn't matter. Killed that game. Actually had a little decent game going there, and you had to shit all over it like you always do. Like you always do. Yeah, sure. More cheating. It hit the pin. The pin would have fallen. Not enough. Yep. Ball hooks like a motherfucker, but not that time. splits. Give me the spinny one. Not enough. No hook at all. Go figure. I used that ball specifically to get lots of spin back to the left, but not that time. Oh, that time it goes left. Because it wanted to go over there. Make sure I couldn't get anything. That's not going to hit anything. What are you going to do? Fucking rigged game. Just accept it. There's no actual way to be good at this. So, hey, pure luck. Oh yeah, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, strike! I've hit more zeros tonight than at any point playing this. Not enough. Give me nothing. Fuck it. Good effort. Good attempt. Pathetic. We can't even bowl 100 tonight. It's a struggle to see 100. We're going to get zeros on every other round. So. Well, it don't matter. Ain't gonna hook. No hook. I didn't do that on purpose. On purpose. It takes that long. I like how it's never consistent. Nothing about this is ever consistent. Let's go there. Sure, let's waste some more time. Not being allowed to have a good game. No matter what I do. It's not gonna hook. Split. It's about to be expected. Can you hook? I'm getting shit today. Nope. I never know what the fuck that ball's doing. Literally, never know what the fuck that ball's doing. So I don't use it very much. Yeah, never gonna hit those. It's always just gonna be one. Every now and then you get the good bounce at the end. And you're like, oh, it's better than it should have been. Every now and then. Now the goal is just don't miss. You know. Yesterday it was, ooh, can I get all spares in a match and a few strikes in a row. Now today it's like, oh, please don't let me get zero. Please don't let me get zero. Halfway decent now. Sure that'll come to an end here. Hook. Nope, no hook. Hooks every time except when it needs to. Can I have it back sometime today? Nope. What the fuck was that? No hook. Killed it. Ruined this game that was actually going halfway decent. Never gonna act right. This is the only halfway consistent ball. And it's not that time. Yes. Ooh, Lord. always do the overhand when I get mad. Till then, I'll try to do it the real way. Oh, yeah, that wobbly ass pin. Fall, motherfucker, fall. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. Fuck you. That's what they all say. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get there. And you're a cunt, but that's to be expected. 0. I said just don't get zeros. They're gonna make you get zeros. One way or another. That ain't gonna hit nothing. Ain't gonna hit nothing. Back to this. Oh well. Give up. Take your time. I got all day. What the fuck are we doing? Multiple zeros again. We're back on track, aren't we? Zeros or nines? Nailed that one. Not enough. Lucky to get that. That's not even accurate. I know that was silly looking, but that's not even close to what I did. That's not even close to what I did. Give up. Tried to give me a split. Nope. It don't matter. Don't matter. The tracking's weird if I get too close to my boundary. What's the point? Just throwing balls any old which way. Just keep throwing them, fuck it. Rapid fire. It's 10:42. Stumbling. I can't even take it seriously anymore, so. I can't take it seriously. I'm not gonna try seriously. Great hook. Yeah, once again, great hook on that one. Six one five one five one five one. surface. God forbid anybody play this fast. Yeah. Start on that one. Can I get some balls, please? Nope. Let me start on that one. So start being a petty asshole about it and just restart every time. Restart. I'm not mad about a split. Shit happens. Yeah. It's gonna make sure I can't get anything. It cracks me up, man. Ah. You busted. And that's a shank. Because it's not going to let me. It's either going to be a strike or nothing. So. Can't stop me. You can't stop me. You cannot stop me. The only hope to contain me. Yeah, grazed it. Yeah, grazed it, all right. It grazed it. Just making sure I get as many ones and zeros as possible. Not bad. All things considered, that wasn't too terrible. Not even close. Just had to put a few more zeros in the stat column, of course. And then you give me that. Of course you do. And then you give me that. To slap me in the face at the end. To make sure I don't even get a halfway decent score. Yeah, that don't make any goddamn sense. Now it's trying to sabotage me on this because I figured something out. And got it all. Restart. Not taking any zeros because you shouldn't get zeros. Especially when you've been playing as much as I have lately. Restart. Where are the rest of my fucking balls at? Where am I changing at? Buddy. Still not good. Oh, yeah. Where's the spin that way on that one? No spin. Yeah, a little bit. over and you get a better result, except you won't because it's gonna fuck you no matter what you do. Like that. Literally perfect, and that's what it gives me. No spin. Failure. No spin. No spin. And nothing. Who cares? Need the pink one. I'll get that back sometime today. It'll be very nice. Not even close. I said I can't take it seriously anymore. We've gotten worse at the game somehow. Somehow we've literally only gotten worse. Zero, 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 zero. Mwah, mwah. Mwah. But y'all, there's people bowling in here. Oh, come on. Can't give me nothing. And he missed. Well, you've already made clear what kind of game this is going to be, so I might as well not take it seriously. How can I take it seriously? No hook. No hook. Yeah. No hook. Who cares? No hook. No hook. No nothing. What's the point? Oh, how nice. The old 10-pin spare gimmick. Thanks for nothing. Yeah. Cool. And then nothing. Yep, that's about right. And nothing. Zero, zero, zero. I'll go restart. Doesn't matter what I do. It's not getting any better. We're only getting worse. As I said, we're only getting worse. Let me get shit like that. And the whole game's fucked from the very beginning. Yes. Okay. Fine. Not even accurate. Not even accurate. Oh yeah, there's totally a technique you can nail and be good at this. Not really. That's not good. Never get all that. My hand's over here. Okay. spin whatsoever. Fast went and take the wrong ball. And then it does nothing. So. You can literally throw the ball the same way every time. It's going to do something different every time. Going to do something different every time. That was lucky. Ah. Nope. Lucky to get that. No hook. The yellow ball and that one hooked, but of course didn't have time. So, they can do. I'm close. Whatever it takes to make me get zeros. Yes, like always. Come on now. That's all I get, huh? No hook. Killed that game. That was actually going to be halfway decent. Had to kill it off, though. Had to kill it off. And nothing. Kill it off. Just kill it. It's going to be a decent game. You fucked it up. The same way every time. I hit my hand, so. I hit my hand because I got no fucking room in here because I'm about to break this fucking drum kit for getting in the goddamn way. That ain't good. Could have been worse, but it could have been better too. Yeah. Standard. Zero. Can't go a game without getting a bunch of zeros now. Literally can't go a game without getting shit tons of zeros. Nines all weekend, now it's zeros. Headset battery's getting low, so. That ain't gonna hook. No. Play it till the battery dies, man. Ah! Dang it. Yeah. 3-3. Yeah, 3-3. Yeah, good hook. I did that like a million times tonight. It would always hook back to the right. Yeah. That was fun when that would happen. start to actually do okay. That ain't gonna hook. We'll never make this. We'll hit one of them. Two. Better than I thought. Usually only gives me one. Two. If it wasn't zero, I guess. Money. I knew it. I knew it. Ah, come on. Pick a brother up for once. Get her. There's your zero. Put as many zeros as you can. So you gave me a couple of good breaks. That's not gonna do anything. Hey! And nothing. There's your zero. That's what you get. That's what you get for trying to be good. Lots of zeros again, piling up. Ruining a good game. Cannot be explained. Neither can that. Cannot be explained. It's not a zero, I guess. Might as well be. It's fucking awful. Like, what am I even supposed to do? Nothing. I had to pile another zero on at the end there and kill the match. Could have been a decent score, but you had to kill it. Don't be fooled by the good start. Battery will die anytime now. Yeah, I know, I'm getting out of my boundary on it. If I can't whack my hand on the drum kit behind me, I'm doing alright. And that's nothing. Okay. I've had better. Where's the hook? You get no hook. Except for one you don't want. Ooh, just barely made it under there. Fucking joke. Why does it keep moving me? I'm not touching it. No hook. No hook. Yeah. Good hook on that one. Good hook on that one. Yep, sure enough. Yeah, good hook on that. Rapid fire. Take your fucking time. Don't matter. Mediocre. It's gonna suck till the battery dies. Yeah, good one. Almost. Oh, Lordy. Can't believe I've been on here this long. No hook. No hook at all. Stop telling me I'm out of my boundary. Not enough. It could have been worse. And nothing. Got another zero up there. Thanks for nothing. Pile up some more zeros, man. Pile up some more zeros. Nice. It's at battery low. It will power off soon. Well, let me at least finish this round. It's not the round. Come on. There it is. I found it. I just want to finish this round, I guess. Can't find the fucking charger hole. Aha! I'm plugged in. I'm doing. That's gonna be a problem. This cable hanging in front of me. I said we'll finish this fucking series and then I'll fuck off for the day. Nothing. Put another zero up there. I know you want to, so fuck it. No! This one! Are you serious right now? This fucking bullshit. How about you stay plugged in right there, huh? I ain't gonna hit nothing. No hook. Oh yeah, lots of hook on that one though. It was gonna miss. That's what you wanted. So. There's the series. Well, I guess I'm gonna fuck off and go to bed like I should have done hours ago, because that was not fun. I don't know how we're getting worse, but we're getting worse. We're getting so much worse. I broke a fucking sweat. I gotta get up and work in the morning. Can't fucking play it. Can't play that shit.